Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you hollering and cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got you clapped with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. We're back in the building. Back in the building. Thank you, Brother Eric. That's Brother Eric, 16thelife.com. You can go find his music. Good brother, man. A good brother. Funny cat, man. Very funny cat. You can go check him out at 16thelife.com or go and check out his YouTube page at 16thelife. Got a lot of funny stories over there, man. A lot of funny stories. Really funny guy, man. Really funny. Good dude, man. Real good dude. All right. Good morning or good afternoon, depending on the time zone you're in. It's Brother Clarence. I'm here, but let's talk about Better Black Life podcast. Today we're gonna talk about Easter And what's the deal? Where did it come from? What are we doing? You know what I mean? I don't have no problem. I personally don't celebrate Easter in terms of celebrating, you know what I mean? But, I understand people celebrate Easter. And, but we should know what we're doing and why we're doing it and where it comes from. And then, if it's something that you feel like you need to, promote to your children and promote to your family, then hey, you know what I'm saying? But let's talk about it. Let's see. Let's discuss it a little bit. You know what I mean? Is it a slap in the face to the rainbow community, the alphabet community? Well, we don't know. Maybe, possibly. Let's talk about it. But the first thing we're gonna do is today we're doing things a little out of order, y'all. I'm sorry, I was gone all day yesterday, so I didn't have time to put the show together the proper way like I normally do with the Black History Minute and the Job of the Week and everything. So today I'm probably just gonna touch on rescuing Black boys. We're gonna do the rescuing Black boys, and we're gonna read a little Brookings Institute, and then we're gonna get right into the meat and the meat and the taters, as they say in the South. Okay, so this is an article, and let me share this with y'all, man, because see, man, people be thinking, oh, I'm just playing. I'm not actually. We're not actually about being about it over here, right? We about it. We ain't trying to just talk about it. We're trying to be about it. So pass on some good information. All right, so you guys got that? Let me make it better for you. Let me make it better for you. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. All right, so this is the Brookings Institute, right? Very respected website, very respected think tank, right? The Brookings Institute. And they did an article on the challenges facing Black men and the case for action, right? Okay, so let's start from the beginning. To be male, poor, and either African American or Native American is to confront on a daily basis a deeply held racism that exists in every social institution, writes our Brookings colleague Camille Doucette. No other demographic has fared as badly, so persistently for so long. To meet this appalling crisis, Camille calls for nothing less than a new deal for Black men. Creating this new deal is one of the core priorities of the Race, Prosperity, and Inclusion Initiative directed by Camille, but also of the New Boys and Men project launched today out of the Center on Children and Families. The elements of this new deal will likely consist of intentional policymaking in the fields of education and training, the labor market, family policy, especially for fathers, criminal justice reform, and tackling concentrated poverty. This is one area where there's reasonable hope for bipartisan action. Witness the creation of 2019 of a new commission on social status of Black men and boys, charged with recommending policies to improve upon or augment current government programs. This bipartisan commission, consisting of 19 members, will investigate potential civil rights violations affecting Black males and study the disparities they experience in education, criminal justice, health, employment, fatherhood, mentorship, and violence. The commission is required by law to report annually and make recommendations to improve the social conditions and provide vital guidance for Congress on effective strategies to reduce racial disparities in education, criminal justice, health, and employment. Legislation to create the commission was introduced by Representative Freda Wilson, Democrat from Florida, and sponsored by Senate Marco Rubio, Republican of Florida, Kamala Harris, Democrat of California, and Cory Booker, Democrat of New Jersey. This is a welcome and positive development. It is important for the commission to fully understand the challenges facing Black men, specifically in order to target policy appropriately. Black boys, Black men in particular, run the gauntlet of a specific brand of racism at the sharp intersection of race and gender. Here we provide some key facts on black men's outcome, 8 important domains compared to black women, and white men. Are y'all still with me? I don't even know I want to talk about this stuff, man. Are y'all still with me? Hey, shout out to Brother Chris. Salute to you. Hey, shout out to Sister Annie. I'm glad you're in the building. Glad you're in the building. Hold on. We after this, we're going straight into Easter. We're going straight into Easter right after this. Number one, education. In 2019, 28% of black men ages 25 to 29 had a bachelor's degree or higher, compared to 30% of black women and over 40% of white men, and nearly half of white women, according to the National Center of Education Statistics in 2019. The gap is greater still at higher education levels. Only half as many black men have a master's degree, 4%. As much as black women, 9%, white men, 8%, white women, 13%. Holy smoke. Young black men are poorly served by schools. The percentage of 25 to 29-year-olds with select levels of education attainment are higher, 2019. Black men are in the blue, and you can see they're at the lowest point at all levels. And this, by the way, this is Census Bureau information, right? So it's not, Clarence, you cherry picking. No, I'm not. It's a Census Bureau. This is the Brookings Institute, not me. Upper mobility. Black women and white women raised by low-income parents, those in the bottom 20% of the income distribution, have similar rates of upward integrational mobility measured in terms of their individual income as adults. Black men, by contrast, are much less likely than white men to rise up the income ladder, according to Raj Chetty and his team at Opportunity Insights, who have crunched the numbers on 20 million Americans in the 1978-1983 birth cohorts. A third of white men raised by low-income parents end up in the top 40% of income distribution as adults, compared to only 19% of black boys. See what I'm saying? You got to get them at the boy level. The figure shows the probability of moving up the ladder for children raised by low-income parents by race. The data shows that black men raised by low-income parents face twice the risk of remaining stuck in integrational poverty, 38%, as black women, 20% in terms of their individual income. Note, however, that black women fare worse in terms of household income than in individual income, especially compared to whites. It's a reflection in part of the worst outcomes for black men. Black boys raised poor are more at risk of remaining stuck in poverty. Okay, so we see that adult income quality, black men, bottom, they are the most highest level of the bottom numbers. They're the lowest. Well, they're not the lowest, but they are the biggest. They're the biggest gap in income based on being raised by low-income parents, right? Earnings. Black workers, regardless of gender, earn less than white workers, and white men have substantially out-earned white women and black workers since 1980, according to current population survey data. For both black and white workers, men earn more, but the gender gap is smaller for black workers. The figure below shows the weekly earnings of full-time workers, hourly and non-hourly, for black and white workers. By gender since 1980, the results are striking. Black men earn $378 less per week than white men and earn $125 less than white women. Overall, white women have seen the biggest increase in earnings, overtaking black men in the 1990s. Here's black men, the dark line, right? Holy smokes. The only one we beating, obviously, is black women, right? Ay, ay, ay. And you see these things are the Brookings Institute. They cite their sources here. CEPR.org, Uniform Extracts. So they got this information from them too. Number 4, labor force participation. The labor force participation rate for black men aged 20 and over is 5.8 percentage points lower than for white men. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics estimates, note that this excludes the incarcerated population. Many men and women face different consideration when deciding to participate in the labor force. So here for simplicity, we compare black and white men in terms of labor force participation. Black men are less likely to participate in the labor force. Holy smoketh. Holy smoketh. U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, 2020. Unemployment. You know what? I mean, we could go on and on and on and on and on. And life expectancy, black men die 4 years earlier than white men. I mean, we could just go on and on and on and on and on. Criminal justice. I mean, we already know how that situation goes. Black men make up the largest share of prisoners. We already seen. I mean, come on. I mean, we already. Okay, so this article, you can go to Brookings Institute and get it yourself. Brookings.edu and go get this information. The challenges facing black men. I mean, it's just a sad situation, and we see that it's just continuing and continuing and continuing. That's why I say third grade have to get black boys involved in science and mathematics in the third grade. Fourth grade is too late. I showed you guys the statistics on fourth grade numbers of black boys. Black boys are in last place in the fourth grade. They're in last place in the eighth grade. They're last place in the 11th grade. They're last place of everything by race. They're last place as far as math and science and mathematics. And then they expect to come out into the real world and be able to take care of themselves when most of the jobs are leaning towards STEM technology. No, if we are not going to put black boys and hit them hard with mathematics by the third grade, mathematics and science in the third grade, we're doing them a disservice. We're doing them a disservice. Black men, and we as black men, this will serve a couple of purposes. Number one, we're spending time with our children, and number two, we're educating them, man. We're putting them up on the game. The game is STEM technology. That's the game. If they want to get a job. Now, if they want to be an entrepreneur, that's fine. But if they're just looking to get a job to fund their business interests, you're gonna need some money from somewhere. So might as well, if you're gonna get a job, get a good one, right? If you're gonna spend your time getting a job, get a good one. But third grade is where it starts. Starts in the third grade for black boys. Has to. Well, I'm a high value man. I got a channel. We're making high value men. Okay, well, you making men. You start there. I'm starting here. We're going to start here at the third grade. Let's start here at the third grade. That way, you won't have to tell them how to be high value men. They'll already know how to be high value men because they'll understand the situation they're involved with. Third grade. But Clarence, they're too young. They can't handle being told in the third grade mathematics pushed on them like that. Yes, they can. Are you kidding? These children, some of them come from countries in Africa where they see the whole family get annihilated by warlords, and they hiding in the bushes out there. They got to watch that. They got to listen to those screams of people cry and the machine gun fire killing. They can do it. They can do it. They can handle it. You'd be surprised what they can handle. Anyway, third grade. The book is coming. Fourth grade is too late. Third grade for black boys. Please get your black boys involved with mathematics and science. Hit them hard in the third grade. Hit them hard. But I don't want to do that. I want to go outside. No. Not till you finish this. But I want to play my video games. No. No more video games. till you get this down. You got to get this down. Then you can do some video games. We got to be unrelenting because this world is unrelenting, right? The world is unrelenting. The world ain't gonna give your black boys a pass. Are you black? Oh, you guys went through this? Oh, okay. Well, hey, let's give you a pass. No, the world ain't doing it. They trying to take back all of the stuff that, set asides that they have specifically for us because of the things they did to us. They trying to take all that stuff away, right? They trying to take all that away. So, hey, if they take it or not take it, it's irrelevant. What are we going to do about our situation? And our situation is we got to jump in there with the boys. If we get the boys straight, the girls will have to get straight just to be selected. These girls regardless of what they're saying publicly, they want to be selected. And they want to be selected by a good man. Every woman wants a good man on her arm. She wants a man that's well respected, well connected, and can make mountains move on her arm. She don't want most of women that got their head on straight. They don't want no Rudy Poot dude on their arm. They want a dude that can move something, that can make some things happen. A good person. Third grade. Black boys need intervention. Third grade. Math and science. Third grade. Have I made my point? Third grade. Fourth grade is too late. Third grade. All right, I think I made my point on that. Okay, so let's move forward. I didn't, like I said, today I apologize to you guys. I didn't have time to put together all the total show with the Black History Minute and the news and everything. I didn't have time to do all that. So please forgive me. Next Sunday I will have all that stuff in place. So promise you guys, I'll have that ready for you. But now we got to get into what is called Easter. Let's get into what is called Easter. Okay. What do we do on Easter? On Easter, we start looking for Easter eggs, right? We start looking for all these eggs, and well, first of all, let me tell you what black people do. Black people, you get your best suit, your best dress, and you go to church, right? So the pastor has a nice little sermon for you, where they pretty much make you feel bad for just coming on Easter Sunday, right? And then, man, they get you, they tax you, right? Because they're gonna make that thing, they're gonna make that little bucket go around and around and around and around and around. Because they got probably 3 times the people that would normally be at the church on Easter Sunday, right? So you get your brand new, you get your good suit on, and you go out to your favorite church, right? Might be a church of a relative, might be whatever. You go to your favorite church, and then you go in there and you sit there and you listen to the sermon, right? Then after you get out of there, even at the church, they may have Easter eggs hidden all over the place, and had the kids running around going looking for Easter eggs right there on the church property, right there on the church, at the church, right? So what is the deal? Where does it come from? Do bunny rabbits lay eggs? Do bunny rabbits lay eggs? Do bunny rabbits carry baskets of eggs and hide them so that the little kids can get the candy that's inside of them? Where did this tradition come from? What is this all about? How does this relate to the alphabet community, right? How does this relate to them? Shall I start from the beginning? Okay. In the beginning, of course, this is This is a BC type of tradition or pagan holiday, quote unquote, right? Easter, right? But why? How did it come about, and what is it really about? Okay, so to start from the beginning, we have to understand how the people were living at that time, right? We're talking about maybe 6 or 7 BC, right? How were the people living? So the established government was the Roman government, the Roman and the Greek governments. They were the ones that were really pillars, and they were people were trying to copy off of them, and they were trying to copy off of the intellectual language of Egypt, but they had different cultural norms that were different than the Egyptians. Although at some point they pushed that stuff on the Egyptians as well. Shout out to my brother Truth's favorite. Woo! I saw how they did you on a certain content creators show, brother. Man, in fact, me and Rico were just talking about it a little while ago. Ooh, holy smokes, man! But shout out to Truth, man. You held your ground, man. You stood 10 toes down, man. So, shout out to you for that. Anyway, man. So we're talking about Easter. How did this come about? How did this come about? Okay, so shout out to Brother Sim. Brother Sim. You know what? Let me tell y'all something about Brother Sim, man. Brother Sim has always hit me in the background saying, Brother Clarence, maybe you need to try this, maybe you need to do this, maybe you need to do that. And I listen to this brother. I listen to all of y'all, really. But Brother Sim is probably the one that gets at me the most and says, hey man, look at it this way, Brother Clarence. I'll be like, okay. I appreciate you, Brother Sim. I do. I know I don't always tell you that, but I appreciate you. Okay, so you said I heard it was about fertilization. Close. We're getting close. Brother Sim. All right, so what happened was so how they were living, the Greeks and the Romans at that time, they lived a hedonistic life. When I say hedonistic, I mean that there were not too many rules about things that you couldn't do, right? Meaning that they had a pedo lifestyle. You can see it in their art, you can see it in their writings, you can see it in their books, and you can see it in how they live. They both, when I say both, the Romans and the Greeks, they lived a pedo lifestyle, meaning that it was okay for grown people to be, physically, romantically involved with underage children. That's the way they lived. Their lifestyle was like that, right? So to them, that was okay. It was okay. There wasn't you got to be 18, and they didn't have that. They didn't have that. You could literally go and buy somebody's 5-year-old daughter and buy them, or if they were a slave, you didn't have to do nothing. You didn't have to pay for nothing. They're just your slave, right? And and one of the things that they didn't have no restrictions on same-sex connections, right? You could connect with whoever, right? As a matter of fact, most of the Roman army in Rome, you were supposed to have a wife and what they call a playboy, or a boy that you had that you could play with. Which I'm talking about a prepubescent child, a male child that you could play with as a grown man, right? That was one of the problems that hit the Roman Empire, because I'm just being historically factual, right? Any of you guys ever heard of a man called Saint Valentine's? They celebrate Valentine's Day now, but why? Why do you celebrate Valentine's Day? Why do you do that? Why do the Christians, especially the Christians, were the ones that actually want to celebrate that? Well, we're gonna get into that. Okay, so at that time, the pedo lifestyle, and the alphabet lifestyle. There wasn't no pushback on none of that stuff. It's just, hey, you do whatever you want to do. That's why I say when it's hedonistic, because at least today, the alphabet group, most of them will have an age, where they say, okay, this person is of age, then we can go ahead and do this. But at that time, they didn't have that, right? And of course, the pedo situation is not in this era. We don't respect the pedo situation, but in their era, it was all good. Everything was all good. Okay. So this man Valentine, this man Saint Valentine, let me show you. Let me show you something. There was okay. Well, first of all, let's talk about this, because I don't want y'all to say, oh well, he's not really. No. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it today. We're gonna talk about it. All right. Okay. So there was a. Let me see if I got it. If I got it good for you. Okay. So there was a pagan tradition called Lupercalia. It was an ancient pagan festival held every year in Rome on February 15th. Although Valentine's Day shares its name and martyrized Christian saint, some historians believe the holiday is actually an offshoot of Lupercalia. Unlike Valentine's Day, however, Lupercalia was a bloody, violent, and sexually charged celebration awash with animal sacrifice, random matchmaking. Listen, random matchmaking. That's what I'm telling you. Males to males, female to female, male to female, old to young, young to old, humans to animals. It was a very, very crazy situation, and coupling in the hopes of warding off evil spirits and infertility, right? But this day, Lupercalia didn't have nothing to do with fertility, nothing to do with it, right? Lupercalia and the legend of Romulus and Remus. No one knows the exact origin of Lupercalia, but it has been tracked back as far as the 6th century BC. According to Roman legend, the ancient king Amulus ordered Romulus and Remus, his twin nephews and founders of Rome. His twin nephews and founders of Rome to be thrown into the Tiber River to drown in retribution for their mother's broken vow of celibacy. Right? Holy smokes. See, I think this king wanted his sister to be his woman, right? If I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me on that one. And he got mad because she got pregnant by somebody else. You ain't hear me. See, these people was incestuous. They everything goes like dogs. Like dogs have relations with their own offspring and everything. This is what these people was doing. And it was all good. Okay? A servant took pity on them, however, and placed them inside of a basket on the river instead. The river god carried the basket and the brothers down the river to a wild fig where it became caught in the branches. The brothers were then rescued and carried by a she-wolf in a den at the base of Palestine where Rome was founded. Now these are the kind of stories that they were putting out there, right? But there's a saying. This is why they were following it. This is the mythology that they was using to promote this pagan holiday. The twins were later adopted by a shepherd and his wife, and they learned their father's trade. And after killing the uncle who ordered their death, they found the cave den of the she-wolf who nurtured them and named it Lupercalia. What are we doing? What are we doing? So now, first we see that Rome was founded in, incest, And the king got upset and wanted to kill these babies because they were proof of his wanting his sister having relations with other people. And he wanted her for himself. I'm just a little bit ahead of the story than you. So now we see that Rome is founded on incest, a desire for incest, death and destruction, right? But I'm saying this is the story that they're using. Now, let me give you the reality of what was going on. So they started having a festival to promote this behavior every year, where they had some boundaries. They had some boundaries, right? Where you could have sex with your own children. You could have sex with your own slaves, but you couldn't have sex with somebody else's slaves or somebody else's children, right? That was a little bit of a law, not law, but I'm saying a little bit of a cultural norm, self-respect, right? But that's why they came up with the word orgy. They wanted to be able to have situations where they could have sex with whoever. All this stuff started from the Romans and the Greeks. This all started from this understanding, right? And they used the mythology to advance this understanding onto the people, right? So every year they had this festival called Lupercalia, where everybody can have sex with. You can have sex with whoever, wherever, whatever. You can do whatever, and you sacrifice these animals, right? Amen. But they say it was probably many men that was out here trying to do it. But amen. Saint Valentine. He saw what was happening. He saw that if they continued in this way, they were going to go the way of the Spartans, go the way of the Greeks, go the way. He saw what was coming, and he had a little following of people that wanted monogamous male-female relationships. So what was he doing? He was going down and he was marrying males to females. He was marrying males to females. This enraged the Roman government, especially Caesar. They enraged them because what they wanted to do, they wanted to have it just be a free fall. He didn't want structured marriage where monogamy was the issue. The Roman governments didn't want monogamy. They felt that, hey, what you should want more than anything is the state. Like you said, you do that Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag, right? That's what they wanted you to pledge your allegiance to the Roman state, not to your wife, because they know if you get a wife, you're going to pledge your allegiance to your wife. You probably will do that. So they want people getting married. Go check it out for yourself. See, don't listen to Brother Clarence. Go check it out for yourself. So a man comes in, Saint Valentine, he comes in, right? And according to legend, this is from history.com. According to legend, Saint Valentine signed a letter from your Valentine to his jailer's daughter, because they put him in jail. They put him in jail because he was marrying people away from the man. He would take them out into the woods and marry them, male, female. You ain't hearing me. They took him and put him outside. They put him in jail. And he sent a letter to the jailer's daughter, whom he had befriended and healed from blindness. Another common legend states that he defied the emperor's order and secretly married couples. See, I'm trying to tell you, this is what he was doing. He was marrying couples. He was secretly marrying couples, right? But the Roman government didn't want that happening. They didn't want that happening. They wanted these pagan festivals to be going on, right? Oh, I don't know. I didn't even show you guys that one right there. But they didn't want these pagan. They want the pagan holiday to continue. And they knew that if you start marrying people, nobody's gonna want you to sleep with their wife, right? So these people didn't want that to happen, right? They had a way of living that they had been doing for thousands of years. It was working for them, right? A quote unquote, the pedo thing, the alphabet thing, it was working. But this guy Valentine realized, hey, if we doing this kind of work, eventually we're going to be overtaken by people that's not doing this, right? The Roman government saw when they conquered the land, and the man had a wife, and he picked up a wife in that distant land, and he started having children. The soldiers would just leave the army. They would just leave. They would just leave and start cultivating their land. So they didn't want that. It got so bad for the Roman government. I'm telling you, man. They said at one time the Roman Empire was so big the sun didn't set on it. That's how big the Roman Empire was at one time, right? That's what they would say. But what happened is it got so far out to the men that wanted a wife and children and wanted to live that kind of lifestyle. They just started breaking off. They just started leaving the Roman army. You get so far away, man, what are they going to do? So they just start walking off. It got so bad for the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire started taking over places, and they started saying, hey, when they used to go into a place and they conquered it, they would take the jewels, they would take the gold, they would take anything of value, they would take everything out of where they conquered. It got so bad for the Roman army, what they started doing is saying, hey, just give us your sons. We don't want nothing else. Just give us your sons. What do you think they was giving them their sons for? You think they was giving them their sons to play games? Yeah, they was playing games all right with them. But they wanted their sons. No matter how old they are. Give us your sons. We'll let you keep your shop. We'll let you keep everything you got. Just give us your sons. That's how bad it got, because they wasn't having babies. People was having wives. They was having wives just for the name's sake. They wasn't spending time with their wives. They was having male relations, and we know how that's gonna go. If you just do the math on that one, you know how that's gonna go eventually, right? Eventually, that you know how that's gonna go. Your enemy is gonna surround you at some point, right? Hey, Clarence, you bashing the alphabet community. I'm not bashing them. We just doing the mathematics here. Are we just doing the mathematics? We're just doing the mathematics. If you have one group of people that are having alphabet relations, and then you got another group of people that are having natural relations, one group's going to end up like the dinosaur, right? Simple as that. Simple as that. You have these great nations like Sparta and the Greeks. You have all that. What happened to them? See, they don't tell you the kind of lifestyle these people were living. They won't tell you that. They just show you the rough and tumble stuff that they did. But they don't tell you the inner workings of the lifestyles that they were living, which was very hedonistic lifestyles. Brother Clarence, are you saying that the alphabet community is a hedonist lifestyle? No, because not at this point, because at least the alphabet community now, they will check with you and make sure that you're a certain age. At least they're supposed to, right? I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. That's what they do, right? But at that time, they didn't do that. If they wanted to be alphabet, hey, and they could be alphabet with a little kid, man, 4 or 5 years old. They could do that. That wasn't looked down upon. You could see it in their writings, in their poetry, in their in their art. There's a story about their god Zeus. Zeus was supposed to be their god, the god of gods, right? And one day Zeus looked down from heaven and saw this little boy working in the garden. He turned himself into a little bird and flew down from heaven to basically entice this little boy into being into a relationship with this God of gods. A little boy, a prepubescent little boy. That's just one story. I mean, there's many stories because you can see how their lifestyle was. Back to Easter. Come on, Brother Clarence. You're doing too much, man. You're doing too much. Here, we just thought you was going to talk about Easter and talk about the kind of, shoes you got from, what's that place we used to get shoes from? Payless. You get you a new pair of shoes from Payless. You get you that little suit. Your mother got it the night before. Your mother is going through your suit and making sure you got all your suit and your tie and everything, right? So you can go to church. She gave you about a couple of bucks to put in that plate, right? You thinking, man, this is for me. No, it ain't for you. You put that in that plate. You like, so if you think like me, you like, hey, well, but I don't have a job. Why are you giving this to me? You just put it in there, right? Of course, back then we had way more respect than to say it out loud. But that's what I was thinking. Like, why are you giving this money to me? And these people know I don't have a job. But you're going to give it to me like I'm putting this money in here anyway. Okay, whatever. All right. I'll do it. All right. So they had this hedonist lifestyle. So this man Valentine, Saint Valentine, steps up on the scene and he says, hey, man, we're going to end up like the Greeks if we keep this up. We need to start promoting marriages around here. We need to start promoting that. Maybe this will save the Roman Empire if we start promoting marriages. But the Roman government didn't see it that way and ultimately imprisoned the man, right? So, and because he was, marrying people outside of the authority of the Roman government. They jailed him for marrying males and females. I want you to think about that. That was a crime back then. It was a crime to marry males and females. Anyway, you had to be in the closet to be a male-female relationship person. You had to be in the closet. All right, moving on. So where do we come from with this Easter situation, right? Where do we come from that? Easter's supposed to celebrate a renewal, a rebirth, right? But where does the rabbit come in at? Well, rabbits are known as one of the quickest sexual animals, man. They will reproduce really quickly, right? Before you turn around, you got 2 rabbits. Before you turn around, you got 6. Before you turn around, you got 10. Before you turn around, you got 20, right? Rabbits reproduce very quickly, right? So the rabbit comes in where that rabbit represents the sex. The rabbit represents the sexual proclivity. That's what the rabbit represents. The eggs represents the rebirth. The eggs represents the offspring that's coming from these rabbits. You don't hear me. You don't hear me. Because you ain't got no other place where rabbits are carrying baskets. I don't know of any place that rabbits carry baskets. You know of any other place where rabbits carry baskets full of eggs and they hide them? Now, the question is, why would you need something like Easter? Right? You would need something. Why would you need something like Easter? Because it was a pump fake. It was a pump fake. It was something that was being given like, oh, this is what we with, but we're not really with it. But let's celebrate it like we're with this. But it was really about orgies. Come on, let's talk about who Easter is really named after. Let's talk about who Easter is really named after. All right, let's do this. Let's talk about who Easter is really named after. I know y'all saying, damn, man, Brother Clarence, I just got in from Easter Sunday, man. The preacher had a good sermon. How to walk with God. I understand, brother. We just gonna talk about it. That's all. We just gonna talk about it, and then I'm gonna put it out there to y'all. Y'all tell me what y'all want to talk about. I ain't gonna have it all. I'm gonna all right. Ay. Okay, here we go. We beyond Ishtar, the tradition of eggs at Easter. Don't believe every meme you encounter, right? Eggs occupy special status during Easter observances. They're symbols of rebirth and renewal. Life bursts forth from this otherwise plain, inanimate object that gives us no hint as to what it contains. In this regard, it is a handy symbol of the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Really, that's what they've been telling you, but it's not. It's not at all. I mean, let's just be honest. How does eggs represent the resurrection of Jesus Christ? It doesn't. What does rabbit have to do with the resurrection of Jesus Christ? I thought Jesus rose on the third day. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't read about. Okay, well, let me tell y'all. Y'all that read the Bible, go read the Bible when Jesus rose on the third day. You go and see where there was a rabbit carrying a basket with eggs, and let me know. I'll wait. I'll wait. But it is a symbol that has held this meaning for long before Christianity adopted it. See? So it got nothing to do with Jesus Christ. They was doing this way before Christianity even decided, okay, let's go with this. Let's go with this. Let's approve this as a group, right? There's a meme floating around Facebook that some have ratted around sharing the truth of Easter. It proclaims Easter was originally a celebration of Ishtar. Who is Ishtar? We'll get to that in a minute. The Assyrian and Babylonian goddess of fertility and sex. Holy smokes. I thought this bunny rabbit was representing the resurrection of Jesus Christ. No? You mean it's representing a Assyrian and Babylonian goddess of fertility and sex? Her symbols like the egg and bunny were and still are fertility and sex symbols, or did you actually think eggs and bunnies had anything to do with the resurrection? I don't know. Some people did, right? After Constantine decided to Christianize the empire, Easter was changed to represent Jesus. Holy smokes. But at its roots, Easter, which is how you pronounce Ishtar, is all about celebrating fertility and sex. Holy smokes. If you ever read, there is a book out there, and I keep telling y'all about this book. There's a book out there called The Epic of Gilgamesh. Clearly shows this Ishtar as being a 304, to say the least, right? To say the least. But anyway, y'all go check that out for yourself. Because see, y'all think I'm just talking. Your brother's just talking. No, I'm just telling you the truth. You go look all this up for yourself. Right now we're on blogscientificamerican.com, right? Clearly, we all know that Facebook memes are the ultimate source of information, particularly when they make a biting point about something or some group not particularly favorably viewed. But it is well known that under the Roman Empire, Christianity did indeed adopt the pagan rituals of conquered peoples in order in an effort to help convert them. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Let's read that again. It is well known that under the Roman Empire, Christianity did indeed adopt the pagan rituals of conquered peoples in an effort to help convert them. They was taking all comers, right? Oh yeah, you want to put this in the pot? Yeah, go ahead and put that in the pot. You're gonna be a Roman, right? You're gonna swear allegiance to the Roman Empire, right? Oh yeah, okay, we'll put that in the pot. It worked pretty well as a strategy, as it allowed the conquered people to continue a semblance of their observances as they remembered. And with time, the population would be replaced with those who only knew the new traditions. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. This is not a secret. However, there are a few things wrong with the Ishtar meme that a simple Google search will turn up. Okay. Ishtar was the goddess of love and war and sex, as well as protection, fate, childbirth, marriage, and storms. There's some fertility in there, but as with Aphrodite, there's no element of power. Her cult practiced sacred prostitution. You can find that in the Epic of Gilgamesh, where women waited at a temple and had sex with a stranger in exchange for divine blessing and money to feed. You can read that in the Epic of Gilgamesh. Ishtar's symbols, which were the lion, the morning star, and 8 or 16 pointing stars, again, symbols of power. The word Easter does not appear to be derived from Ishtar, but from the German Estori, the goddess of the dawn, a bringer of light. English and German are in the minority of languages that use a form of the word Easter to mark the holiday. Elsewhere, the observances is framed Pascha, which in turn is derived from the Hebrew Pesach, meaning or associated with Passover. Come on. Ishtar and Easter appear to be homophones. They may be pronounced similar, but they have different meanings. Our helpful meme places the egg in Ishtar's domain, but Ishtar doesn't seem to be connected to eggs in any explicit way. However, there are plenty of other traditions that involve eggs as a symbol of rebirth and feature it prominently in creation mythologies. Oh man, the ancient Egyptians believed in a primal egg sun god hatched. Alternatively, the sun was sometimes discussed as an egg itself, laid daily by the celestial goose Zeb, the god of earth. The phoenix is said to have emerged from this egg. The egg also discussed in terms of world egg molded by Kun, lump of clay on a potter's wheel. Check this out. So now we're talking about Ishtar, right? They're trying to take some of the heat off of Ishtar by saying, "Oh well, other people got eggs too." No. You guys go read the Epic of Gilgamesh. Go read that book. It's an easy book to read, very thin, very light book to read, and you will see this Ishtar, like they said, you could get a blessing. You have sex with one of these quote unquote goddess type women who sat out front of the temple. You have sex with them, and then you could, get your sins washed away, or you could get, get good things could happen to you. Just saying. That ain't even half of the stuff that's in The Epic of Gilgamesh is so good. I mean, that book, you talk about, man, that is a book of narcissistic people. And it shows you how narcissistic people can actually get. Real talk. Real talk. You need to go read that book. That's a good book. But anyway, let's finish up. Let's finish up. Hinduism makes a connection between the content of eggs and the structure of the universe. For example, the shell represents the heaven, while the white, the air, and the yolk, the earth. The Kondoya Epiads describes the act of creation in terms of breaking the egg. I don't want to get into that. Let's see, Finland, China, there were several legends that cosmic egg. Yeah, but the whole point is, where does your Easter egg come from? It comes from lots of different, it comes from lots of different pagan situations. When I say pagan, I mean they weren't exactly tied to the Christian faith, right? And so what Christians called everything pagan. If it didn't come out of the Christian faith, they called everything pagan, right? So why are you hiding these eggs? What these eggs represent? Why are you hiding these eggs? What are we doing with these eggs? And what are we teaching our children with these eggs? I mean, I get it. It's a little fun thing, right? It's a little, they get to run around and search for eggs. They don't really know the history behind what they're doing, right? But you and me do. We need to not look at this as a holiday or but you just look at it as, hey, this is something they doing, right? I don't put people down because they celebrate Easter. I just want you to have the information. You should know that what you're doing is really following somebody who is, and following not only one person, this Ishtar person, but a lot of different salacious ways of life. And that's how come they use the bunny to kind of represent that. I know they're telling you that this represents Jesus Christ's resurrection, and it doesn't. They adopted it to be that way because, like I told you and I read to you, when the Romans took over an area, they would just let the people continue their ways and traditions, and then they would adopt them. If they saw something of value in it, they would adopt it. So now you know. Can't run around saying, I didn't know about Easter. I didn't know what was going on. Now you know. Now you know. At first, they had this Lupercalia where everything went, especially the Greeks and the Romans practiced that in some form or fashion. They probably both didn't call it Lupercalia, but they called it some other name where you can have sex with whoever and whatever. Animals, young children, whatever. You can have sex with whatever. Right? The St. Valentine saw this happening, and he decided, hey, man, he said, we're going to be like the Greeks in a minute. He was in the Roman, and he was with the Romans. He decided to start marrying people. He thought he could save the Roman Empire by creating marriages. The Romans didn't like that. They said, that's a no-no. We don't want nothing like that, so we're going to lock you away. And eventually, executed the guy, right? But, they say it was a couple of different guys doing that work, right? Because they saw what was happening. I mean, like I said, if you have grown people having sex with children, prepubescent children, and especially same-sex prepubescent children, I mean, won't be long before you be like the dinosaurs, right? And your enemy that's not doing that will surround you. They will eventually surround you. It's what happened with the Greeks, and eventually that's what happened to the Romans. The Romans, people just, man, the men just started walking away from that lifestyle once they found women that actually want to be women with them. The femininity was so strong. See, once you find a woman that has femininity that's very strong like that, it can really heal a man. That's what we need. We really need healing as men, and to have that healing, we need women that have the femininity to bring that healing out of men. Right? You have men that in that time that have playboys. Where the word playboy comes, it comes from little boys that they would have that they would play with sexually, right? But when you meet a real woman and she puts that femininity on you, that stuff is gonna go by the wayside. You're not gonna really, because there's nothing that a prepubescent boy can give you that's more powerful than the femininity of a woman. Almost nothing is more powerful than the femininity of a woman to a man, other than his appetite. other than that, I don't see what more can a man desire. I mean, many men are out here and they're doing different things because they are so frustrated. They cannot get a woman's. They want a woman's femininity, but yet they can't extract it. They don't know how to extract it. So some of them want to be, I'm this big tough dude, right? They think that's going to extract it, and sometimes it does, out of the wrong type of woman. The best type of person to be is yourself. And the right woman with the right femininity, at some point, if you put yourself in proximity to good women, but that's what we need to do as men. You need to put yourself in proximity to good women. You're putting yourself in the proximity of bad women, you're going to have problems, just like women. You put yourself in proximity of bad dudes, Pookies and Ray Rays, you're going to get what Pookie and Ray Ray going to do what Pookie and Ray Ray do. They're going to knock you up and tell you, peace, see you later. Why? Because they don't have no other kind of training. They don't have no other kind of training. I'm telling you, if you really want to fix men, if you really want men to be better men, women have to have the feminine. Women gonna have to step out on the ledge and do more femininity. Have their femininity come out a little harder. Because, like I told y'all before, it's a buyer's market out here for men. It is a buyer's market. There are so many women out here, but the simp army doesn't realize. The simp army doesn't realize that it's a buyer's market. So they still think, oh my God, man, oh my God, a woman actually talked to me. She actually gave me her number. Oh my God. They don't realize, man, you know how many women are out here? You know how many women out here? You could actually literally you could choose what you want. But the simp army, they are still in the dark ages, man. They feel like, oh man, you know, if I don't pick a woman now, I gotta take what's ever on the table. No, you don't. No, you don't. See, the trick about being with a good woman is putting yourself in the proximity of good women. You got to create proximity. But see, the problem is you guys don't create proximity to good women because you're trying to have casual sex. So you don't want good women. You want somebody that's going to be just good enough to have casual sex, you know, just open enough to have casual sex with you, but not good enough to want to marry. That's what you want. And they'll let you create all kind of different havoc in their life, and they'll be okay with it. But see, that's not good. That's not good. That's how we got to the situation right here with these with a situation like Easter. Easter is not something we should be celebrating, something we should be analyzing, but celebrating, in my opinion, no. But hey, you guys are grown people, man. You guys can do what you want to do, right? You guys can do what you want to do. I mean, you know, I know black people like this. Hey, we'll celebrate Clan Day. You gonna give us the day off? We'll celebrate Clan Day. I know how you are, black people. I know y'all are, man. Bless y'all hearts. I know y'all had it rough, man. So y'all, but thing about it is, man, we got to start analyzing what we're doing. We got to start analyzing what we're doing, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to analyze it and say, is this really something that we need to do? Is this something that, is this a tradition? Is this a lifestyle that we need to continue? If it's not a lifestyle that we need to continue, then we need to take a look at it and see, right? Is this something we need to do, right? We got Passover. Where does Passover come from? What happened with what happened? What does Passover happen? Right? Because they was looking for the Messiah, right? They said the Messiah is going to come out of the children of Israel, because the Messiah is going to come out of the Hebrews. So what they do? They said, okay, we going to get everybody. We going to get everybody, every male child, we going to get them. Unless they got this X on their house, we going to get them. We're going to pass by the houses with the X on it. I believe it's the X or the cross or whatever. We're going to pass by those houses. Everybody else, if they got a male child in there, right? Because we don't want that Messiah to come, right? Do we know what we're doing? Do we know what we're doing? We just got to analyze and think about it. I'm not saying Easter's bad. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to step out there and say that. But what I'm going to say is, know what it's really about, the origins, and know what it's really about. That way, when somebody asks you about it, you could just say, hey, we ain't exactly celebrating, but we, I let them get the eggs and everything. I let them do it, but I mean, I don't sit them down and try to make it, like a holiday, because what's the word? What does the word holiday mean? Holiday means a holy day. This is a holy day, right? Is this a holy day? I don't know. Does it represent the resurrection? Not to me in a good light, no. No. But, I mean, that's me. That's me. Now, I forgot to address this situation. Is Easter a slap in the face of the rainbow community? Well, the rainbow community, like I said, St. Valentine had to marry people in the woods because the Roman government, they was like, hey, do your thing, do what you want. But unfortunately, the rainbow community became the, what I want to say, the prevailing behavior at that time. See, when male-female breeding relationships are not prevailing, then what's going to happen? I mean, this is just mathematics. If your enemy is outbreeding you, then eventually your enemy is going to surround you, right? I mean, you can be all into the alphabet community and have tolerance and peace and hey, no problem. Me, I don't have no problem with them and everything like that, but I'm just telling you the mathematics behind it. If your enemy is outbreeding you, the question is moot. Saw what happened to the Greeks. Saw what happened to the Romans. We saw what happened to the Assyrians. We saw what happened to the Egyptians. We saw what happened to what's those other ones? Not the Egyptians, but the other Africans. I'll remember later. But basically, same thing happened in China. I mean, when your enemy just outbreeds you, I mean, you can play the ABC game if you want to, the alphabet game if you want to. As long as you got some numbers as long as the numbers can maintain, it's cool. But when the whole society starts stepping towards the alphabet type of lifestyle, then the mathematics is going to be at play. Your enemy starts outbreeding you, and they start out marrying you. Now, your enemy's got something to live in. Your enemy's got something to die for. You playing the ABC game and the pedo game, you don't have nothing to die for. You have nothing to die for. So who's got at most to lose? You got nothing to lose. They got their wife, their children. They got their wife, their children, everything, right? We're just talking mathematics. We're just talking mathematics. Nothing against the ABC community, nothing against the alphabet community. We're just talking mathematics. I think even if they were here on this stage with me right now, they would have to admit that if their enemy outbreeds you, then your enemy is going to surround you at some point. All right? If you're practicing alphabet philosophies and your enemy is not practicing alphabet philosophies, not to the same degree, where they're still outbreeding you. And unfortunately, this young man, St. Valentine, saw this. Him and a few other people, they tried to promote marriage between males and females. The Roman government didn't want it to have it happen, and that's unfortunate. That was unfortunate for them. But you see what happened to Rome. You see what happened to Greece. You see what happened to the Spartans. You know what I'm saying? You want to play with that lifestyle, there's a cost to it. There's a cost to it. If you don't maintain your breeding numbers, there's going to be a cost to it. All right. I think I done took care of all of the business, the housekeeping. Any questions or comments, I'm going to put the link out, and y'all can tell me if y'all got some questions or comments about today, and what am I saying? Is there any pushback in anything, or you see it a different way? Well, let's talk about it. Shout out to Sister Quantum. Good to see you in the building. I know none of these other quote unquote content creators are gonna come over here. They're just not gonna do it. I understand, they don't want none, man. They don't want to go head up with somebody who's really gonna get in them. See, I'm very nice. I'm very nice. Very nice person, very nice. I'm not gonna go in, and I'm not, I'm just sharing information with y'all. Y'all can decide whether y'all want to take it or leave it or let it know, or dig into it a little deeper or whatever. Y'all can decide. I'm just sharing. I'm just a little brother sharing information with you. These other content creators, there ain't no way they coming over here. No way. They don't want to get beat down. The beat down they're gonna get with this truth. I'm not gonna be as nice with them. I wouldn't be as nice with them, and they know it. They know it. Why come over here and get the snot beat out of them, literally, physically? I mean, not physically, but figuratively. Sister Quantum says Easter is about fertility and reproduction. It doesn't match the resurrection theme or Passover. Not the way I see it. But you know what? Like I said, it depends. There's some people that feel that way. But it depends. I see you, Truth. Hold on one second. Summer Mince Pies. Good to see you. Good to see you in the building. I'm super interested to hear what you have to say. I have said it already, Miss. I said it already. I went through it. You got to go back to the beginning of the string. Now I'm asking for pushback. I'm saying that the Easter eggs and bunny rabbits don't represent the resurrection of Jesus Christ. That's basically what I said. I put the whole story around it. I talked about the lifestyle that the Greeks and the Romans were using and were following at that time, that pretty much outlawed marriage between males and females, unless it was advocated by the Roman government. And the way the Roman government looked at it as, they looked at it as, if you were a male married to a woman, then you're supposed to have what they call a playboy. You're supposed to have what they call a playboy. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I think my wife wants something here. I might have to time out for just a second. Let me see. Okay. All right. All right. I'll call you in a minute. All right. So let me bring my brother Truth, his favorite, up here, and we'll see what's happening. Brother Truth. Brother Truth, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing, Brother Clarence?
I'm doing fine, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I saw you get jumped. I was like,
Man,
I said, oh
let me
man,
tell you something.
it was like one of them things, man. You ever been like in junior high school, man, and somebody
Yeah,
you really don't
exactly.
know, they be like, hey man, come with me over here to the lunch benches real quick, man. I just want to let me just buy a chocolate milk. And you go over there with them, and next thing you know, there's a crowd of dudes around. You're like, what? Man, I said, shout out to Truth, man. Shout out to Truth. But he stood 10 toes down on it, man. What's up with you, brother?
Not too much. I mean, speaking of that little situation, you got the right terminology. It's daggone. It ain't even high school, man. The stuff is really elementary school. People are really children. That's what I'm starting to realize. We got a lot of old ass kids, old in age, but with very primitive, low IQ, childish ass brains on them. And it's sad that they haven't developed. Um, yeah, and that day, that's the first time I've been actually mad on here. A lot of people hear me get, go back at people, but I have never really been mad. That day, I was mad. You know what I'm saying? I got angry, and I haven't been angry like that in probably like about 2 years. And
Hey,
I
man,
don't,
I'm sorry, brother.
I don't like getting, I don't like getting like that, man, because it don't end well.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, man. You can't take it personally. See, man, like when people that don't even know you are talking about you, brother. I mean,
It's
I have,
always personal, brother. If when my name is mentioned,
yeah,
my name is mentioned is always personal, and even in business. That's why I hate when people say it's not personal. You're dealing with person to person interaction, so it's always personal. It's never business.
well, hey, man, I'm
New
sorry.
Jack City with that one.
Well, I'm sorry it happened to you, brother. You know what I mean? Because yeah, it was didn't it wasn't a good look for them to do that, and especially not knowing you. I felt like, wow. I remember back in the day, man. I was talking to Rico. It was like, what happened to the fact that, man, if I don't know you personally, if I don't know you, I don't speak on you.
That's
Even if
and,
my homie got even if my homie got an issue with you, I don't speak on it because I don't know you,
And that's what
right?
I'm saying, brother Clarence. We cut from a different cloth than these clown ass people, man. They wasn't raised like I was raised. You know what I'm saying? I spoke earlier when we had this conversation. The men that I was brought up by guys like you and Rico and things like that. So it translate down. They don't know how to move like that.
Yeah,
They don't know how to move like that.
yeah, man. Well, hey, man, you know what? You know, let's leave that back there, brother.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
leave that back there. I just want to acknowledge that I saw you standing on your
Oh,
10, man.
always, brother. I'm always gonna be
Um,
good.
but anyway, man, let me do a shout out real quick. Let me do a couple of these chats real quick. Sister Quantum says Easter is in honor of the goddess of energy. I hear you, sister. I hear you, Sister Quantum. Uh, Summer Mince Pie says, thank you for going back and explaining. I'll go back and catch up. Please, Summer Mince Pie, go back and check it out, man. It was pretty good. I think I did, if I did say so myself. I gave you guys the short version. Quantum Love says, Ashtar, Ishtar, Astarte, and Easter, goddess of fertility. Woo, 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 woo. All right, brother. What you got to say, man? What's happening?
No, I just came up here really to parlay with you. I ain't got no pushback. Everything you said is, as always, on point. I mean,
I'm trying, man.
don't have a debate. It's the truth. Those who are in the faith who actually know and read the word and understand that a daggone rabbit, eggs, and things of that sort has nothing to do with our Savior coming back and dying on the cross. for us. It has nothing to do with it. I mean, of course, you laid it out with the, because we are in this season, you laid it out what the rabbit represents, and because everybody know the terminology is we screw like rabbits. Rabbits are very fertile. They have a lot of offspring and things like that, and usually the spring season is when a lot of people, used to have their babies, and then they had their babies in the winter, so on and so forth. So everything you said is correct. You said something about the rainbow culture too, right, Brother Clarence? Oh, he must be on the phone. Well, just to speak on the the rainbow community, uh you said was it a kick in the face to them? I mean, Easter been around a long time before they actually started, going on this rampage of promoting who they are, where they have hijacked the rainbow, where those of us who are in the faith as well and on our word know that the rainbow was for an actual covenant between Noah and God after the flood. That's what the rainbow, and God made a promise to Noah that he would no longer destroy the earth with water. So that's where the rainbow actually comes from. So no,
I
Easter.
thought
But
I was gonna say I thought the rainbow came from Jesse Jackson, man. The
ah,
Rainbow Coalition, man.
ah,
It's not
hey.
it. You just taught me something, Truth. You just taught me something, Truth. And, you just taught me something, man. Shout out to Truth. Hey, man. So if you feel like if we can see that, this obviously doesn't make any sense as far as the bunny rabbit, where the bunny rabbit comes in and the eggs and everything. Why are we doing this? Why are we continuing to do this?
Well, it's because of paganism. You know, you somewhere along the lines, like even Aquana put down there, however you pronounce that, goddess of fertility. See what I'm saying? A pagan is like another idol, another supposed god that they use to worship. And these are the things that, man, as of us, we create these idols. We create the tooth fairy. We created Santa Claus. We created the Easter Bunny. We created all these things. These things are not, gods. These are things that are not real. These are things that we create for our own, emotions and selfish reasons, and what makes us want to feel good. Hey, our teeth fall out. Hey, the tooth fairy gonna give you so you feel bad. Tooth fairy gonna make you feel better about
Hey,
you got
man,
about.
just you saying it. Just you saying it in English, man, it just sounds crazy.
Right. When you explain it out, when you really use common sense, you like, man, this is bullshit. This is real bullshit.
Oh
You can
boy.
tell a human being. You can tell a human being made this up because it's really dumb as hell.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But I mean, I can see the tooth fairy, you getting money. I can see Christmas, Santa Claus, you getting stuff. What I don't see I don't see what is the what do you get out of the Easter celebration? Like, what do you get out of that? Like, what are we getting out of doing that? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that the other stuff, the Santa Claus and Tooth Fairy is right. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can see, people still practicing that because they're getting something. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're getting something out of, if it's imaginary, they're getting something out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with this Easter thing, man?
Honestly, like you said, when you use it logically and rationalize it that way, it does. This is probably the one that makes the least amount of sense. What the hell? Rabbit and eggs don't connect. Like when you put it like that, it doesn't. All it is for, again, for emotional things, something fun for the kids to do.
Okay, now Okay, maybe that's it.
You know that's what I'm saying. Again, what I've said for me is one thing that I won't do if I was ever blessed with other children. I will not lie to them. Even little people don't consider these lies because they consider it fun and everything like that. But you know what I'm saying? The more I grow into the man that I'm becoming, the more stringent and candid I am towards rules. And lying is not good in no form, even if it's a white lie. So I'm not lying about no Santa Claus, no daggone Tooth Fairy, and no daggone Easter Bunny, no daggone more.
Yeah, I mean, and you can understand because there was always a point where we didn't know no better, right?
Yes.
Our parents was taught us, practice these things with us, and they didn't feel like it was causing no harm, and they didn't intend to do no harm to us. You know what I mean? They just was trying to let us, share in a community type of understanding that it looked like it's fun for everybody, right? But
Yes.
once we got old enough to realize for ourselves, okay, maybe I need to look into this and see, now we got a decision to make. And that's unfortunately the situation. A lot of people right now, brother, they're in church as they should be. I mean, a lot of people they should be. A lot of people need help, brother, and that's where the help is at, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they only go on that one day,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And that's the thing, man. It's like you go on this one day when this is something it's bigger than that one day, in my opinion. If you really want to practice the Christian faith, man, it's gonna take some work. It's gonna take it ain't gonna be no easy job, right? It ain't gonna be easy, right? It's gonna take some work. You have to dedicate some time and work into it to try to get a good understanding of what's being asked of you and what the disciplines are involved are, right? It's like any religion, right? So, but if you're only going that one day a year and you're only cracking that Bible open that one day a year, right? You go into church with your family and everything, you open the Bible, right? Last year's prayer hymn falls out of this book, right? To the same place where you stopped last year, right?
Mm-hmm. Got the Palm Sunday leave in there and all that.
or that truth, what's that fan with the fan with the mortuary on the back of
Oh
it.
yeah. You know. Dang, that took me back right there.
And please, y'all, don't think that but we ain't making fun of this Christian religion at all. I know some really good Christian people,
Oh,
man.
you're speaking to one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Brother Truth is down, 10 toes down for the Christian cause.
Yeah.
I
That's
know,
the
and I
whole
know.
point of the reason why we're talking about it is because that's when it becomes religion. When you systematically do something for, you know, other things other than for the worship of God, which is supposed to be daily, that's supposed to be an individualistic, intimate relationship that you have with him every day, 24/7, liver breathing, just like you would talk to your mother, your father, your best friend, your brother, or whoever you confide into. You should confide into the Lord every day. You shouldn't just dress up for him on Easter Sunday. You should be dressing up for him every day. You know, you should want to be your best for him every day. And that's what the true faithful relationship looks like. And, you know, sad to say, people that only show up for Easter Sunday, it doesn't profit nothing. It's not going to get you into heaven.
Well, I
Sorry.
mean, I just feel like you could probably get more out of it if you put more into it. That's the way I feel about it. But what I'm saying is, well, let me ask you this, Truth, as a man of faith and of the Christian faith, right?
Yes, sir.
If you could talk to somebody who was on their way to the Easter thing, and this is and this is like the one time a year where they get their family all dressed up and they go out to Easter Sunday, right? What would you tell that person, or what would you say to a person that was going on their way to go do that, as far as how they could maximize that Easter Sunday type of event, or maximize coming in contact with the church?
Well, usually now, like before, I used to do a lot of telling people certain things, but now I don't. I actually do what is called asking questions so they can actually hear their answer and their response. And I've learned even people get even they even get more mad than when I used to tell them something than when I ask it. I'm like, these are your own words and thoughts. I just asked you a question. So I would just ask them, what's the reason why you're going today? You know, why? Why? What are you going today? And probably they say, oh, this is Easter. This is the time that we go for every once a year. And this is when Jesus died to save us for our sins and everything. And I'm going to say, oh yeah, so what does that actually mean for you? And why do you believe that he died on this day? What makes that true for you? Did and where does that say that in the Bible? Does it say that you're supposed to dress up? Did it say that you're supposed to go to a synagogue? Uh, where all this things that you're doing today is in the Word, which you're not going to find it. So that's usually what I ask people. I ask them questions so they can actually hear their response, and usually it either frustrate them, but then they kind of get the logistics of it.
Okay. Okay. Um, Earlier I was talking about the Romans and the Greeks. Hold on one second. Let me shout out technical tech tool chatter. Good to see you, man. Say bingo, truth. um, yeah. Earlier I was talking about um, the Romans and the Greeks and the lifestyle they were living, and it was a free for all, right? It was very hedonistic, man. Very very hedonistic lifestyle. So there was a guy, Saint Valentine, that he seen what was coming, and so he tried to save the Roman Empire by marrying people in the woods, people that males and females. The Roman Empire didn't really want to sanction a marriage unless it was approved by the Roman Empire, right? Meaning that they knew you had relations with, as a man, you had relations with prepubescent boys. Then they would let you get married. You dig? So what I'm saying is, with all that going on, this man Saint Valentine, who they say could have been more than one person, was trying to marry. He would take people into the woods because you couldn't do it in the street. You had to marry people in the woods to try to get the male-female relationships established, right? To get them more established. Because, as I said before, and this is why I said, is it a slap in the face of the alphabet community? Because the alpha, it wasn't, they wasn't in the closet. It wasn't nothing in the closet about that lifestyle back then. You could have male relationships, female relationships, but not only with grown people. Here's the issue. My issue is not with the grown-ups. My issue is with the prepubescent children, or the children period, but especially the prepubescent children. That's where they were having a lot of their like, you were like higher status person if you had a playboy, what they call a playboy, a prepubescent boy that you could have male relations with. But is it just me, truth? But if your enemy is outbreeding you, eventually your enemy is gonna surround you, and then you're gonna be like, well, what happened, right? So this dude, Saint Valentine, saw the situation and tried to step in there, but the Roman government eventually captured him and then ultimately executed him. But my point is, do you see how
Was this done on Easter?
No.
Oh,
This is leading up to that. This is how
oh,
all of this stuff kind of commingulated together.
okay.
Because the Easter was supposed to be like this Ishtar thing was like this They had a celebration called Lupercalia. They had this. The Romans and the Greeks had this thing called Lupercalia, right? Or not the. I don't know if the Greeks did. I don't think the Greeks did, because it was based on these two dudes that founded the two brothers that founded Rome, quote unquote. I mean, based on the story that these two brothers founded Rome, and they were nursed by a wolf lady. And anyway, they had this celebration where everything goes. It's like what's that? The Purge, kind of like the Purge. Everything goes. You can have sex with whoever, whatever. When I say whatever, I mean animals. You can do whatever you want to do during this celebration, and it's all good. Everything's good. It's all good, and you have a feast and everything. It's all good. Now, how does this relate to Easter? Well, that's what I'm saying. This Lupercalia was a celebration that, like I read when I was reading about the Roman Empire, the Romans when they would conquer a land, they would let the people continue their own holidays or whatever traditions. They would let them continue to do that, right? So, and if the Romans found value in that holiday, they would pick it up. Right? So they was going into Egypt, going into Assyria, and they picked up stuff off of the Assyrians, where they had this lady called Ishtar, who is the goddess of fertility. And there's a book called the Epic of Gilgamesh. When you read this book, it talks about this lady Ishtar. This actually is a goddess, Ishtar, and she had prostitutes around the temple. Where you had sex with one of the prostitutes, it would, you could get a blessing. I mean, it was crazy, man. It's crazy, right? But that's what. So they picked up a lot and so what they were talking about, how the Romans were picking up this and picking up this thing and picking up that, when they would go someplace and conquer, and they would pick up little things and pick it up and try to do it. Now, how does that tie into Easter? How does that tie into Easter? Well, this lady Ishtar, she was represented fertility, and so to represent the new seasons coming in, the rabbit represented the sexual prowess, and the eggs represented the new birth, and that's how she came. So they blended all this stuff together to get this stuff. And then when Constantine, I was reading that part also. Constantine decided to make Rome a Christian situation. They decided to keep that belief and make it toward so that it represented the resurrection of Jesus. So that's where all of that came in all at the same time. But I had to walk down the whole line to kind of put it all together. Brother Rico, what's going on with you, man?
Rico,
it's going, sir. Just hopping in a little late. Still on the way back home, so let me tap in on the phone and listen on the stream. And so I just got in a couple of minutes ago, so I'm just sitting back listening. Happy Easter to you, gentlemen.
Same to you, sir. Thank you very much.
And no, the church didn't fall down when I went this morning.
I was just going to ask you.
I did go.
Are you calling from the hospital, man? Are you calling from the hospital?
I did go. It was a good service, and the building is still standing. I'm happy to report. Went with the lovely wife, and it was pretty interesting. That's like the first time, probably the first time we've been to church since the pandemic. Yeah, since the pandemic, since COVID. So it wasn't as full as it's a. I guess you could call it a mega church. It's a non-denominational church here. It's big. It's not one of those. Not no Joel Osteen or Creflo Dollar. Nothing like that. It's a local church.
Oh, good.
No, it's nothing like that at all. Very non-denominational. I don't go to that prosperity stuff. I stay away from them. Yeah, and my wife's Catholic, so normally we go to the Catholic church. But a friend of mine, he's non-denominational, and he's an usher. And the church really puts on a really nice program for Easter and Christmas.
Yeah, they usually
they do like a stage play, of the resurrection and everything. So it's so we get always get excited to go to this church for those two particular dates, if anything else. So it was well, but I was surprised at the number of people I seen back. Half wearing masks, half not. I think a lot of people are vaccinated, but some people still want to take the precaution. But it was good. I feel good being in church today. I'm not going to say it's going to become a habit, even though it needs to be.
Maybe it might be a habit for you, Rico.
I'm getting a little older, so I'm going to get a little bit more worried about my mortality every day. You know how that is, sir. Yeah. But I did go, and it was a good time. So I hope you gentlemen are enjoying your Resurrection Day. Sunday, and the weather's a little. That truth. It's been a little bit. It was really nice for us the last.
And it was burning up the last couple of days. I'm saying I like it like this. I like it like
cooler.
Yes, I love it like this. That heat, I can't stand it.
Yeah, so we're going through that flux where it's gonna be cold or it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be cold. It's
gonna
be hot.
And I almost got sick because of that the other day, man.
Yeah.
I started getting a little headache. I was like, oh man, let me not get sick, man.
Yeah, and I gotta get my allergy, because I have real bad allergies during the springtime. So
I take
the Zyrtec D and all that. So it was good. Good.
Well, man,
I didn't notice what you were talking about, Clarence, the whole Easter and the backstory. So I'm sitting there learning.
I'm thankful. I'm thankful. I just because I never knew the whole rundown like that. Not in depth like that.
And not to say, I'm just saying we just got to know what we're doing. That's all.
I mean, absolutely.
Whatever you do, just know what you're doing. That's all, and you accept. That way you could say, hey, I could take this part, but I can leave that part, or I could do this, or, like yourself. I went to church. They had a nice service. I feel good. I got something out of it. Cool. You know what I mean? But, as long as we know what we're doing, it's cool. Right?
So did you is it bad to do an Easter egg hunt?
I mean, you know what?
That's what I try to tell. This is one thing I was trying to tell people, Rico. It's not, the thing is, it's not bad. See, like he said, if you understand that and you separate it, then there's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with having a good time. If that's wrong, then everything is wrong, which which it probably is. But that's the reason why we need God. We need grace for the things that we doing wrong. As long as you ain't convoluting and saying, "Oh, I'm out here plucking eggs, and this is in solidarity and worship to God, and this is pleasing," then that's something different.
Yeah,
but if you're just having a good time for the kids and everything,
exactly, and that's exactly what it is. It's like, do I feel like doing an egg hunt? I don't even feel like doing it, but for the grandkids to see the joy of them finding it, that's the whole reason why I want to see a smile on their face. I want to see them have a good time, and kids love little stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, nothing nefarious about it. When we do it, I ain't even, like I said, this was yesterday we did it. I ain't even thinking about church. I'm thinking about, hey, let's hide these let's play a game with the kids. And they had so much fun finding little plastic eggs with candy and stuff like that. Because, that's how we grew up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was like, we can call it something else, but do we got to take the fun or the joy, even if it did have, like you said, a less than positive origination, we can change it into something else, I just, I don't get it. So like I said, not know, but again, like I said, just knowing the whole back history, it's like, oh, okay. I didn't know.
It becomes a problem when like how Brother Clarence was talking about, like when it's just, when you think you're doing something, like it's actual people out here that go to church only on this day, participate in Easter only on this day, and they think that's what saves them. They think
I know better.
That's what's going to get them in heaven. And I'm sorry, it don't work that
I know better than that.
Or they don't get nothing out of it. Or they go all the way up there and they don't get nothing out of it except for letting people see them in their nice suit and letting people see them in their Benzo.
Right. And I was getting ready to say that, and I have to be honest with you, I knew at one point growing up in the community, it was funny. And I remember times when my mom did it where we would get dressed up on Easter and not even go to church. but you had to have on a suit, and my
Yeah,
sister,
man.
and they would go outside and just take pictures
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you couldn't have your kids not looking nice on Easter and everybody else's kids is looking like. So I would see like the neighborhood would come out and half of the neighborhood didn't go to church, but everybody standing out there suited and zooted and booted, looking good. And
Yeah.
then after an hour or two of taking pictures, go in the house and take it off.
Yeah.
And it was like, that was just so growing up as a 8-9-year-old kid, I just knew every Easter you get an Easter suit, and then on Easter Monday we would have an Easter Monday outfit, maybe a jean jacket and jeans, and we go to the zoo or the park
Right.
every Easter Monday. So it was just like, like Christmas. Sometimes people don't understand, like, Christmas you should be in church.
Right.
But we are very consumer nation, and that's the problem with America and the Western world. We're consumer driven, so we take all of our holidays, whether they're religious or not, and we turn them into marketing things.
Correct.
That's what makes that's what's terrible. We turn everything into marketing.
Yeah, right. And that's the worst part about it right there. Hey, Quantum, she said if I was a Christian, I wouldn't celebrate Easter. Why is that? I kind of think I know why you saying that, but I want to know for sure. I don't want to assume. So why?
Let's talk about it, Quantum.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Let's talk about it. But yeah, man, I don't think it's a problem as long as you don't, you kind of, if they ask you, you tell them the truth. Hey, this is a separate thing. We're happy about the resurrection, but this right here is a separate thing, just so you guys can have fun, and go, as opposed to telling them, hey, this has something to do with this or that,
But
in my opinion.
I never thought. I don't even know how the whole Easter bunny and Easter egg even got into it. Just a game
or Passover.
Okay.
Okay. So what does that mean? Yeah, we all know that part. So what? Because it has nothing to do with the resurrection and Passover. So
I guess.
Okay.
I guess
so what does that mean?
Oh, well, go ahead, True.
No, because I'm getting somewhere because I have these conversations with people all the time.
So
I'm just trying to get where her mindset is at on this.
What exactly is Easter? Okay, today is resurrection, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the day is also Easter.
Yeah.
So I thought Easter was just another word for resurrection.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what Brother Clarence actually he explained the whole story of how it led up to this and everything like that. This is this is the week of Passover, and it all, back in the Old Testament it was Passover week, and then also now in the New Testament, it fell on the time when Jesus Christ, died and then risen on the third day. So
what do we get to calling it Easter though? I mean, why don't we just call it Happy Resurrection?
It's a tradition. It's a man-made tradition, just like Super Bowl, just like anything else. Christmas, Thanksgiving, St. Patrick's Day, Valentine's Day.
It's a tradition that's been passed down by the Catholic Church. So the Catholics.
Okay. So they created the Easter, and then they just passed it, and they painted it on top of resurrection.
So I was explaining that when they would take over a land, they would take over or interact with people, and if they had a certain type of cultural norm or holiday or some type of thing, if they saw value in it, they would take it over and practice it themselves.
Okay. And change it to their
right. And so the Romans would do that, especially when Constantine decided to Christianize the whole Roman Empire. That's what they started doing. They just took over people. Okay. And so that was a holiday that they had that they would, but it was based on a lady named Ishtar. It was actually a pagan holiday. He wanted to make it into a holiday that they could promote. So they flipped it a little bit and turned it into Easter. Okay. It wasn't called Easter at that time, but I mean, they flipped it and turned it into Easter, made it into the rebirth. They tried to connect it to the resurrection of Jesus.
Okay.
Right.
And so
You
that's
see,
why.
you see her last her next post. It should be. I saw.
Okay,
her.
let me get through a couple of them, and then I'll get down there. Truth.
Okay.
Summer Mince Pie says Easter my favorite holiday, although I don't remember what I actually gave up for Lent. Yeah, Lent. Quantum says, so if you know that, then what is the purpose of
Yeah,
celebrating?
that's the next one. That's the next one.
All right, so you want to stay there, Truth? You want to
Yeah,
respond to that?
that's next. So she said, if you know that, then what is the purpose of celebrating? Same purpose for anything. Same reason why, playoffs is playing for basketball. Same reason why in February every year we watch the Super Bowl, just for the fun of it, just for tradition. It has nothing to do with my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And see, that's the difference. As long as I don't convolute that, as long as I don't worship it, I didn't go to attend fellowship today because of it. I don't think it's a mandate. I don't dress up and go every year just for that specific day. So my heart is always in a right place, and I always know what's right and what's wrong, and not to convolute it and misconstrued. A lot of people think they get power from going that day. I don't. I know that. I know different.
Right.
It's just like with anybody celebrating. That's like a question: why we celebrate anything?
But let me ask you, gentlemen,
You
a
know what I'm
question.
saying? Christmas is
you
not
guys
even on a day that Jesus was born. People know that too.
if you guys are even more versed, then my question is so like you said, it should be like you said, Truth. This is just another Sunday, like every other Sunday, and I get that. But my question is why do we even worship on Sundays?
Yeah.
Isn't the Sabbath actually Saturday?
Yeah, see that's what I'm saying. So
According to who you ask.
So even that somehow got convoluted and twisted, right?
You're right. So see, these are all the different things that people don't know, but they ask questions, they bring it up, and a lot of people. This is a lot of people that who aren't people that are Christian and followers of the faith. They try to use these as arguments of the reason why, because of other people or the way they do things. That's the reason why I don't do it. I never do anything because of somebody else. I do things because I want to, and because I desire, and because that's what I believe in. I'm not a follower, so I don't know how to watch somebody do something or see somebody move a certain way and then say that oh, because they do or they don't, then that's what I'm gonna make my my choice off of. Again, like she said down there, it's usually these holidays is usually for being human and a child, because of their mind and concept, they can't really understand too much of if you try to explain to them the whole capacity of God. And I used to let that cloud my mind when I had children. No longer, like I told you, Brother Clarence, if I have children this time, I will not, regardless whether they're mine. I'm not going to think so low of them that they can't understand, because I actually watched my brother with his children, he made sure to fully explain to them, it ain't no Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying? Today, the world celebrates, our Savior that came and died for us. This is the day the world celebrates his birth, but this is not the day he was born. So,
okay.
All right, so let me move down the line. Quantum says Easter is about reproduction and fertility. She says, so why is a Christian celebrating that reproductive and fertility when the season is supposed to be about Christ's resurrection and the Hebrew Passover? The excuse is we do it for the children, but the celebration triumphs the real purpose. I'm just saying, it's not Christian, is my point. I don't waste time celebrating these things.
That's a damn. Not these things, but you waste time celebrating other things. But keep reading.
Okay, worship on Sunday is also another thing that's been contaminated. I don't even bother. Summer Mince Pie says Easter is celebrated in the Christian calendar as a much longer holiday than the 4-day weekend. We know we go egg hunting. Yeah. LeBron James says, "Oh, shout out to LeBron. Hey man, how come you guys?" That happens. Let's be honest. I am the greatest player of all time. NJ was, I guess, now I won't say you the greatest player. Greatest player of all time, in my opinion, was Len Bias. That was the greatest player of all time. That's the greatest basketball player I've ever seen play basketball. Quantum says, I'd rather teach my children the truth. I ain't no damn Easter unless you really about that life.
I 100% agree with that part. 100% agree with that part.
Okay. And she also says, I don't celebrate anything for your information, truth. You don't know me.
Okay.
You know her, truth.
So you know what? The funny thing is, people say that she might don't celebrate holidays, but she celebrates something.
Well, let me ask you. Let me ask you guys.
And see, that's how people do things. They try to, split hairs with certain words and say, "Oh no, I don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day, Christmas, all these other things." But you celebrate something. You celebrate your birthday.
Let me ask you a question. Because suppose
you don't celebrate your birthday.
I used to work with a guy, and this guy, I think he was Jehovah's Witness, and I was told, or at least he told me anyway, and a couple of other people, and I don't know this because I ain't never been one, that they don't celebrate anything like birthdays. I think they don't. And like I said, I don't know. So if there's anybody that's a Jehovah's Witness, feel free to come in the chat and correct me. But I was told they don't. I was told they don't celebrate anything, and to include birthdays, and I think they don't believe in the Trinity.
Right.
Yeah, they don't believe in the Trinity. A lot of people don't believe in the Trinity.
Yeah, so that was the only people I knew of that I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess maybe they don't celebrate. Because I remember we was in the mail room, we was messing with like, damn, it's like, nah, I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't even celebrate my birthday. And I think Prince was a Jehovah's Witness. And I saw an interview where he talked about it before. The musician Prince.
Yeah, right.
He was deep into it. And he was very, I guess he was raised that way. And he was very serious about it. And I was like, damn, I didn't know that. It's like, nah, I don't celebrate anything.
Hey, Brother Clarence, can I read this real quick?
Yeah.
I just want to help people to understand this. Celebrate. Acknowledge a significant or happy day or event with a social gathering or enjoyable activity. 2, perform a religious ceremony publicly and duly, and particularly officiated at the Eucharist.
Eucharist.
Yeah, Eucharist. Mm-hmm. So this is what I try to explain to people. So when you say you don't celebrate anything, have you ever acknowledged a significant or happy day or event with a social gathering or enjoyable activity? And if you've been on this daggone planet, more than likely you have. But I'll take your word at it. I keep that in mind.
I would have to wonder, like,
okay, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up when I see her celebrate something.
I would say this true. I would tell a person. I would question people who say they don't celebrate. I'm like, well, would you not celebrate the birth of a child? I ain't saying you got to celebrate every other day thereafter or every other year thereafter. Mm-hmm. But wouldn't you celebrate if you're a first-time mother or a first-time father? The birth of a child.
I don't think she's saying she don't celebrate nothing. I'm just saying.
Okay. No, that's what she said.
These holidays. That's what I was just kind of.
I don't celebrate anything. For your information, truth, you don't know me, so I'm going to remember that. I take words. I take people for what they say.
Okay.
So let me back up.
That might be
what they say. I say I don't celebrate anything. For your information, truth.
I think that
you don't know me. I like that.
You want to clean that up, quantum?
No. Don't help her get out of it. No.
You're right. No. The word anything is a heavy. I could see saying I don't celebrate no holidays, no birthdays, but the anything is like
see, anything. I got you. I got you. My man. Okay. I love hearing that word. Love hearing that word.
Sister Risa Nail. Hello, brother. See you, Rico, in the chat. Good to see you in the house, Risa Nail. Glad to have you in the building. All right, so we're just talking about Easter and how it started, how it got to where it is, and and our feelings. We're three individuals. We have some common understandings, and then of course we got different, opinions about different things. But if you want to chime in the chat, Tell us, you want to come up on the stage, tell us where we're wrong. Come on, I put the link out there. I'll put it out there again. Anybody that wants to come up, come on.
Brother Clarence, do you have a specific time that you come on every day?
On Sunday is about between 12 and 12:30 on Sunday.
Okay, so you running a little late today?
Yeah, I'm running a little late. Yeah, I was at my father-in-law's house yesterday, so I didn't get a chance.
What time is it now where you're at? Because
I'm at
me and Rico is 5:30. Okay, right. So you're three behind us. We at 5:37.
Okay, yes.
Okay. So when he do his 12:30, that's our 3:30. True.
Right. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, right. That's the one I do around the same time every time. Tuesdays and Thursdays, it depends on my schedule. Sometimes it depends on Rico's schedule, but it depends, because Rico might say, "Hey, man, I'm good from this time to this time, but not from this time to this time." So I might push it back or do it earlier.
Are you getting any of my emails?
No, I ain't got no emails from you.
And Brother Clarence answer all late.
let me put my email in the back chat just so you can have it. But no,
he answered like he got a delay.
I'm old, Truth. I'm old, man. You gotta give me time.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Like, that's not
God damn.
Truth. Hang on.
Okay, that's you, Rico. Okay.
That's all my contact right there, Truth. You see it in the back chat?
Yes.
Yeah, that's all my contact.
All right.
Hit either one. But okay. I will say this, this is a great conversation, great topic. And I just think that April 17, 2022, whether a good portion of today is tradition or not, we need more of it right now. Because like you say, I say several times, Truth, the world is a mess.
Yes.
It's a mess. So even if, and I understand what Sister Quantum saying, I'm like, if you want to believe in a made up tradition, if it's somehow in some way creating a little bit more positiveness in the world, and I know it's made up, I ain't gonna knock it, because the world is full of evil, wicked, bad people, and it just gets uglier and uglier more every day.
Right.
So it don't have to be my belief or my tradition. If it's positive, I'm like, go out there and knock yourself out.
Yeah.
Do spread a little more love,
Right.
But it's and it's like you said, there's just a lot of wicked people, even in these spaces we're in right now here.
Oh, who you telling? Who you telling? I know that probably more than anybody.
Yeah, I saw you the other night. You didn't deserve that, brother.
Man, these evil motherfuckers, Rico. These evil motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I want to say motherfucker like how you said.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll understand it then.
You didn't deserve it, but you know what? I'm as bad as I feel. I'm not surprised.
Oh hell no!
That's the part that got me. Like I told Bro Clarence, I'm like, snake gonna snake, snake's gonna snake. They just gonna snake. What they do, but it's been a mess everywhere. So that's why I look back and I'm like, you know what? I'm glad. I'm not glad. It just reinforces, like, yeah, I knew it wasn't me anyway. I ain't even in none of this shit.
Yeah.
Right.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But they'll try to make it seem like it's me or you, Truth. It's the way we behave. I'm like, no, Truth move like I move. I know how Truth is dead rock solid. I said he may be his person now, but I'm like, that dude is rock solid and right. And then these people trying to bend you into a space and give virtue signal about associations. Horrible associations. Horrible. So I'm not surprised.
I'm trying to tell him, Rico. I'm trying to tell him, just leaving people alone, man.
No, and that's the thing. I wasn't. Look, man. I
You
wasn't bothered. Like I was chilling. I was just chilling. And first and foremost, this is the thing. The person who they are supposed to be riding for calls me on the phone. The person they're riding for is cool with me.
Right.
The person that rides for respects me and tells me he appreciates and all this type of stuff. I'm talking about E Black.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So they got their own personal battle with me that's supposedly about E Black and his wife. But yet I haven't done nothing to E Black. E Black even know I haven't done nothing to him.
Nope.
But they so hell bent on their hatred is just spilling all over the place. And because I want,
wondering, like, what
and
are
because
they?
I want to move.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question, Truth. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Okay. So the one brother that didn't even know you, what was his issue?
Riding for the
that right there is a prime example of being a coward and a pandering chump.
Yep.
Like you so desperate for the attention of a female that you don't know, that don't know you, that you not cracking, man, and you're never going to crack. They don't want no parts of you. That you out here looking like a daggone fool.
Yep.
Trying to go at me that you don't even know and about to get yourself hurt, bro.
For nothing.
For nothing.
I was just blown away.
You about to get yourself really hurt for no reason. And that's my point. Why you got my name in your mouth? Why you talking about me? We don't know each other.
Yep.
Like who does lame stuff? Men don't move like that, bro. That's what I'm saying. These aren't men. We don't move like that.
I was stunned. I was just like, I can't believe this. This is crazy.
Like who raised these chunks, man?
You know, that was the second time he did that.
Right. And the first, right. And that's my whole point.
After the first time, it should have been done and over. You said what you had to say. You knew where this man stood. Leave it alone. You gonna actually pull this punk shit again?
Right. And see, that's what I was trying to explain to people because, see, after I got like that, it's a reason why I got like that. Because I'm not going to keep explaining myself. I don't have to explain shit to you. I'm my own man. Like, who the fuck is you? You're not my God.
Man,
you're not nobody.
So
when I came up there, right? No, that's what I'm saying. The first time I wasn't yelling. I didn't get upset. I wasn't mad about that. I came up there and had a real civil discourse, man to man. Like, bro, I'm going to move this way. I don't control that man. Neither am I going to tell him how to move.
Nope.
He knows where I stand at. He already know I don't agree with what he's doing, but I also don't agree with your people doing either.
Yep. To include what they did to you. And one part they always tried, like I told Clint, I said they always try to wiggle that little dusty, crusty, sorry, trifling ass out of. It's just like you said and said. They always try to overlook y'all was a part of it.
Right.
Y'all was a part of it. So you want people who wasn't a part of it to do more about it than you trifling. So if that's the case, if I'm supposed to take exception with him, I should be going at all 4 of the horsemen, not 2.
Correct.
It was 4 horsemen, not
correct.
2. So I'm not going to raise hell at 2 and let you 2 greasy motherfuckers slide.
And that's where I was going. That's what I was going at, brother Clarence and Rico. My thing is this: when we was all over there, we was all together. Which that crazy thing, when I left down, she came up there and started speaking. She openly admitted. She said we all was over there chilling. So right there, she just got daggone indicted herself again. She said we was all over there with yo, rocking out, doing certain things, talking about people and all this type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Once she left, she's basically saying, since she left, now we have
everybody's supposed to change.
Yeah, everybody's supposed to leave because she left out of there and because she don't rock out with him no more. Or she don't stand over there. And what I'm trying to get people to understand is you left and you're upset because you used to bump with your heavy. You was on the phone with your heavy. You talked
every day.
Man, on an actual relationship type level.
Yep.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? I never had that. I never wore that man jersey.
Nope.
I never was included in the thumbnail. I never was a part of conversations with King or conversations with Queens or anything. I wasn't part of the daggone regularly scheduled programming, bro.
That was y'all shit.
I was just a person that came over there to participate in the panel, had conversations. That's it. It's not my fault that I have something to actually say, and I just didn't stay down in the chat. But typing in the chat, I was like, you know what? I might as well just come up and say what I have to say, so people can actually hear my voice.
True. I'm gonna tell you one other slick thing. I don't know if you noticed it, right? And I was telling Clarence, I said, this is some real slick shit where you know how greasy a motherfucker is. So when your interaction with the other guy who finally grew a pair of balls and tried to talk to you and try to throw that low-level threat, you don't know my reach bullshit.
Oh yeah, you
check, right?
Sure.
So what was slick, like all of a sudden, you or I give a fuck.
Right, exactly.
But here's the slick shit. Here's the slick shit, right? Check this out, Drew. So then all of a sudden, oh man, I put you on, and that dude didn't want to put you on. So the first thing I'm thinking to myself is, why the fuck he telling Truth this now? You didn't tell him it happened.
Right, exactly.
Because you're trying to get leverage. You're trying to get him to go against it. No one can. You could tell me anything in the world that King might have said about me. Like I told King, if I don't hear from your mouth, I don't believe it. And
I don't want to know.
A motherfucker ain't gonna come to me a year later and tell me, oh, Clarence was talking about you. Well, why didn't you tell me a year ago? If you didn't tell me a year ago, why is it so important to tell me now? So I watch people who move like that. Don't bring me no old dated information and say you looking out for me. Because if I'm gonna look out for you too, I'm gonna tell you the day it happened.
Right.
I'm gonna get on the phone and I'm gonna hit you right then.
And
if I let a week go by, I'm not telling you. It just ain't that important.
Rico will call you. Rico will call you right away.
That's the one thing I know.
Rico will call you
because he's actually decent like that. Yeah. He's actually looking out for you. See,
I had reached out to you on the earlier stuff because I didn't have your contact, but you hit me on the back channel. Because I sat there and I watched it and I was like, but I reached out. I might say something to D. I say something to I was like, that shit's not right. I said, but my man True, he held it down. He hold it down like he's supposed to. But that just be some punk shit they be doing, trying to ambush people. Right. That's what I call it. Ambush. That's what I was saying. Shoot you in the back.
Like they caught because they're a bunch of see, you can tell when people don't ride dolo, they're not by themselves. You can tell because they always want to group together and then start talking about people. That's some real coward shit. Like you want to come together and then let's start talking about people, but won't talk about somebody on your own individual, or actually don't even talk about them. Actually deal with them. Go to the source. You got a problem with go to them. Actually tell them. Why are you not telling them?
Or
that's some real chump shit. I think that I'm starting to really think they scared old boy or something.
And this is the thing that get me too, Truth. Like I sat there and I said, see, so they get mad, right? So like me, I'm gonna call you out by name. Fuck that subliminal shit.
Right,
I'm gonna use your name. But they do the little subliminal shit and they think you don't know it because you don't see it. Because I saw like on that previous stream, they was sitting there, the same little cowardly motherfucker that grew a pair of balls that day. Truth is never flavored. Ha, 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 ha. I said, oh, okay. See how they taking these little underhanded shots. Little shit like that. Because that same little chick over there putting a battery in his back.
Right. Like who is when that's what I'm saying. I don't know who is raising these people. Men don't move like that, bro. We don't move like that. We don't move off of the chime or the ringing of a bell because of he act like he got a daggone yoke around his in a bit in his mouth, waiting for her to swing him some type of damn way and tell him to go somewhere. But you're gonna end up getting yourself hurt over that, over somebody you don't even know.
That's the whole point. That dude be simping like crazy.
Right, beyond. I've never seen nothing like that in my life.
No, I never seen him take it to that level. And like I told you, I said it's the same 2 or 3 dudes that be on there all the time. It's the same one. It don't even get no new face. It's the same ones. He just goes extra hard. I'm like, bro, please tell me you got the ass. Please, that's the only thing that would make sense.
Right, the way he bet He better be, but we are like, listen, man.
But we know he did.
This be the niggas that ain't get no, like, when they
Right.
coming extra hard for something, like, they just so happy that they around. And this is what I'm learning. These dudes really is not getting no ass. They not around women, and you let alone some decent looking women. They never been around a decent looking female. So when they see these females on, they're going crazy.
Right.
They're actually going crazy, trying to cover and protect like it's theirs and something. And then they come, like you said, virtue signaling, like, yo, do you see the shit she be saying to people?
Now, I'm going to tell you this, though, True. I'm going to tell you this.
But you coming to tell me, and mind you, she was there when she said something bad about the nigga to him. She said actually out of her mouth, bad to E-Black. She said out of her mouth, bad to his wife.
Yeah.
And the problem that I'm having, because it's one thing to say, hey, you know, Daryl and Hameku, because they participated and actually said it, but I have never said a goddamn thing out of my mouth about that man.
Nope.
And even he know that.
Nope.
So why am I getting this much pressure?
True.
Yep.
Why are they so mad with you?
That's what I'm saying.
You never said nothing. Wait, let's clear this up. You never said nothing about his wife. You never said, and he, the man that they saying you attack so hard, is calling you and rocking with you. He's rocking with you.
Yeah, because I bit like, see, and that's the problem. That's why I got so, like, I'm tired of it now. Like, that's why now I got upset for the first time. I got upset in a long damn time because I'm tired. Like, I don't, in my real life, I don't get played with like this.
Yep.
See these type of games, I don't get played with like this, bro. I carry around enough weight to be respected. You see what I'm saying? And that's because of the type of dude I am. I'm not feared, I'm respected. And that's because I'm decent like that. I'm that decent of a man where people actually protect me and stuff like that. And they also know I know how to carry myself as well. So when they're coming at me trying to discredit my character and who I am, when they blatantly out of their mouth disrespected somebody, and I'm actually got this man number where he can actually call me if I said something bad about him. I actually been rocking out and actually liking his stuff before anybody else and all these so-called people that's rocking with him because he's going at Daryl and Humeku. I've been liking his stuff. I've been going over there to support his stuff for over we talking about over the year and a half when these daggone crumb bottom feeders just starting to come over there because of the chaos. They only coming over there for the negativity. Why wasn't y'all over there supporting the man video when he wasn't doing none of this stuff? Why y'all wasn't liking him when he wasn't doing none of this nigga stuff?
Yep.
Y'all fake, phony frauds.
Yep.
And see, y'all coming at me because you know why? Because you realize as long as I'm around, I'm everything that y'all not. See, I'm a mirror to a lot of these people, Brother Clarence. And see, they're not authentic. They're not loyal. They're not committed. They daggone sure ain't loving. They're hateful, evil, vindictive people and opportunists. And they're going to keep jumping ship to ship and creating a new person because they only come together if they got a common enemy.
But True, understand this, right? In the interim, even though I know E-Black might be your guy, right? In the interim, and like I said, I'm not pushing for no disagreement between you and him.
Right.
You just got to go to spaces where you're going to be respected because if you continue to support him, but you know, if that riffraff keep going over there, feeling like, because like you said, why that dude was even over there on E-Black. See, don't think that the big mouth Chica didn't drag all her people over there.
Oh, we already know that.
And then he went over that because you got to realize she trashed you too.
So yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. And that's the thing. So, here we are, Rico. She trashed me. Right. When you've been up here doing your thing, when have I said something bad about her, Rico?
Nothing,
I might laugh, but I never have, right? Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. I'm tired of the disrespect, bro.
But see, here's the whole point. They feel like this, and I said this from the beginning when I first blew up. If you don't support them or become an ally, they're going to treat you like an enemy, period. And it's based on their value system. So again, when I went off, I'm like, look, y'all keep questioning my associations. I'm looking at y'all shady, shitty association. So if I don't get to sit there and determine that you can't rock with people, you can't tell me who I can't rock with.
Right, exactly. And I never told nobody that. And that's what I said the other day. Right. Like, y'all motherfuckers not going to tell me what to do. Who are you?
Right. But the reality is
y'all lost it.
But reality is that's exactly what they're trying to say. Is that I can hang with the enemy, I can hang with your enemies, but you can't hang with mine. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
I don't understand why they're so upset with you when they're doing the exact same thing. I can't get that one through my mind.
Because there's something wrong with them. It's something complete. You see, this is the actual example of mental illness. This is what really is happening. If people ever want to look what mental illness look like, all they got to do is go to On the Block with Jen and look at that dysfunction.
Ouch.
Look at that dysfunction. When you create an enemy out of somebody that never did anything wrong with you, it's something wrong up here.
Exactly.
And when you try to say somebody is so horrific for being in an environment with somebody that you hate, when you used to bump with this person that you hate so much. This is the craziness right here. This is really
man. They just throw spears side by side, man.
Because the question becomes is the question that you've always said, and I've always asked. Well, if this man is the devil, you slept in bed with the devil.
Yeah, you was in bed with him.
You was in bed with the devil. But it was okay when you was in bed with him. And even though I didn't agree with everything then, I still did not put pressure on you. That's my issue. It's like, you're not gonna press me when I ain't pressing you. Because the only thing you're gonna press me to do, you keep pressing me to choose. You ain't gonna like my fucking choices.
Right.
You tell me.
And that's what I'm saying. It's the hypocrisy. This is so extremely hypocritical that it's beyond what I've ever seen, Brother Clarence. I have never seen someone right here actually openly admit that they was with this person, not only in the environment, but actually was cool with this person, jumping around, suggestions, ride with them, part of the programming and everything like that, and was riding with them while they was going at the same individual that they teamed up with right now.
But look, true. This is the thing that get me right. Me and Clarence got labeled as an advisor. I'm like, you motherfuckers were contributors. Who's more responsible, an advisor or a contributor?
I'm in the vicinity. They actually holding the gun with the other person. You see what I'm saying? They're holding the gun. They actually shot at the individual.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And now,
hey, true.
Yes, sir.
Stop it, man. What did you do? You did something, man. What did you do, man? Why are these people so mad at you?
Show me where I did it. Show me where
it doesn't make no sense, man. They're mad
That's
at you.
That's the daggone problem.
And they're doing this, and they coming from the exact same place.
That's the goddamn
This does not make no sense. True.
They call me a rat lover. They said I'm a rat lover. They mad because I won't hate them. If I don't hate them, I'm a rat lover. And since I'm a rat lover, I gotta get shot too. Even though I never held a gun. I never held a gun. I never did anything other than that. All I did from the jump was over there participating in the conversation. Even when they had certain conversations about other people, when all of them was together. Go to that same day when they was talking about E Black.
Right.
Fine. You'll see me up there, but you will see I ain't say nothing. And
then the part that get me right, you got a woman over there claiming, oh, I'm for black women empowerment while I'm shitting on black women. I'm like, come on. They don't even see their own hypocrisy. And like I said, it says like, I'm like, you forgiving a motherfucker that ain't said they sorry. But you telling me I'm wrong for being with someone. I'm like, I forgive you if you ever apologize. Like, nigga, she ain't apologized. What the fuck are you talking about?
I said what I said.
That's it. And you making excuses for it. So you can say whatever you want. I ain't saying nothing about it. And I never will. But we all saw and heard who did. And you ain't asked for an apology and you ain't getting one.
Right.
You talking
But
about wait a
yeah,
minute, you talking about
you
what
want
happened
to
to Vic?
team up with that shit.
Wait, Rico,
Yeah.
Rico, you talking about what happened to Vic?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about what happened to Vic and him.
And me. He talking about all together.
No, Vic, him, Vic, and what she said about his wife.
Oh, you talking about? Oh yeah, E Black. Yeah.
Yeah, with this way she
Oh
shitted on his
yeah.
wife.
What about that?
He ain't getting no apology.
No, that's what I was talking
Oh,
about, Brother
man.
Clarence.
And he ain't
That's
gonna
what I'm
ask
talking
for
about.
one.
I
Oh,
never said nothing like that.
He ain't
Never.
getting no,
Not even close.
True. He
Oh,
didn't get no
man.
apology. He ain't asked for no apology. And if he do ask for one, he ain't getting one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not,
man.
not
She
even close.
said what she
Hold
said.
on, fellas. Hold on. I want to acknowledge Vic is here, man.
Oh, yes,
Vic,
sir.
what's going on, Big Vic? How you doing, man?
Tell him we can't
Vic,
hear him.
Vic, can you hear? Is this him?
Hey, I'm gonna call back in from a different device.
No.
Yeah,
We
that's
got
him.
you now.
I
We
recognize
got
the
you.
voice. That's him.
I'm gonna call back from a different device.
All right.
Okay.
And that's my only issue is I'm like, how you forget? I'm like, at least ask for an apology. You ain't gonna get nothing. But yeah, again, it's the hypocrisy of all this shit.
Right.
Hold on, y'all.
That's
Hold
the
on. Let me read some of
Okay.
Ms. Pye. Some of Ms. Pye says, I suppose it's not surprising that people who have a history of not getting along with people continue to not get along with people. Yeah, man. Hey, Summer Ms. Pye, this thing runs real deep, man. You gotta have been there from the beginning, man.
And here's my
Maybe
thing
truth,
is like,
you go to Truth is Not Favorite page, and he probably could explain the whole thing a little
I
different.
totally get. I'm like, okay,
Hold on, Rico. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna say shout out to Brother Marcus. Good to have you in the building. Marcus, I'm sorry, brother. I keep saying I gotta reach out to you, and I still am. I'm just an old man. Give me some room, brother. I'm gonna reach out to you, man, for sure. Marcus said I'm gonna hop in right now. Okay, Rico. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, but I'm sitting there saying is like, I get a motherfucker trying to, but you can bring the smoke to me, be ready to be smoked, but that's all well and fine. Because I make it clear how I feel about a motherfucker. Because I got to the point where I got tired, like you did the other day, Troop. I got tired of it. And I got fed up with it. And even though, like I said, E Black, your guy, that's fine, but he kept fucking with me and Clarence. And
right,
no,
people. And I ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah,
right.
And that's what I was saying.
Look, whether you rock with him, do I come to you and tell you, oh, you
nope.
can't fuck with E Black?
Nope.
No, I would never do no
Nobody
shit.
has done that. Nobody except for them goofy motherfuckers.
Right. I would never do that.
Nobody.
I think it's my place
the reason why he got up there, Rico, the reason why he got up there is because they was talking about him.
Right,
they
but
was talking about him. He was like, "What?"
About,
they pulled up on him.
But Clarence, what we're talking about is the dynamic, right? Me and Truth, we cool as shit. We cool as the other side of the pillow. Now, I might fuck with some people that he don't deal with. He ain't gonna tell me I can't fuck with them.
Right.
He might fuck with some people I don't deal with. It's not my place to tell him.
I wouldn't even dare.
He got to figure it out on his own.
Okay, you guys. So you guys, let me ask you a question, because why do these people do this to us? Why do they figure, okay, since I'm not messing with this person, you can't mess with this person?
Yeah,
why do they figure they can do that to us?
It's because they're childish and we're not. We're actually men and they're not.
Yeah, I might sit there and say, okay, Truth, watch them. Go ahead. Like I tell you right now, like, look, here's the thing, right? With the situation that happened on E Black channel, in my mind, I told Clarence, in my mind, I'm like, did he know about this shit beforehand was going to go down? I don't know. But
I don't think they thought Truth was gonna pull up.
No, he's talking about E Black.
I don't know though. But see, I'm talking about E Black because I'm saying they was talking greasy about Truth, which is what made Truth pull up.
Yeah, which made me came up there.
If you keep talking greasy about a motherfucker, you send him. Send it for him, Clarence.
Yeah.
Because motherfuckers, that's what motherfuckers do in the YouTube street. Hey, Truth, you hear them over there talking about you. They do the same shit with Anton and everybody else. So if I sit here and I start talking greasy about somebody, I'm sending for them.
Right.
I'm sending for them.
And that was the thing.
Hold on, fellas. Let me acknowledge Vic. Vic, you back with us? Vic,
what you say about it?
Okay.
Yeah, let me turn on I got this YouTube in the background.
Can you hear us?
I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. Yeah, that's good. That's
all
better.
right, fellas. Before we get back to you guys, let's let Vic chime in on whatever he wants to chime in on.
Yes,
What's
sir.
going on with you, Vic?
Okay. Y'all hear me okay now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a little low, but okay,
Okay.
we can hear you.
So here's the deal. I was listening in. I was listening in strictly for the purposes of y'all were speaking on something that is very important to me. The actual common ground between me and my brother Truth here,
Okay.
which is the word. And y'all were speaking on celebrations and things of that nature, Easter and so on and so forth. And there's a
Sir.
lot to be said about that. And you actually was touching on a lot of different things. And even Rico was hitting some good points on that. And that's an area that I would like to do some more study in, because there are what are called high holy days, and those are the holidays that were created by the people of the book for the people of the book, and they are supposed to, like, it's actually written in law, is to sin not to do certain things and make certain ceremonial pilgrimages and so on and so forth. So to say that nothing should be celebrated would be just as worse as saying that you should celebrate these ridiculous traditions of men. Um, so there's a higher degree to be understood about that. Um,
Yeah, I agree. I
but
definitely agree.
I'm not the expert on those to say about these specific uh, high holy days, about how to go about celebrating. But I know they exist, and I know the names of some of them. But they're all in there. So here's what I actually called in for, though, because I thought y'all were doing a pretty good job of having that conversation without me.
Thank you, Vic.
Um, no, I just peruse. I don't spend a lot of time on YouTube unless I'm creating content or there's something specific that I'm looking for, trying to educate myself. Um, so I don't walk. I mean, a lot of people inform me of the bullshit, and I'd rather that they didn't, but they somehow find a way in my inbox on my phone to tell me about the
Right.
drama and the nonsense. Now, what I will say is this: there's a bigger issue to be had, and this is just a microcosm. So you can get all in your feelings and jump out the window, you know what I mean, and everybody puff up their chest. You could do that, but the this is a teachable moment.
Okay.
And I've seen this situation in my real personal life, and it's just another example of it on YouTube. When people have problems with the people that if I'm friends with you, but you're friends with this second guy, and we all are associated, we're all together, and then you two have a falling out, but now I'm not allowed to talk to person number two because you two have a disagreement. Well, here's the factor that's being missing: the level of, as long as we're still friends and we're having a disagreement of sorts, then you can play that middle of the road game. But understand that every action has a reaction, and that inaction is action. But here's where it all ties into to my brother Truth here. The true put it like this: I'm not going to tell you what neutrality is to you, but I'll tell you what it is to me. When people say I'm neutral, I ain't in that shit, guess what? They don't even be near that shit on either side. They be like, hey man, y'all tripping, and when y'all get y'all shit together, I'll be over here. That's what neutrality in my book looks like. I'm not gonna go hang out with you. I'm not gonna hang out with you. I don't know the depth, the details, and all of the minutia of things that haven't been brought out yet or brought to light. Who did what right and who did what wrong? So if I'm not sure, then I'm just gonna completely stay out of it. Maybe I'll observe from afar, but what I'm not gonna do is go sit down on the couch with a man that I know is accused of egregiously offending another friend of mine. And publicly, now privately you do what you want, but publicly that's making a statement. That's a show. You understand what I'm saying? If you got your arms out or your gun showing, that's a show of force. You might not mean nothing, but when people see it, it makes them feel something. So what I'm saying is that when you watch the people in the crowd, right? So say for example, right? There was a man, he broke up two teenage boys from fighting in the street, right? They were fighting in the street, and all these people were gathered around cheering them on to go ahead and fight. And the brother, he came down, and plenty of people have seen this video. It went viral. And he stopped them. And he said, hey, look at you. Now look around. He's really mad. He said, but look around you. Now, aren't these supposed to be your friends? Now look at them laughing. They can't stop laughing at your pain. These ain't your real friends. I didn't put Dukes up with plenty of people that are my good friends now. So it's not the fact that two men can't have discord or disagreements, because sometimes it takes that to cut through the bullshit and get down and say, okay, you know what? I can appreciate how you fight. Even though we were fighting each other, I can appreciate the honor in which you went about it. But some people, they got no scruples, they got no morals, and they got no lines. So even if I'm standing beside somebody who's never done me any harm, and I see them do you a certain way, I'm not going to keep standing beside that motherfucker to wait for him to do it to me. And that's how I can't speak for nobody else. I'm speaking just for Vic. So that's the thing that rubs people the wrong way, is when you go and sit next to a motherfucker who there is no question that his motions, his actions, if you say, hey, before this day, we're all guilty of being around this person, we were all, quote unquote, deceived. We were all under the rules or the guise. But once the fucking cover's been removed and you still choose to be a part of that circle. I know somebody personally who indulged in things that would harm a child. Where is the line drawn? That man never did nothing to no children that I know. You understand what I'm saying? But I can't stand next to him because I can't. The man in me won't allow me to stand next to no motherfucker I don't respect. So you standing next to a person, that means you respect them to some degree. If you're willing to be seen with that person, that means you respect them to some degree. I see you riding around with a person I'm shooting at on a regular basis. That must mean you want to get shot. So don't look at me when I let that bitch off and you get hit. I don't want to hear it.
Vic, are you open to having people respond to what you're saying, brother?
Please respond. I was getting off. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, no problem, brother. This is what we're here for. All right, I think Brother Truth wants to
I'm gonna let Truth. Okay, yeah, let Truth go first. I do want to respond also, but since he was, named, I'll let him go first.
All right, hold on. Before you cut him off, Brother Clarence, I want to make sure that he got everything out, because I want to make sure I listen to everything he said so I can properly respond. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, I don't want to monopolize the time. If you have something to say, I'll be free to respond.
No, because because if it was something important at that tail end, I want to make sure I have it. So once my response will be completely accurate to everything that you said.
Okay, so let me speak directly to you.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't do anything to anybody, in my opinion. None of the people that have publicly had quote unquote smoke for you. So I don't think you did anything in particular to E Black or Jen or Chef. But what you did do is you chose, because you was a soldier. First of all, you a soldier regardless. and wouldn't really matter if you had a flag or not. You understand? So that's how I was comfortable sitting on the stage with you. Understand? Because there was a lot of little other shit going on in the background. You feel me? So I had to make a decision if you was a man that I wanted to stand beside. So just because, you know, I mean, we're on YouTube, don't mean I'm just gonna sit up here and debate with you if I don't respect you as a man. I won't even give you the energy. I'm not gonna give you no quote unquote oxygen. So what I'm saying is that what all of that shit that Chef said, as far as people not feeling you initially, I was one of the people in the background in the conversations you don't get to hear saying, yo, I like that brother, yo. He got something, yo. His voice need to be heard, yo. You know what I'm saying? People may not like how he come, but he's telling that shit. He's gonna grow, he's gonna evolve. He need a stage, he need a platform. You ain't had to be a part of those conversations, but they happen. You had nothing but support on that page. You spoke to how you appreciated the things that were said, and even times you didn't have anything to say because you felt like you were learning. You were always in the chat. Now, what you did do is when the Bible Thumpers episode came out, because by definition, you could call me a Bible thumper. We're very similar in how we present, because I ain't for no bullshit. And I may curse or use profanity more than I should, but that don't mean the word ain't in me. So by definition, I fit the bill just as much as you do, considering Bible thumpers. But here's the game. Sometimes the way we're listening makes it sound like certain things are directed to us. And in this case, I believe that you are a little premature in how hard you jumped off of the train. You can get in and get off and get out. You neutral. You can come and go as you please. But when you left, you didn't leave with grace. You questioned the men who were presenting a topic without complete context, and you didn't have the conversation. You didn't say, hey, listen, blah, 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 this is how I feel. You said, yo, this is what's up, blah, 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 click. And that's it. And you drop. And then you bounce. And then you ain't come back through. So until you and Chef had that discourse some other place, some other time, that's some petty shit between y'all. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But what I'm saying is that the difference between you and Chef, as far as y'all discrepancy that happened, that ain't got nothing to do with you sitting on conversations with King or no other show. You know what I'm saying? Keying, which I think is a bad look, but I think they're unrelated. But when you tie them together, it starts to make for an ugly picture. Now that's all I got to say. So I want you to respond to that.
All right, bet. So yeah, I see. I got pretty much everything. All right, so just like I shared with everybody else, conversations with King started off of false pretenses. People came together for a common enemy against another show. That's how things came together. That's how the Four Horsemen had came together initially. Everybody came from the Lapeef, formulated over here. Homeku constantly what is it? What's the right word? Reaffirmed, doubled down, tripled down, quad down, stamped the shit out of it. Who he is, what he represents, who he's honest to, who he supports, and who he's here for. Every day after he finished his video, he gave a monologue. and all of us is over there to listen. But for some reason, said individuals other than me, I took him for his word. Everybody else is saying, hey, you know, this is bro, we're family, we're building, we're trying to go to another level, we're going to shoot off and take this to a whole nother level. We about to become bigger than Lapeef and everything like that. And he made it clear, this is my show. Y'all go and do your own thing. So all of you guys had conversations with King Taz. Y'all was called Blood In. Y'all had the jerseys on, while I had a truth jersey. I made it emphatically clear on every show, whether it was Conversations with King, whether it was the Nighthawks, wherever I went, I'm the man of this castle. I'm Team Truth. I'm a nomad. I'm a Ronin. I support me. The only man that's above me is Christ. Other than that, I have no team. I have no owners. That's why I didn't give a fuck what nobody said. I respect everyone. Common decency is very important for me. Respect to all people is very important to me. But when it comes to movements, my ideologies, I'm only riding with mine. If anybody ideologies had to come bump heads, I'm always going to choose mine above anything because it got me to 38 years of my life. And I made that clear. I don't have no Humeku on the front of my chest. Y'all did. Y'all had that jersey on. Y'all was in bed with him.
Wait. You saying
I'll let you talk.
You're not including me in that number.
I'll let you speak.
I'm asking, are you including me in that number?
I'll let you speak.
I'm asking, are you including me in that number?
Speak.
I didn't stop you from speaking, brother.
I'll let you clarify yourself. I'm asking you, please give me the same respect, and then you can answer.
Clarify yourself. I can't.
I'm making it very clear.
So I'm making it very clear about who you're talking about.
Everyone who came from. How did you start this thing? You. Okay.
Chef invited me to his show.
Okay, and Chef was a part of that. That was Conversations with King, and Nighthawks was an extension of that. That's what the hell it was. Y'all was a part of that. Y'all was all grouped together. Simple as that. I wasn't no Nighthawk. I wasn't Conversation with King. I wasn't part of no Thumbnail. I wasn't none of that shit. Y'all was. Anybody that knows y'all in this space, before y'all separated, all of y'all was connected with that man. All of y'all. And now all of a sudden, it's because certain individuals don't like his tactics or who he is or what he has done in his past, which was already there prior to we getting there, while we was there, and up until this present time. I'm not deceived because I'm very intelligent. I already know what old boy is. He's in it for himself. He's about himself. He's a capitalist. And I can respect that because I respect people who are consistently them and they ain't a turncoat. I don't control that man's movements. I'm not his God. I don't give him permission to move this way or permission not to move that way. That man is older than me and has done the shit that he's always done, and he's going to continue to do it without my counsel. So he doesn't move based off of me, and I don't move based off of him. That's one reason why we both respect each other, because we're going to do what each other want to do regardless. I never was in bed with him. Y'all had his number. Y'all talked to him behind the scenes. I never had that. All the things that supposed to indict somebody in the court of law, y'all have the evidence bearing down on y'all. Y'all actually have the weapons in your hands. Y'all had the blood on your shirts and things like that. When actually he went at people before he went at y'all, he was going at people and all of y'all was okay with it. When E-Black first left the situation, everybody was okay with it. All of y'all was okay with it. Everyone was okay with how he left, how King went at him, all that type of stuff. Everybody was riding with it. And if they wasn't, they didn't make it known publicly. Everybody has said their piece on Humeku show, and then we went on Jen's show, and everybody for weeks on end kept talking about how, you know, Humeku did he did the right thing. Everybody was cool with it. And I'm sitting right there now while everybody taking their personal shots at E Black. Guess who never said a goddamn thing personal about that man? Right here. I never said a goddamn thing about him. Why? Because I already was over there supporting his videos way before Conversations with King, way before anything else, way before you guys. I've been over there supporting E Black. I've been had his number. He's been had mine. And see, these are things that's not talked about behind the scenes when everyone is trying to ride and say, oh yeah, we over here grouping together and things like that. I've always been consistent and neutral because that's just who I am. That's not based off of nobody else. That's me. That's who I am. I've always been like that. I've always been authentic. And I'm always going to do what I want to do. And if I choose to say, hey, you know, I'm blood in with somebody, then that's who I'm blood in with. And that's a brotherhood. And if I never told you nothing like that, like I completely, and me and Humeku openly talked about this. I said, nigga, I'm not blood in with you. And he said, I know. We not blood in, nigga. Straight like that. But for some reason, because people want a common enemy and then they want to group everybody together and they want people to ride with them when they choose to do something, when they choose to step out of a house, they want you to leave. They want to take the party with them. And except I'm not fake and phony and I'm not a follower. I just don't leave out the door because somebody else is leaving out the door. I'm going to wait till everybody leave and finish my fucking drink and then leave when I fucking want to because I'm my own fucking man. And I'm sorry that y'all just didn't grow up like that. That's how I was raised. I'm a leader. I'm the captain of my own. I'm the captain of my own camp. You feel what I'm saying? And every nigga that ride with me in real life, they the same way. That's how we move. And it's just as simple as that. And one thing we don't do, we don't have smoke with pawns. That's one thing we don't do. We take it straight to the captain. If we got a problem with the captain, we deal with the captain. We don't deal with the pawns around them because the pawns is irrelevant. We want checkmate immediately. That's how I do things. If I got a problem with somebody, I bring it directly to them. I say what I gotta say directly to them. No sub, no nothing. You are a problem. Such and such is a problem. I don't fuck with you. Fuck you. That's what I would actually say. Not in the soliloquy, not in the whole monologue or anything like that. It's nothing else need to be said. Fuck you, I don't fuck with you. But see, that's not what happened. When the situation happened between, first it was E Black, and when E Black left and everything like that, everybody was against E Black. But guess who wasn't? Me and him was still talking. And I still never said nothing bad about him. Then Chef left out the door. And still, I never said nothing bad about Chef because I got actually approached by Humeku on the show that day and said, why the fuck are you still calling him big homie? So in the midst of what they was going through, I called Chef big homie. That's what that motherfucking bald head motherfucker not saying. I still was over there, still saying, I respect him. I was over there because he was over there feeding shit. I love the way he was breaking down shit. We was having actual conversations. I said I love being over there. I kept emphatically repeating that for everyone to hear. But guess who was saying fuck that shit? And guess who was talking about Chef the day I was saying that I was chanting him? Jen, and it's on video. She was talking about how his teaching style and how lame he is and all that shit. It's on video for this. But yet all of y'all grouped together. All of y'all come together and just so lollygagging and everything and just what's the name? And yeah, again, I get the most smoke, but I haven't said nothing bad about nobody directly. I said something bad about their attitude, their behavior. I call Jen mean as shit because she is. Fuck yeah, she's mean as shit. When it comes
she got some personal fucking demons she's got to work with.
She is mean, very emotional, very volatile, says stuff
Yeah,
that's very masculine, tell men to suck her dick, which is very inappropriate.
Ouch.
You don't tell no man that shit.
True.
You must be lost your daggone mind.
True.
Hold on, let me finish, brother Clarence, so I can hurry up and get this out.
Okay, all right, come on, man.
So after that, once the situation about Chef, and you can miss me with the what's the name? We already talked about this behind closed doors of it. Man, we don't have no problem. We straighten that all out. I even came to you and apologized for the part where it felt like I have disrespected you and everything like that. We've already hashed that part out. So, man, you are along the lines is cool. But as far as Chef, there's nothing you can say to me about that. He crossed the line, and he definitely crossed the line the other night. One thing I don't play about with, you don't fucking threaten me. I take that.
Hey, bro, that's your business.
Yeah, I take no. I
I'll
let you finish talking, man. I let you finish talking.
Gang, wrap that shit up. I got something to say.
No. See, first of all, now you're being disrespectful, bro. We sit here and let you speak the whole time. Even Brother Clarence was trying to hurry up, and I went back and let you in. I said no. I want to hear.
You haven't addressed one point I said. Did I mention?
I addressed everything. I'm addressing.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Now we're gonna have. I want y'all to be able to dialogue, but we can't have 20, 30-minute answers. We're gonna have to cut it down to like maybe 3 minutes, and then we got to move around the room because other people want to respond too. So I'm gonna let you wrap up, Truth. I'm gonna let you wrap up your thing. But because I want Rico.
Please don't cut me off again, man. If I gave you the same respect, please don't. And this is the problem: the respect that I give to people is not in return, and I'm done. And I'm done with that. I'm completely done with being quiet while people speak. And as soon as I talk, people cut me off. I don't want to hear the bullshit that come out of y'all mouth either. So the feeling's mutual. But me being a man, I still be quiet. That's the problem. So I'm gonna make it plain and short. Here, this end it all. I ain't got no fucking rap. It's fuck Chef. He threatened me. If we ever come in contact, it's dead money on sight. You don't threaten me. I'm not a talker. I deals with that shit. So whenever we come in contact, you talk about his reach long, you can come over here, bro. You're not going back wherever you're going at. I don't talk. Everybody know me that I don't talk. So you can come over here, whatever, whenever we see, I'm gonna deal with them. And that's the thing. Whenever I tell people I'm gonna deal with, we're going to meet up. This world is so small, and I travel frequently. So we'll meet up. So it's fuck him. It's fuck that old fucking gremlin-faced, gorilla-headed motherfucker Iran that ain't getting no ass, but he come on here trying to be a pandering little pussy to a fucking old-ass bitch. Straight like that disrespect men. So it's fuck them, and y'all can call me a psycho all the fuck you want. You right. It's a reason why I chose Jesus Christ, because y'all really don't know who the fuck y'all talking to. Real shit. And that's all the fuck I got to say.
All right, Truth. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Vic, I'm gonna let you respond, but you said a lot too, and the other brothers want to respond to you. So can you give us a minute? We don't now. Everybody else, we don't have time for 20-minute answers. So we got to cut it down to like 3 minutes, and then let's move the ball around. So Marcus, I'm gonna let you go first, and then I'm gonna let Rico go.
You want Vic to respond? You said to Vic for a response.
No. I'm gonna let him respond to everybody.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, well, like for me, I always said it from day one. I don't come for people that disrespect me, so they got no smoke for me. Why should I have a problem with them? Doesn't matter what panel I'm on, whether I choose to stay up or not. The gall and the nerve of people, specifically a 49-year-old Latina who, even though she's half black and half fucking Mexican, she chooses to be racist on different fucking podcasts before these men started fucking simping for her. So, there goes your so-called goddess or whatever that, Jen on the bullshit block. She got a devil avatar, so that says a lot about her, right? She's owning it. She's owning that she's chaotic. She's owning that she can be toxic. Got a lot of thirsty ass dudes that are just waiting for their opportunity, right? And then Vic, I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't got no problem with you, and I ain't got no problem with Chef. I fuck with Chef, just like I fuck with Truth, Rico, Bro Clarence, even you, Vic. You never disrespected me. I know we got a little heated, a little tense from a conversation, but we never actually disrespected each other. So, you know, that's how I ride. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Ain't nobody gonna make me pick a side, and if I do, I'll pick my side first. You know, that still is America. So freedom of fucking speech, right? So freedom to enter into the fucking chat. All right. Especially if I die by mine. Because the shit that I see, the shit that I've gone through and still seeing, shit, you got me fucked up and you think you can make me choose. See what happens, because the shit that I see, bodies hanging from bridges, decapitated heads, cut up fucking stomachs, kids being thrown in vats of acid, and y'all motherfuckers that want to fight for some shit like this? Get the fuck out of here. Go suck a dick.
All right, Marcus, appreciate you, man, for that. Rico, I know you wanted to jump in there, man, and give Fix some pushback on a little bit of what he was saying.
No, I mean, actually, today I think Brother Truth has said it all, and Marcus has just put the cherry on top. I will say this: that I don't have no exception to anything. I've never had a problem with you, but I do want to go back to one thing you said in the beginning as to how you look at how people align with other people. So I'll just say I'm gonna use me for an example. Now, I know you currently align yourself with 3 people I don't fuck with at all. I can't stand them bitch ass motherfuckers. That's my perspective of it. I know that's not yours, but I would never in a million years expect you to feel about them the way I feel about them, because the way I feel about them, I have my own individual personal reasons. So, for example, I'm just gonna use one thing hypothetically, and I used it early on when I was on Conversations with King, and I do sit and say, like, the shit I put in the chat, I was never deceived. When all the 4 horsemen were riding and rocking, I knew your motherfucker was full of shit. But you know what? Y'all was with it. We was with it. I was an audience member. That's all I've ever been. Like True said. But here's the thing. Like right now, you hear young men. I'm a little bit. I'll tell everybody, I'm a boomer. They say shit like bros before hoes. I talk to my sons about this. I'm like, why you dudes are running around here fucking each other's ex-girlfriends? See, when I came in my generation, that shit was a no-no. You get killed for shit like that.
Yeah.
But see, what I'm trying to tell you is everybody's values is not the same. So you could be rocking with a dude, and I may have values about certain things that your value system is different, where you be like, I don't see no problem with it. Because I know in 2022, this generation, y'all motherfuckers just do some weird shit. So all I'm saying is, when you say about things that you may think to you or some of your brethren that y'all think, okay, whether it's King or Darryl was a bridge too far, in Rico's eyes, I don't see it the same way. I just don't. And if I'm not involved in the mess, I'm not going to feel the same way about it that y'all feel about it. So that's why I say right now, and like I said, I'm not coming with no smoke. What I'm saying is, I think that's where it's getting lost. You and those people feel a certain way about people, and they want everybody else to feel that way about them. I hate to break it to you. Some of us don't give a fuck. We just don't. Because some of us saw this shit even before those motherfuckers that got in bed with them did. So today, April 2022, we saw this shit back in October and September. And them greasy motherfuckers got in bed with them anyway. So the fact that we're here, I don't give a fuck in April 2022. Because just like y'all didn't give a fuck in September. As True said, it was a lot of greasy shit that was going on when it was the 4 horsemen. A lot. Do you think it's okay about that shit that happened with that young girl, Iris, who was going through that emotional breakup, that could have fucking probably went out here and self-deleted herself? You know, motherfucking young women do that shit after a breakup. Do you think that it was okay for her to be made a public fucking spectacle of? But nobody had no problem with that. It was key then. It's a whole lot of other instances of key shit that went on that people are now trying to distance themselves from. I ain't gonna let them. Because if you're gonna hold judgment on me, motherfucker, let's kick open the doors of the church. we gonna hold judgment on everybody. Cause like I said, ain't no motherfucking body innocent. None. I'm done.
All right, Rico. Oh, you done, Rico?
Yes, sir. I'm done.
Okay. Vic, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Would you like to respond to anything that anybody said, brother?
Would you like to pile on, bro, Clarence?
Well, no, I don't want to. I don't want to pile on, brother. I just have an opinion about, you guys.
I want to hear it.
Okay, just the fact that, you know, I agree with Truth and Rico, even Marcus. I mean, I feel like, why are we being condemned for doing the same thing everybody else was doing just a few minutes ago? But now, all of a sudden, you guys are not friends anymore. Now we ain't supposed to be friends with nobody else. I mean, you know what I mean? Just because you ain't friends, like, y'all think y'all, it seems like this. The people that feel that way think they so important that we can't, how we feel is unimportant. Like, we don't want to, we just trying to rock with whoever rocking with us, and we trying to leave the bull stuff alone. We try to stay out of it. You know what I mean? If once we get on that bull, most of us will leave, right? But the crew over there, especially with E-Black, is like, hey, you guys are, such bad people for hanging out with this person. And it's like, but we're only bad because you're not there now. When he left Lapeef and he was bad over there, we were all good. So that's all. That's my only pet peeve, is that why are we always getting put like we're bad people? Like, I have people that come on my platform, like Marcus. I see Marcus on other people's platforms. I don't trip. I see Truth on other people's platform. I don't trip. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't expect them, well, because I may not rock with this person, they got to not rock with them too, because I don't rock with them. And, I told somebody very close to me, I said, hey, you want to go rock with this person? Go ahead, but no disrespect, but I don't rock with this person. But if you want to do it, go ahead and do it. Very good friend of mine. But I said, okay, that's what they want to do. I just understand I can't control what somebody else is going to go, the content they're going to go watch, and then content creator they might watch. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's all. Go, Vic. You good, Vic?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was my only thing, brother. I
Okay,
really, everybody else pretty much spoke up for their own position. So yeah, it's all good, man. I don't have any problems with anybody that I know of, but maybe they might have it with me. But I don't have any problems with anybody. I just don't like that mentality. That's all. That now that I don't like this person, you ain't supposed to like them. There is no, when we were all good, neutrality was good. But now that now that I don't like this person, you can't be neutral. You got to be on my team. If you're not on my team, then you are enemy. And so that's it, man. What you got to say, Vic? I know we threw a lot at you, man. So come on with it. I'll give you about 7 minutes to go ahead and handle that.
I'm gonna keep it simple, and I'm gonna address everything in the order that it was given to me. As far as truth, we handled our disagreements backstage the way that I feel like most of this shit should be handled. There is something to say for people handling it in public, as long as there's a respectable outcome, because there can be teachable moments that other people can learn from, because this isn't isolated to just this group of black people. Normally this ends in person with violence, and this a part of what we're talking about. Just the same way, oh, it's a small world, and when I see you, come on, bro. The word is very. It's not. It's not a coaster, or something to just throw up. You got to live that shit, So, put it like this. I specifically said that I didn't want to address the beef between yourself and Chef, because Chef can speak for himself. But what I did speak on is the things that I was personally involved in. I don't want to speak on what your deal is with KWK, because that ain't really my business, and I could give 4 fucks. So unless you was on there co-signing and downing me, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. I don't give a shit. Now, people who like to be cool with people who have done what I consider monumental harm to me, that makes me see you in a certain light. And just like Brother Rico was saying, that's based on codes, and codes may be different based on where you're from, how old you is, and what you believe in. So I don't ask everybody to align with my moral or code or my street justice code or whatever. I don't need nobody to co-sign me there. But it does determine where you're positioned. You can play the pawn game all you like, but pawns turn into whatever you like them to turn into, is they make it. You understand? So you can underestimate that pawn, but that'll be the reason your ass get checkmated. So I disagree with that premise. Now, the bottom line is this. I spoke to what happened on the show, how you came about it, how you went about it, how you left, the type of words you used, and the fact that you didn't give anyone an opportunity to explain their position, because the show was written and scheduled long before anything with you know what I'm saying, was a thing. But you took that shit on the chest. You know what I mean? So, hey, if you were offended by that and y'all want to go back and forth, that's fine. I don't believe anybody's ever accused you of having a problem with E-Black or being a part of that thing that happened with that scenario. What's happening is those things are being conflated as if everybody's being lumped together. That's why I asked you to clarify when you kept saying y'all, were you speaking about me? Because I met Chef as a viewer on KWK, but I was never on KWK. I was never in any thumbnails. Go back and look. You can't find me on one except the ones he called himself clowning me on. I've never been on any KWK. I have never had a private conversation with that man ever in life. So when you administer that justice, it usually helps when you ask more questions than to make assertions. So, future reference, if there's ever any issue that you have with me or something that I may have said or something that you may thought that I believed, it'll be better for you to ask for clarity, because I don't mind saying, and if I do, I just tell you it ain't none of your business, but I never lie to you. So as far as Marcus is concerned, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Marcus is in the audience. You know what I'm saying? Same as you, Truth. You know what I'm saying? Marcus has said a lot of little slick shit, and you play the race line pretty close, brother. Don't think I didn't see or hear, but at the same time, that's not what we're here for, and that ain't the conversation being had. And I understand the mindset of brothers who come through the service, and how we can see past the color because we have to. So I let all that shit slide and go right up off of me.
What race
you know
line?
What I'm saying? I would have to do a book report, you know what I'm saying, and hold your feet to the fire. And I don't think it's egregious enough to do that. So I'm not gonna. But I you know what I mean? Be mindful of the things you say.
Hold on, Vic.
Into what? Into what?
You make a lot of racial jokes about
what racial jokes?
Weird shit.
Hold on,
and I don't really be feeling that shit.
What racial jokes?
That's what I have for you.
There's context.
Hold on. Just want to shout out Chicago Realers. Glad to have you in the building, brother. Appreciate you, man, for clearing up some stuff. All right, Vic, Marcus, back at it.
I'm just saying, read the context. If you're gonna put that shit out there, put the context out there so I can know what the fuck you're saying.
Go back. I mean, you can pretty much.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you as a man. I'm asking you. You're just saying it right now because that's virtue signaling as a motherfucker.
I don't know about all these big fancy ass words y'all like to use.
Well, then guess what? Just like you said, you look up the dictionary
and some other weird goofy shit when you like it. When you like
which
to play
one?
with
Where
your
at?
words, when
Cite
you're
it, because
joking,
you're just
and
throwing that shit. You
this is
sound
what
like one
I'm
of these
saying
Me
to
Too
you, bro.
chicks. You sound like a
You
Me
want,
Too chick. You
hey,
sound like a
bro,
Me Too chick with a
you sound
vagina.
like a hurt chick. You sound like hurt, baby.
No,
So I
I'm
don't
fine,
even
but I'm
understand, man.
addressing you. I'm asking you.
Are you a racist, Marcus?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then. Well, don't take it
Okay.
so hard. I just say
No,
be
no.
careful with your
But
words
listen,
and your
because I
jokes.
fuck with my tribes.
Because
That's why.
because a black man over here that don't know you from Adams,
Mm-hmm.
don't know where you live, don't know if that's your real name, don't know nothing
Mm-hmm.
about you other than what you told on YouTube. So I ain't got nothing personal against you. So I ain't got no reason.
It's very
love
funny, very joking.
Hispanic people. I love them. Women and the men. Pause. So all I'm saying is that it ain't got nothing to do with me having an issue with you in the black space. What I'm saying is that I've heard things that you said and they rubbed me the wrong way, whether that's how you meant them or not, because you joke a lot. And I'm saying coarse joking can kind of go over the line sometimes. So please be mindful of that, because I ain't the only one who's seen, heard, and said something about it. I'm just got the nuts enough to say it to your face. So
Okay, so if I heard that
let's
you were a
move along,
pedophile
and
and
then
a child
me and you can
molester,
have that
Vic,
conversation at a different time when it's not all about this. I addressed you just because you was addressing me. You see what I'm saying? So that's that.
okay. So the same rumors that I heard that you were a child molester and a fucking pedophile, is that the same?
Bro, I'll be out here. You can find me anytime on
Okay,
another panel.
so
You
if
can hit my
the rumors were out
IG and
there
get
that
my
you were a
phone
child
number.
molester and a pedophile,
You can say whatever you want, bro. I know ain't those things, so it don't make me feel no way.
okay, so the same way you're saying these things, I don't see it and I haven't heard of it. So give me the fucking timestamps. Give me the records.
Okay. And what I said I'm not gonna do a book report because it wasn't as egregious enough.
So you shouldn't even mention it then. Why open your mouth about it then? If you know it's full of shit.
Okay. Then what you gonna do about it right this moment?
Fellas,
What's your resolution? It's already said. I can't get the genie back in the bottle.
Okay, gentlemen. I think we don't want to just keep going around. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna suggest that both of y'all address it at another point. Vic, that was a big rock you threw at him. So of course he's gonna be trying to find out where you got it from. So, but you know, I suspect y'all will address that at a later point. Does anybody have a direct question? Vic, can you take some direct questions? I want
to address everybody on the panel because everybody addressed me.
Oh, you didn't do it? You didn't finish? Okay.
No, I went from Truth to Marcus. Now, Uncle Rico.
Yes, sir.
You said a lot, brother. Said a lot. You said a lot.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hold you accountable for those things. The people who would like to hold you accountable will, and God will hold us all accountable for everything.
You can't. I ain't thinking about that bitch ass nigga, but go ahead.
So all I'm saying is that if somebody's gonna hold somebody accountable, it won't be me holding you accountable today.
Ain't nobody gonna hold me accountable.
But I'm saying you don't have the control over that, and that's what I want to highlight that.
Okay.
Because it's a lot of tough talk going on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
But life is a real thing, and it's like so fragile. It's so precious. You could fall over and knock your fucking head, and that's it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of people threatening people.
I agree. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is everybody, like, if we trying to if our purpose is just to talk, then let's just do that, and then I'll just bow out.
Is this a long version to a threat or a short version to a threat? Which is it?
I don't do no.
That's what it sounds like.
Because I'm the A side. Anybody else is the bitch beta side.
Are you listening for a threat?
No, I'm not. I'm just like you keep saying I could fall, I could hit my head, this, that, and everything else. Okay, fine, sure.
You as in anyone can hurt themselves.
Sure.
Easily. Life is fragile.
Sure. I go to sleep and wake up and not wake up. I go to sleep and have a heart attack.
I've seen the toughest men get sick and all of them fucking muscles shrink up in less than 60 days. And
I'm not a tough guy and I don't have no muscles. I'm just a man that can be moved to fucking violence. That's it. That's all I am. A man that can be moved to violence, and I'm not dealing with you bitch ass niggas on YouTube or anyone. I'm not saying you, sir, but the ones that I addressed. So any little blowing in your ear in the back channel and all that little bullshit that these niggas do, I'm not concerned with. I'm not. They can stop trying to send subliminal messages like they do the little subliminal fucking insults because they bitch made. I said what the fuck I said.
I said what I said.
I'm saying is that black people are, in my opinion, susceptible to violence. Feel like that's our culture.
I'm telling you, I am.
We'll just take it there. We'll throw it all away at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, we're not a community.
That ain't fucking just black men. It's men in nature. Men in nature.
And I've said that. I'm black, and I'm addressing the people that I know the best. So all I'm saying is that if our goal is to bring less drama and more unity and more prosperity to the community as a whole, build a community if there ain't one, then it's hard for people to hear that and then turn around and watch somebody that they also respect, because they might not have a dog in the fight, and they might not say, hey, I want to be on Rico's side instead of Chef's side, or vice versa. And then they watching two people that they respect and whose voices that they would normally listen to do things that they don't respect.
Okay, but Vic, let me ask you a question. And I'm gonna just say this, okay? Because I'm gonna pull it back. Because sometimes I let my anger overcome me. But why can't people not, fuck with people subliminally? So, in other words, this is what I'll say to you. Okay, just look back. Okay, I'm going to take my responsibility for me pushing the temperature up. I've said some things that I'm not saying nothing that I'm fucking apologizing for, but I said some things that maybe I wish I hadn't said. Let's start there. But we have to be honest. People have said, see, sometimes what people do, like, I'll say it outright, and it's easy for people to point at me and say, oh, you said this and you was wrong. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. But people will overlook people subliminally insulting me or disrespecting me because they didn't call me a bitch ass nigga. I'm like, no, they didn't call me that directly. They did it indirectly. And see, to me, an insult is an insult, whether it's direct or indirect, whether it's subliminally, whether it's overtly, things like that. And that's how men move. As men, we know, for a fact, Vic, I could sit there and I can call you a punk to your face. I could say, well, Vic, he kind of like, he not a stand, a roundabout way. But you as the receiver, you'll sit back and think to yourself, like, both of them hurt me the same, whether it's direct or whether it's suspect. And all I'm sitting there saying is that you're right. So I'm going to recalibrate and say, okay, there are some things that maybe I wish I wasn't moved to have said, because I know as a man, you don't say these things cavalierly, freely, or without expecting consequence. When I say it, I'm expecting consequence. I'm expecting a motherfucker to come bang me in the mouth. I'm prepared for a motherfucker to come bang me in the mouth. I'm prepared for a motherfucker to take me off this earth. They just need to be prepared too. That's it. I'm good with it. So I'm not quickly moved to violence, but I can be moved to violence. All I'm saying is people in these YouTube streets or in the real streets, they say things and people tend to want to do shit and say shit to get away with it and expect not to get caught. And when I get caught saying something, just like right now, I know,
Rico? I think Rico froze up.
Bro, comments. Let me say this to you before Rico
ahead,
get back, because you be the last one I need to address, and I don't got a lot to say to you, you know what I mean, in reference to any of this, because I think you've kind of been an example of another way to go about it, because I don't think you any less of a man just because you didn't threaten nobody or say nothing crazy.
Appreciate you, brother.
You understand what I'm saying?
Appreciate that.
So, you know what I mean? Chris Rock ain't no bitch because he stayed in his professional character. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that the same message I give to anybody. Watch who you in the car with. That's it. You walking around with a motherfucker. Hey, I ain't no blood or no crip. I ain't got no problem. I think all this shit is stupid. But you ride around in the car with a blood, you gonna get shot in the face. You might well be a blood. Stop playing like ride who car you get in don't matter. When the laws pull your ass over, they don't give a fuck who dope that is. If ain't nobody claiming it, everybody's going. So what I'm saying is that you must be careful who you ride for and with. If I walk to the store with you, if I go to the club with you, I can give a fuck. And if you the kind of nigga that'll stand beside me and allow some niggas to do me ill just because you ain't got nothing to do with it, that you ain't the kind of nigga I want to ride with or walk with.
This is what me and brother Clarence and Rico are saying. What makes that side better than the side that everybody was on? What makes y'all put it like this? What makes y'all virtuous and everybody else condemned? I really got to know this because that's basically what is being promoted.
Great question.
I'm gonna let you answer that question, Vic, but I'm giving you some advice, brother. I hope you listening to what you said. I hope you come back to the stream and listen to it because you told us basically is who you riding with.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. So real quick, Brother Clarence, before anybody goes,
I need to answer this. Say something. I need him to answer this one question.
Hold on. Let bro Clarence say what he's trying to say. He's trying to say something to me directly.
I'm just giving you some advice, brother. I don't think you are, like you said, I don't think you less of a person. I just think that maybe if you think about it just a little more, I think you'll see where we're coming from as far as, and you'll see that the advice you tried to give us, you'll see that you may be able to apply it in your own life with the people you're dealing with. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother, because I don't want to see anybody get hurt.
If somebody shoot at me for riding with Chef, I'm okay with that. Because I understand what car I'm in. So if Chef get to shooting out the side of the car while I'm in it, I understand that I'm implicated whether I took the shot or not.
Well, I'm talking about you. So you made. I'm gonna tell you what you said. You said if you standing with somebody that let you catch two to the dome and leave you just bleed out in the street, that ain't the kind of dude you want to be with.
Right.
Remember that, brother. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to answer truth.
PSA, all those simps and panders and virtue sinners that want to go to Jen,
think that over.
Be careful.
I'm not saying anybody is a bad person, but but only Vic can inspect the people that's around Vic. I can only say what I say from way over here. Truth and Rico and Marcus, we can only say what we can say way over here. Only Vic can inspect the people that's around Vic. And if you do a complete inspection, brother Vic, I think you got some decisions to make, brother. But I want you to answer truth. I want you to answer truth.
Hypocrites and contradictors.
You could go right back in. It's just a little question, Rico. I just want to know what makes us condemned and bad, and what makes them virtuous. I gotta hear this.
Did you hear me say that ever?
No, it's okay. We're gonna play these games. All right. So if somebody's saying, "Hey, you're over there with a fucked up person, you contributed in being fucked up, then you're fucked up, you're complicit. We're gonna come at you like you're fucked up." So you don't have to say that you're fucked up. That's the response.
No. I said that if you're with someone, I said if you're with someone who has wronged someone else, or at least that person feels that they have been wronged, that you are subject to the punishment or the ills that may find them, as if you had been a part of those things. Not saying
should y'all be punished? Should y'all be punished?
Who is y'all?
Should you and Chef, since since you completely,
you gotta get specific when you start with that y'all shit.
You and Chef, there we go.
Okay.
Because all of y'all together, you, Jen, Chef, who else over there? That's what I mean by y'all. Y'all, the group that you're in.
The actual racist Latina, unlike me.
Now, remember when I asked you to ask more questions before you make assertions?
The group that you're in, the group that you support,
What group did you ever hear me sign up for?
Oh, man.
The only thing I've ever been on YouTube, the only thing I've ever been on YouTube other than Vic is a Nighthawk.
I'm giving you the same label all y'all gave me when I haven't even signed up for a motherfucker. So if I'm complicit, all of y'all wrapped in too. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
If we all bad, all of y'all bad as well. If we deserve to get shot, we deserve to get shot for somebody. Y'all deserve to get shot.
Get on and speak ill of someone.
Huh?
Name the panel you seen me get on and speak ill of someone. Unless I was talking to that person.
I just said the same thing. Everybody on here know I ain't do it. So I'm
talking about me. You asked me about me. I'm telling you about me.
I'm indicted.
So you can't lump me in. You can't lump me in because the only person I ever said out my mouth that I rock with is Chef.
No, okay, so I'm lumping you in it because you're saying you gave an explanation of how somebody, if they are with somebody or they are around a certain person, and when people realize, or the right word you said, deceived, and you're still there, you can't blame for others looking at you a certain type of way.
Right.
So exactly. So I'm using that same point to point at you. When you're actually you are a part of the Nighthawks with Chef, who has openly disrespected me, and threatened me the other day, mind you.
I agree.
And openly disrespected Rico.
And supports Jen.
I disagree with that second premise.
And supports Jen. Oh,
you disagree with that?
Like we're gonna play this.
I don't agree with the Rico premise, but I do agree that he did disrespect you the other day.
You disagree that he supports Jen.
Do what now?
You disagree that he supports Jen?
What the fuck, Jen? Why do I keep talking about fucking Jen? This man.
Because
about Jen.
No. This ain't.
See, that's that bitch shit. That's the bitch shit. That's that bitch shit. That's that bitch shit. That's that bitch shit you're doing. That's that bitch shit you're doing. That's that bitch shit you're doing. You're a bitch.
You cannot tell me he does not support.
What we're not gonna do. I understand tempers are flaring, but we're not gonna call each other names, man. We're not gonna name call. We're just gonna hit people with the facts.
Okay, I'm not
name calling. I'm not name calling.
No, I am.
I'm asking.
Marcus didn't even call.
Mute his motherfucking mouth.
Let me finish for a second, True. Let me finish. Okay.
But this is crazy.
You cannot seriously. Okay, and Vic, I love you, brother. You cannot credibly tell me that Chef is not supporting Jen. You cannot.
Why would you listen, Rico? He said, True said he disrespected me.
No.
Wait. True said he disrespected him. I said, okay, I agree with that. Okay, he said he disrespected Rico. I said, I disagree.
I don't care. I didn't say he disrespected.
I didn't say shit about Jen. I don't want to talk about Jen.
But listen to me. I'm not saying he disrespected me because if he did, he had every right to because I disrespected him. I expect that. But I'm saying he's openly.
That's all we're talking about.
Let me finish. I'm saying he's openly supporting Jen.
You would like me to address the fact
I just want to know
that Chef has shown some support for Jen as of recent, and you think that because I didn't get my apology, that's a conflict of interest for me.
No, I'm just sitting there saying is that also shows. Let me finish. What I'm saying is,
sounds like it to me.
Show what that does. Yeah, you're not getting an apology. You know that, and we know that. And
I knew that when I asked for it. Now carry on.
I get that, and that's fine. And I think you are owed an apology, Vic. We all think you're owed one. We also know that she's not giving you one because she said what the fuck she said, and that's how.
Yeah, because that's how horrible a person. Because that's what we're talking about.
Right.
We're talking about people being
exactly. So when you make the assessment on people associating with fucked up or the word, I'm gonna use the word they like to use, degenerates.
Yeah,
They love that word.
We're
So when
the,
you
we're
talk
the
about,
low life.
and that's why I lean into, oh, okay, she one of those type of girls.
Yup.
She's a tranny. She's a chick with a dick, whatever you want to call it. They say believe all women, so maybe that's what she is. Okay, I believe her. But it was so vile, disrespectful, and degenerate to tell a man that. Amen. And so I'm like, and this is not even making it about you. We're sitting there showing the hypocrisy of
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, Rico.
Let me finish. Excuse me. Who's talking about me?
I'm talking about you because True said he disrespected me. He was making a point that it's hypocrisy that I'm riding in the car with somebody who's perhaps done something that is considered egregious.
Again,
so the point that I'm saying is that if he's disrespected Truth, which I agree to some degree, some of his words have been disrespectful. I think that he would co-sign that. That's why I'm open and clear about saying that.
What I'm saying is this, Vic. You're co-signing the words of a man who you would get in a car with, who rode with a racist bitch who has disparaged black people, has a long track record of doing it. A long track record, not one time, not because she told you to suck her dick, but she has had a long documented track record of doing this. And
if you have a thing to do with Jen, why you want to bring me into your beef with Jen?
Because of the beef.
Get at her. This just men up here talking about man shit. I don't want to talk about no broad.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
come on. Now
okay.
Hey, no, I got it. It's
Moving
not about
the goalpost.
It's the fact. I'm gonna put it like this: we both believe in God. We both believe in doing right. We both live, the standard is supposed to be Jesus Christ. And you're telling me, because this is the example you use. I was in the car with a fucking devil. That's basically what everybody's trying to say to me. And what I'm trying to tell you is, you're in a fucking car with wolves in sheep's clothing. They trying to sound good and look good, but they ugly as shit underneath of there too. All you gotta do is pull down that ugly ass zipper and it'll scare the shit out you.
And just because the devil is a woman. The devil is a woman.
Just because you can't see it, but you're saying the car that I'm in is fucked up. I want you to tell me how the car you're in is not fucked up, and them people in it.
You mistaken, Truth. You mistaken, Truth. You think that I don't see, but my eyes are wide open, brother, and they've been open for a long time. Long before I YouTube. So what I'm trying to tell you is that I understand that these sheep clothing, and I understand that these wolves in the head too. You feel me? Because I rose with a wolf. Because I'm a wolf. You feel me?
Okay,
so I ain't gonna play. And I understand that everybody's got a past, myself included. And some things that maybe you wouldn't want other people to know, whether they do an expose on that shit or not.
Agreed.
So what I'm saying is that I ain't penalizing a motherfucker for their past because everybody got one. But I do charge a motherfucker for their present and how they treat me and the people that I care about, past and present. So what I'm saying is that the people that I care about have been harmed. So whether you think that they're honorable or you think that based on your principles that they're dishonorable, based on my principles and the things that I know that I don't need to speak on to make it justified to anybody in particular, I disagree. So the only thing that I can say I agree with.
Disagree with what?
Go ahead, man.
Let me ask you one question.
When you say you disagree, I want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Hold on, y'all. I got to do some shout outs. Hold on one second.
I just want to ask
shout out John Frank. Thank you for stopping by.
Okay, and then I'm going to leave it alone.
Let me shout out.
Let it go
shout
from
out
there.
Jordan.
I got to hear what he said. He
appreciate you. And just keep listening and you will catch you up.
Let me ask you this one question, Vic. Okay. And Marcus, don't open your mouth. True, please hold on. You said that Marcus came close to the race line. Right?
Right.
But Jen done crossed it.
Here we go back to Jen.
No, because the bottom line is, the issue is they're both Hispanic. One you said got close, and one blatantly fucking went over. So why
you act like I'm down with Jen?
Let me finish my question. Why all of the energy? Why do we have all the energy for the people who came close to being racist, but zero energy for the person that's outright fucking racist?
Rico,
you have to address that reality.
Rico, what did I tell the young lady when all of the split happened?
What young lady?
I said, Jen, the one you keep talking about.
Yeah, that bitch is racist.
I told her, hey, I don't fuck with you. I wish you well, but I don't fuck with you.
I didn't see that. I apologize. I didn't see that.
I'm just saying that you should ask more questions before you make assertions. Listen, it will save your life, brother, if you ask more questions and make less assertions, because people don't always take assertions lightly.
And you're right. The only reason why I made that assumption, because I felt like the leader of the Nighthawks was aligning the Nighthawks as a group with her.
You said aligning the group with what?
I said I made that assumption, which I'm telling you, is that because the leader of the Nighthawks was aligning the Nighthawks with her.
That's first of all, the Nighthawks is 100 watts, Vic, and Chef. Period.
Okay. And who's the leader?
So there ain't no motherfucking leader.
Oh, there's not?
We all are individual alpha fucking males. Okay. This the Justice League. Who's in charge of the Justice League?
It's a question.
Batman beat Superman motherfucking ass.
Okay. You said
and then go fight crime.
Okay.
It's the
Justice League got leaders.
Okay. Yeah, and we already know who the leader of the Justice League is, Superman.
I respect
that. Batman beat his motherfucking ass and took his bitch. So he can do that. That's irrelevant.
Okay,
all I'm saying is that don't nobody run me. I have a question for Vic.
Hold on, brother Clarence, because the thing that he had to say.
Say Victor Freeze.
Because I had to wait. It's only small. I just want to know the part that you said you don't agree with. You saying you don't agree with that Chef. So since you only want to be lumped with Chef. So you not with nobody else, correct? That's what you're saying.
There's people that I fuck with. But
okay. So that's why I keep saying y'all. That's why I keep saying y'all. So everybody that you fuck with, okay, that's the y'all I'm talking about when I'm using my comments. Okay.
So the question would be, who do you fuck with, Vic?
No, don't make
my roster for me.
No, I don't need to know all that because
just because Chef got a roster don't mean we got the same roster.
No. I don't need to know all that because I don't need to know all your roster because all I need is know the one you only got one that's that is a bad motherfucker. So I'm saying to y'all, did you say you do not believe the people that you're with, they're not just as bad as the motherfuckers that's over here that I'm being lumped with and that I'm not even claiming?
First of all, truth. Here's one thing. You know how people say you take yourself too seriously? Nobody's coming for you, bro.
Nobody's coming for me, but everybody got their fucking name, my name in their name in my mouth.
So you taking it personal. People talk about people all the time. Whether you
I am taking it personal because that shit shouldn't be done. I'm not worried about that motherfuckers.
Whoa, why are you yelling, bro? It's just conversation, bro.
No, because that
you
shit,
can't fuck me up through the phone. Listen, you can't as much as you may want to. I don't know if you do or you don't, but you can't fuck me up through the phone. So let's just chill out and just have a conversation.
I'm because the point of this is, man, why the fuck are you? It's like me keep saying Vic. What the fuck am I saying it for? It's not like if I'm not important, if it's not that serious, if I'm a nobody. People that aren't nobody, I don't talk about. When I cut this shit off, I'm not thinking about motherfuckers.
You have the right to step up on any panel where your name is being mentioned and attempt to defend yourself. The person whose channel that is has the right to mute you, block you, and kick you off the panel. They have all of these rights. These are things that are established. We can't question those. Now, if it's wrong in your personal opinion that they did that and didn't allow you to defend yourself, then that's your personal feelings. But YouTube thinks it's okay. So all I'm saying is that if you felt like somebody was mentioning you and you wanted to come address that,
no, my name actually was mentioned. So it's not. I don't move by feelings.
Whatever, yo. I'm saying you had the right. Is the point? Is it even if you just felt like they was talking about you and they didn't say your fucking name? You got the right to ask the question. Nigga, is you talking about me when you said that shit? You got the right to ask those questions.
Can you tell me how is Chef more virtuous than Humeku?
Here's what I'm saying. It's not a matter of who's done more wrong or ills in their life and whose skeletons have come to the light. That's not what we're talking about here. What we are talking about is the shit that we can see and the shit that has been done to the people involved. You see what I'm saying? If Chef did something just as egregious to a motherfucker back in '96 who want his head still, that's above me and beyond me. I don't know that, and I can't
let me
deal
tell
with
you, listen, as bad as y'all talking about Humeku, let me tell you what he's not doing. He's not going after nobody that is not directly associated. He hasn't not went at none of the motherfuckers in your chat. None of them. You don't see him keep talking about that. He talks about who? Chef, B Black, Jen, the main people.
Who's the so what
the main individuals.
What Courtney
Why
Michelle got to
the
do?
fuck
What Courtney
is
Michelle got to do?
Loverboy Linsky get banned? Am I getting fucked with every
gentlemen? I got it because we just going around in the merry-go-round here, and I got a serious question.
He's not answering that question. I want to know why is everybody else getting fucked with, and how is Chef more virtuous than that motherfucker?
Ain't nobody allowed me to answer the question yet.
3 times truth. He's not gonna answer that question.
I didn't say nothing like that. I didn't say nothing like that.
No.
I haven't been able to
okay, Vic. What I mean by that is, let me rephrase that. What I mean is, he could tell by the way you are responding that he's not going to get a direct answer for that question.
You making an assertion. You keep muting me, brother Clarence. Why you keep muting me?
I have to because
self-control.
I have to. Wait a minute. I'm not muting you on individually. You see, I'm muting my guy Truth as well. I'm going to mute anybody. I muted everybody at one point. I'm going to mute because at certain points I need to gain control back of the conversation. If I see we going around and around
all the time.
Hey, brother Clarence, man, Biz Busy, shut your bitch ass up. You a fucking follower.
Easy truth.
No, I hate clown ass niggas.
Just relax.
Fuck you come over here for other than to be fucking nosy.
See, I got a truth.
Truth. That's a young lady.
Truth. All right, so Vic, I got a question for you, Vic. Hold on, Rico. I'm gonna let you answer, but I got a real question.
No, I have no more questions. I see where it's going.
Okay, Vic, you still with us?
I'm right here.
Okay, brother. And I appreciate you for hanging in there with us as long as you did, man. I appreciate you. But I got a real question for you, brother. If you are, because we haven't really talked about the elephant in the room, which is the disrespect that you received on multiple occasions, right?
Bingo.
We really haven't discussed that. And I'm not trying to dig that up, but what I'm saying is, if your people are, because when either time I saw you get that disrespect, people left you on the street to bleed out. And so what I'm saying is, why are we getting indicted and we didn't even do nothing like that to you? Like, I wouldn't let you be here and something like that happen and not address it. But on this other platform, it was never addressed. Never addressed. The issue was never resolved. The way I see it, maybe you guys resolved it behind the scenes, but as far as publicly, I never saw the issue get resolved. And we all was like, damn, man,
the offense was public. The apology needed to be public.
And that was so. Here's where I'm. But that's not even a major issue. The major issue is if you got an issue, if that group has an issue with us because we dealing with, or we're not even, I wouldn't even say dealing with, just because we go in a chat or go into the or go on the panel. Now they can tell us what panels we can go on to.
Where to go?
You got a problem with them. You guys can tell us. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, since we got a problem with this person, you can't go on their panels.
Brother Clarence, remember what I said, Brother Clarence?
What's that?
Remember, some people think they're fucking gods and titans, but they forget they bleed because they're human.
Yep.
So that's my point. And I hear you, Marcus, and I hear you. And that's basically what I'm saying. I'm like. So, and I think this is the same question Truth is asking you, but he's asking it differently. But I'm asking you, what makes that camp able to decide who can go on whose panel and who can talk to who?
You're correct, Brother Clarence. And if you all allow me, without interruption, I'll explain my position.
Yes, sir. Please.
First of all, when you at war, you don't discuss strategies of war in public. That's starters. So everything that happened behind the scenes, me and Chef speak regularly, almost daily.
Okay.
If you think I'm the kind of man that would allow that to go without being said, you'd be mistaken. But what I don't need, what I don't need to do is blow the fucking tracks off my own goddamn tank. To settle my male ego about a bride talking to me about a member that she don't have. I'm not gonna beat her up. I'm not gonna get my cousins to come do her no harm. Nah. So all I'm saying is what I'm not listen, you can't really apologize your way out of how I feel. You see what I'm saying? When people
so why ask for the apology?
They want to leave me the fuck alone.
So why ask for the apology?
Strategies of war again, my friend.
But again, I'm saying, what's the point in asking for the apology if you know what I'm saying? It's leaving me at a loss.
Strategies of war don't need to be discussed, brother. Which is why I'm not here to discuss.
So you don't want to discuss it.
So first of all, let's start with this. Have you ever seen me get into it with a female?
No, we're discussing the issue of why your guy left you out there hanging.
Listen.
You got into it with Jen.
Would you allow me to finish my sentence, please?
Got into it with Jen.
Go ahead.
I have never been into it like that with no woman on YouTube ever, and you'll be hard pressed to find it in the future. And I'm saying that I couldn't care what she say. She can't do me none. See, truth threatened me. I take that seriously.
Okay, but if you didn't care, why did you ask for the apology? Why didn't you just sit
there?
Now
you questioning my strategy. Now you questioning my strategy.
Rico,
no,
Rico,
I'm questioning why you asked for an apology if it doesn't matter. You did not expect it.
That's a good question.
Do you care?
That's a good question,
Rico.
That's
a good question, Vic.
That's a good question because it hurt us. The ones of us that kind of have something for you.
If I ask for an apology, I expect one.
But that's okay. Rico, hold on.
For starters, I wanted to give her a genuine opportunity because guess what? If you keep in mind,
so she said, "Fuck
all these ladies came up there on that panel." But that's just like somebody coming in your house that you be like, "Damn, I don't like that motherfucker," but I ain't gonna say that to him because this ain't my fucking house.
So if she tell you suck her dick,
I'm sitting there in the living room.
Told you that shit twice.
I mean, you want me to say it or you gonna say it?
She did it twice.
Hold on, Rico. Hold on, Vic. I want you to answer the question, but I also want you to answer the question that I think me and Truth were trying to kind of asking you the same different way is what's the yardstick by which we are being judged? So, but I want you to answer if you would like to answer Rico's question, if you can.
First of all, like I say, the reason I asked her for an apology is because I wanted to give her a genuine opportunity to settle it once and for all. And since we were holding people accountable on that episode, I thought that would be most appropriate to hold the people in the room that had something that they needed to be held accountable for.
Agreed.
So I gave her.
Did you think you were owed an apology?
So I gave her an opportunity.
Did you think you were owed an apology?
The motherfucker don't owe me shit but respect.
Oh, so then why ask for it? Why ask for it if they don't owe it to you?
Because I wanted to give her an opportunity to resolve it. Period.
That's illogical.
If put it like this, if there was a regular show and we was talking about fucking men and women and blah blah blah, that apology question would have never come up.
But respect is not.
But it was an accountability episode. I just went on a tirade about people being accountable. But who would I be to not hold her to at least ask her to correct that? Because it's like I ain't forget a lot of other people.
He still ain't answered the question.
Respect is not dictated by sex. Okay, men have to respect you. Women have to respect you.
Facts.
If for whatever reason either you felt like you were owed for an apology and you asked for it and she gave it or did not give it, or either if you didn't feel like they owe you, why even ask? That's what's not making the logic here. I think you were owed an apology. I think you were right for asking for it. And I think that bitch didn't give it to you because she don't respect black men. Period. Now, if you all choose to,
she's the real racist.
Great. Ignore it. But let's not make excuses for this shit. Which is what I'm sick of. Is the excuses that's given to her for being racist, calling black men niggas, getting away with this shit, and motherfuckers sit around and kumbaya with this racist bitch. Full stop.
It's called short-sighted, brother.
Yeah, they very short-sighted.
And in this case, you're being short-sighted and you're underestimating my level of intelligence and strategy. So
I'm
what I'm
recognizing
saying is,
her for what she is.
as opposed to me elaborating on that to prove something that I'm so fucking smart, I'd rather just shut the fuck up about it. And that's why I'm saying I'm done with it. I don't want to talk about Jen. I'm talking about the men here who can speak for themselves.
All right.
If Jen want to come up on the panel and have a conversation, feel free.
She want to have a conversation with me. We good.
But outside of that, I don't want to talk about a bunch of people that ain't here.
Okay.
I'm talking to the men that's here.
Yes, sir.
And what I'm saying is that regardless of how Truth feel about Chef and what he may have said to him, I understand that I'm riding in the car with Chef. So if Truth was to, let's just say hypothetically, bump into Chef and I happen to hypothetically be there literally in the car with him, I understand the implications of that. But I ain't finna get out the car because I know what I'm built like. And I know that if I stand here, that means that if Truth don't want to fuck with me because I won't check Chef for what he said to him, then he got that all rights to. And I don't blame him if he felt that way. Fuck what I think. Fuck do I think if he right or wrong, or he wrong too, and he did fucked up shit, and I can run his profile down too and embarrass him too. That ain't got fuck all to do with how he feel about it. So if he don't want to stand next to me because I'm standing next to Chef, that's his business. I don't question or second guess that. So if don't nobody want to stand next to you because you stand against some motherfucker that then got this funky ass smell on you, then that's on you. And them for standing don't want to fuck with you no more.
No,
wait. So what I'm saying is nobody's policing who other people can go fuck with. We're policing who can be inside of this motherfucking circle. You see what I'm saying? I can't police your circle. Just know that you ain't in this one.
Okay, and look, listen what you just said. Now, I'm glad you said that because that's what I was looking for. So my next question is this. Yeah, don't laugh about it, Marcus, because that I was waiting for that. So you clearly made a distinction of y'all over here and we're over here. I'm glad. Please tell me, as a brother of faith, what we know it is right and wrong. How is your circle right and the circle that we are wrong?
You said, how is my circle right and your circle wrong?
Just two different circles. That's it. Just two different circles.
It's the equivalent to what Brother Rico was saying earlier. Things that he perceives as wrong or egregious, other people think it's just fine. So you can't. It's not about me trying to convince you that somehow Chef is more virtuous than the other guy. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't about that. It's about, hey, if you fucking with us, hey, by the way, we're not fucking with those guys over there no more because we feel like they foul. Not like they did some foul shit. No, we feel like them just some foul niggas, and we don't fuck with them.
Okay, so you're not
with them. So wait. It don't make you foul for fucking with them. It just means that I don't feel comfortable with you keep walking in their house and back into my fucking house. That you are asking me to place way too much trust in you. If you want to be comfortable over here, walking in and out, having a key to come in and out, while at the same time parlaying with what would be perceived as my YouTube enemy.
Okay, cool. So I'm asking you, what's your idea of me? I'm asking you.
You said, what's my what?
What's your idea of me? How do you feel about me? Because I know how you
perceive True.
Yeah, how do you perceive me? Am I this fucked up rat lover?
That shit sounded funny. Go ahead.
It is funny. I laugh about it.
Yeah, because motherfuckers move the goalpost.
Hey, when they said that shit, it was funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's funny as hell. I laugh every time I say that shit. So they get points for that shit. That shit is funny.
They do.
I'm asking Vic, since you said just deal with you.
Yeah, see, you be in the chat. I don't be in the chat. I don't give a fuck about the chat. Motherfucker, it's like a motherfucker.
No, I'm asking you.
This motherfucker sending, no, hell no, I want to address this shit. If you want to ask me how I feel about you, You want to ask me how I feel about you? I feel like you be in the chat too goddamn much. And
No,
you allow
being in the
people
chat,
to
bro.
pull your puppet strings as if you was a puppet. And
I agree with that.
So what I'm saying is that I believe that you are a true man of God. Before the Apostle Paul was Paul, he was Saul. So all I'm saying is that you still got some road to travel, but I think you've come a long way from wherever you came from, because I can hear it in the way that you speak and how you sometimes slip back into your old self. And I think that there's enough honor in you when that you're consciously trying, that you would be considered one of those people who can still be around even if you went back and forth.
Hey Vic, can I ask you a question about the chat?
That's all I wanted to hear.
What about Sister Frank? She's always in the chat. She's never on the panel.
That's why I asked you not to lump me in, and I didn't want to lump you in.
Is because some people only live in the chat. Like also Sister Ressa Neal, she's always in the chat, never on the panel. Simma, you have people who are chat people, and they're in all these, and that's the only thing I'm saying is we got to be careful when we start indicting people in the chat, because people can be in the chat over here, and they can be in the chat with the Nighthawks, they can be in the chat with Kayla.
Let's address the chat.
They can be in the chat with Jen on the block. I don't indict people that's in the chat here, even if they're in other places that I don't like, because they're chat people. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I look at Sister Dawn Frank. I've never seen her. I've never seen her cam up, but she's in chats. She has a right to go in chats wherever
she's cammed up before. Listen,
and I don't think we should sit there and tell her you can't be in the chat over here and be in the chat with Jen on the block, or you can't be in the chat with Kate.
I would never do that.
Sister Dawn can go wherever the hell she wants to go, and it's not our place to tell her anything differently. Is what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
What I'm saying is that if you have a channel, Brother Rico,
yes,
on your channel, just like Brother Clarence chose to mute me, and whoever else he chose to mute, he got the button. He got the power, and I ain't got the. Only thing I ask Brother Clarence is just tell me, hey, give me a minute, and I'll be the first one to shut the fuck up.
But I'm just asking you about the chat.
So what I'm saying is that the person whose channel it is has the power to do that.
Right.
You don't have to agree with them doing that, but they have the power to do that.
But I'm just saying about the chat. Does people have a right? Because
I'm literally talking about the chat.
Right. So specifically, so Truth should be able to go to whoever chat he want to go to, and
I'm trying to address it.
Okay.
Rico.
Okay. Sorry.
So what I'm saying is that the people in the chat are people. These are our viewers. These are people who listen. There's a whole bunch of people who don't never type nothing in that motherfucking chat, ever. But they listen and they watching and they got opinions too. But they don't mean shit because I can't hear them or see them. And what I'm saying is that if you got the nerve enough to say some shit in the chat, you might as well have came your ass on up here on the panel.
But a lot of people don't.
And then they don't. They will never.
So what I'm saying is that's that neutral shit that I'm talking about. If you want to be neutral, don't type shit.
But Vic, come on now. You know, like 90% of the chat don't come.
Just listen and watch.
Go ahead.
But once you type something in that motherfucking chat, don't say I'm just chat. That's like Charlamagne when baby. No wait. When baby came. Oh wait a minute, goddamn.
Wait, I said go ahead.
When Hey, look, when baby came on the Breakfast Club, right? And Charlamagne, and he came up there and said, "Hey, stop playing with my name like that," right? What Charlamagne said, "Well, you ain't winning on what's the name them like that. I'm just a radio guy." He said, "Bitch, I ran down on you though.
Yeah,
I could have got you before, but I'm here now in your face."
That's true.
Now tell me what you're talking about now.
No,
and I'm saying that you can't play this fucking sidelines when you've been over there fucking jabbing.
Okay.
What I'm telling my brother Truth is that if a motherfucker, look at me. Have you seen my cam up? You seen me cam up?
Yes.
It ain't necessary though. It ain't mandatory.
But
I've been up here with my avatar the whole time.
Yeah,
if you got the power, to say that shit you say in the chat, come your ass up here
But
and
Vic,
put a letter because your name been T and G for a long time, brother. Truth.
but Vic, let me say this. Let me
But you
say
had
this.
to say what you had to say before anybody ever looked at your face and know what you look like.
But
You don't
Vic,
need your face. You just need your voice. And if you ain't man enough or woman enough to come up here and say what the fuck you saying, I don't respect what you saying.
But Vic, now me and you 100% in alignment. Because I've said that repeatedly. If you ain't gonna cam up, shut the fuck up. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Here's the deal. When I went after your guy, it was because of the very charge you just said. A bunch of greasy shit that he had been saying in the chat about me. And I got fed up with it. So I'm not gonna rehash it. I'm not gonna go through it. But there was a long chain of greasy shit that motherfucker was saying about me in the chat from the time I started. And when I had enough, I fucking had enough. So when you ask me about why I did what I did, let me say, it wasn't a one-time thing. It wasn't on the blind. It wasn't out of the blue. Because again, even some of the people you align yourself with, they will sit there and hide behind their avatar and say little subliminal slick shit. And when I get enough, I had fucking enough. So that's all I'm sitting there saying is, again, I know people live in the chat. 90% of the people live in the chat and they say shit in the chat and they never come up, avatar, visual, whatever. I don't live like that, Vic. I've seen you on the Nighthawks. I've seen you cam up. You've seen me cam up. I don't have a problem with that. However, that exact thing that you just said is the same way I felt about your guy when I went at him because he was doing that same fucking shit to me. Now I'm not.
You want to know why that's different, Rico?
No, it ain't no different. Ain't no fucking different.
When you're ready to listen, I'll tell you why it's different. Go ahead.
No, it's not. But go ahead. Go ahead.
The difference
that's how I take it. Is if
the difference is you've been a guest in my house. You ain't just some nigga on the sideline who don't know me talking.
No, I'm not talking about truth. I'm talking about your guy that was.
I'm talking about you. Me talking about you. I ain't bringing nobody else. I'm just having a conversation with you.
Okay,
I'm saying you've been a guest in what you are calling the Nighthawks. You was a guest over there.
I've been over there once. Yeah. I've been over there
once. It wouldn't matter. You was welcome there. And when you left in peace, did you not?
Yeah, and the motherfucker was welcome where I was, but instead of coming
so what I'm saying is when you have access to a person.
No. Why does it matter? Let me tell you why it doesn't matter. Because when I did come into the Nighthawks as a guest, I came as a guest. I didn't come as chaos. I didn't come to defile you guys. I didn't come to belittle you. I didn't come to put you motherfuckers down. I didn't come to do any of that but to support you motherfuckers. But when let me finish. When I try to stand up on my fucking feet and I see a bunch of underhanded, undercutting shit, I take it a different kind of way. Because I'm like, because as you said, I didn't do that to you all. And it wasn't you. And it wasn't 100 watts. I noticed that too. So when you do say in some breaths about how you guys are all different, I do a little bit that because it wasn't always the three of you. I noticed that too. Nothing goes by me, and I did not like it. And I was getting fucking fed up, and I was getting tired.
Watts $100 grand.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't have no smoke for Watts.
Ross is a real one.
He's a real one.
He's dope.
And my whole point, and I think you're a real one. I really do. But I'm sitting there saying is exactly what you just said. And I'm not rehashing. I'm not going over. But that's how I took it. And if people don't understand it, they don't have to understand it.
Rico,
I'm not trying to convince
this is what I'm saying, Rico. Now, this is where I have a problem, right? Did you hear about me and Truth's beef? Did you hear about it? Did you hear about us clearing it up?
No, I mean I heard y'all tonight. I heard y'all said y'all
you weren't supposed to. Truth got my number. Truth got my Instagram. Truth got my. He got everything. If he want to get in contact with me at any time, he don't need fucking YouTube to do it.
Yep.
And all I'm saying is that when somebody got a problem with somebody, you have to at least give it a good, what they call it, the good old try. It's a phrase that they use.
College try.
The honest try. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give it an honest try and say, You know what? I tried to reach out to this sorry motherfucker. Now I'm gonna do it my way. What I'm saying to you is that if you didn't know us and somebody was taking shots at you, then handle it how you handle it. You don't, hey, I don't know you, motherfucker. I don't owe you. But because you do know, at the very least, you know that me and you good, right? We've had many a conversations, shared many a stage.
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that, and it ain't never been no disrespect.
Right, because you never, and that's the difference. And see, here's the big, it's like the way you've always came at me, and it's just like I don't mind nobody clowning me, joking. This. Remember when I sat there and I was fucking with you about Anton Patreon, but I was never doing it in a mean way. I was like, look, and if it was any, if you can't be Rico, that's fucking man, I apologize. I'm not too big for that. I'm not too big for that.
It's just a conversation.
Exactly. But the thing is, so again, like I said, if you ask me for an apology, I'm going to sit there and say, hey, look, I see how that guy could have took it. I was wrong. I'm going to publicly apologize. I'm not going to back channel this shit. If I joke publicly, I'm going to apologize publicly because that's what a man does. Okay, maybe I misread it, just that whatever. I ain't never leaned in on you, none of that shit. But when
what does Anton say?
Huh?
I leave myself open to the possibility that I could be wrong.
I don't believe. Please don't tell me nothing he said. Please.
I'm saying you don't like him, but that you
right. I don't.
You almost quoted him.
I know.
Because on many occasions I've heard you apologize, sir.
Yes, and I'm gonna always do that. But it ain't.
So hey, guess what? You get respect. You get a respect for apologizing, but there's something called a habitual line stepper.
Yes, that's right? For you.
So what you don't want to do is fall into that category because people your apologies lose their weight.
They lose their weight. But I apologize for primarily for misunderstandings. So in other words, what I said about them folks, you ain't never gonna get no apology out of me from them.
So before you jump out of a window, right? Because I consider that jumping out of a window.
Yeah.
When you start calling people bitches and hoes. So that's one of those things like somebody say, hey man, I know that motherfucker been stealing from you. Be like, yeah, I know. I got a feeling too, but I need to be sure. I want the receipts. I want to catch them on camera. I want them dead to fucking right. It's just the way the feds know your ass a dope dealer, but they gonna let you do about 10 more sales so they can lock your ass in.
Yep.
I would prefer when people indicted people that they had a open and shut case, as opposed to just, put it on fucking jury trial. And I'm saying that in this case, take any personal relations out of it. I felt like you jumped too hard, too soon when you had other options to come in other doors, other ways. You could have took the road, you could have took the side door. You could have came through me. I never got an inbox from you saying, nope. Hey Vic, let me talk to you about this shit. What's up with your fucking mans over there with all this undercut and slick talking shit in my chats? I'm like, damn, I ain't heard this shit been doing that. Damn, hold on, let me holler at him about that. Let's have a back channel conversation and clear this shit up, because I don't know if he meant that. But we never had an opportunity. You're an elder, sir.
Okay.
That's why I call you Uncle Rico. You ain't my fucking uncle.
No.
I ain't never shook your hand. But I give you a certain amount of deference because you're an elder.
Right.
Because no matter how fucked up of a life you may have lived to this point, or how great of a life you've lived to this point, I don't know that. What I do know is you did something right because you still live here talking to me.
Yes, sir.
So I got to give you at least a base amount of respect for knowing how to stay alive. And I didn't think that was the kind of move that should be replicated.
And look, and Vic, I did say earlier, and I'll say again, I wish I wasn't moved to saying some of the things that I said. I did say that, and I'll say it again. I wish I wasn't moved to that. And you're right. I could have tried one or two other ways, but I will say this to you is, again, I've never been.
Wait. Hold on. I want you to keep talking, but should Chef stop fucking with me because I'm up here with y'all?
No.
Okay, absolutely that's all I'm saying, man. Because we know who the fuck we in the car
with.
I ain't coming up. That's why I say you can go where the fuck you want to, but it's not all you talking when you get there. Truth, I sat there and watched you laugh with that man.
Vic,
you said I can't even to the point where you like, oh man, I can't even laugh. I seen niggas almost get killed and stomped out. Because and they was laughing. The motherfucker didn't even fight the motherfucker. He came to fight. He fought the motherfucker laughing.
But
because
that's
how life
literally,
is. It don't
that's
mean it was right, but
literally,
that's how shit goes. So
but
shit
Vic,
play
that's
it as
literally
such.
what the whole conversation is about. You should not for 1 second hesitate to deal with any of those people you dealing with. But the bottom line is, you could be solid with me, I could be solid with you, and whether or not I get along with those other people, that shouldn't affect you. It should affect your relationship with them. Should be based on your relationship with them and how they treat you. If they treat you good and have not given you any reason to disassociate yourself with them, you should not do it. We're saying the same thing on this side. These people that, if for whatever reason y'all feel a certain kind of way about King, I don't feel that same way about him. He ain't never did that to me. He ain't never done none of the things to me, and I can only validate and verify certain things. And some of the things that he's done or didn't do, some of it I just don't have a fucking problem with. And not only do I not have a problem with, the other two horsemen didn't have a problem with, because he was doing that shit, as Truth said, from the get-go. And some of the other shit is just like, I can't even validate or verify because everybody throwing mud on everybody. Okay? So Chef and E-Black throwing mud at them, they throwing mud at them. So I'm like, all four of these motherfuckers is muddy. We know none of them is clean.
Hey, wait, hold on. I got one thing, because for some reason this shit keep getting thrown in there, and I ain't gonna leave my brother Chef out on the limb for that shit to keep going around. Maybe one day he'll address, maybe he won't. He spoke on it before.
He spoke on what?
What? I'm about to say what it is.
Okay.
I don't know this young lady, so I don't really like saying her name like that.
Iris?
Correct.
Okay. I saw the stream.
There's no real need to keep bringing her up.
They did a whole lot.
But I'm gonna speak to that for only a moment.
Go ahead.
Nobody invited her to Chef Shapino's page.
So how'd she get there?
She was told by the person whose page she was trying to get on, supposedly, to go to Chef's page.
Okay.
Then when she got on there, my brother Chef, because we were having our own show. That's where was it fucking versus making love? That's what we was talking about. We weren't talking about they fucking problems.
Okay.
She came on her own. Chef said, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna drop you down because I don't even want you to be a part of this. We'll do that shit some other time." Cool. I said, "Cool. I'll be in the chat."
Okay.
He brought the young lady up, who felt comfortable enough. Nobody made her. She felt comfortable enough to come over there.
She was an idiot.
She spoke. Nobody placed her under no light. Nobody interrogated her. Nobody made her feel no type of way. They allowed her to speak her piece. Chef actually pulled himself down and allowed her to speak by. She said, "I feel uncomfortable being up here by myself."
I agree. Go ahead.
All he wanted to do is let the young lady say her piece. She did that. KWK came through. He allowed them to speak and pulled himself out of the middle of it. When it was all said and done, he pulled the stream down immediately. You can't find that if you fucking want to.
Sure.
You can't find that. Go right now and try to find it. I'll put some money on it.
I agree. It's gone.
Because ain't nobody trying to come up off nobody's pain. Guess who was in the chat? Chumping everybody off, moderators and all from KWK. I said, man, what the fuck is y'all doing? This is somebody real life. Y'all sitting here playing and making jokes.
Thank you.
Making jokes. I told KWK, I said, hey man, chill out, bro. Relax, man. I said, man, hurt people do things that you can't predict, man. You gotta be easy.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Saw her pain.
So all I'm saying is that nobody took that shit lightly. Nobody went playing with that young lady, and nobody tried to exploit or anything remotely of that nature. And I think that's an egregious charge. The same way Rodriguez felt about me making a charge that he makes racist jokes from time to time that didn't go across well, even if nobody called him out for it. He didn't like that. And I'm saying that,
which is still bullshit,
because that's a heavy charge, and he's got a right to feel a way about that charge being laid at his feet.
Okay.
Right or fucking wrong.
Okay, but I will say this.
And I'm saying that that's a heavy charge that you laid at that man's feet when you can clearly see, based strictly on the fact that the video's not even fucking available.
I understand that the video's not available. I can't disagree with one word you said, Vic. Not one word you said. And especially what I will sit there and say is I applaud you. I wasn't in the chat. I was watching it live. If you were in the chat getting in their ass about that woman's pain. Because I saw her pain. How she was still in love with that man. How hurt she was. Remember all that shit? I watched it live. And him removing it, that's admirable. That's admirable that he removed it. But it was fucking aired for the world to see, and there's no denying that. Would you agree with that fact? However briefly it stayed up, it was aired live.
Argue facts.
Huh?
I don't argue facts.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. Is
but that was her choice.
It might have been her, but this is all I'm saying is, if your ex-girlfriend came to me and said, Rico, I need to talk to you about the trauma, the pain, whatever that Vic put me through, you know what I'm gonna tell her? Go do it your fucking self.
And then
that's
Vic,
fine.
And then Vic called you and say, Rico, go ahead, get your views up. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, but that's one of those things that you're talking about.
Vic,
the difference between me and you type shit.
All I'm saying is, in one breath, I can't say I'm a virtuous person, but in the next breath, I'm participating in. I'm not saying it would cause her harm, but we both know the potential harm.
That's
all I'm saying.
A very small hill to die on, Rico. That's all I'm going to say about that.
It's a righteous hill to die on, because the bottom line.
I'm saying to condemn the man.
I'm not
for allowing it to happen, as both parties involved wanted it to happen.
All I'm saying is,
there's nobody. She's not walking around saying I hate Chef because he's exploited.
But he can't say he didn't do it.
But why are you on a hill that she's not even on?
Because what I'm sitting there saying is, I'm just showing that as evidence that, okay, Chef, when you were deep in the weeds with the 4 horsemen, you did questionable things.
Name one other thing. I can't get along with that. Name one more. Name one more.
I'm not gonna name another one, but that's one that
I completely disagree with that one being.
That was not questionable, Vic. Vic, no, I'm saying it was questionable.
I don't think so.
You don't think it was questionable to have done that?
Because I know the truth. You
don't think it was even questionable to have done that?
Do you think Chef wanted her on his page?
I don't know if he wanted her.
Do you think Chef wanted to host that?
So if that wasn't a problem, then why was he in the chat speaking against it?
Then why, if he wanted to do it so bad, why he didn't want to be on camera and why he take it down?
He was on camera in the beginning.
Because
I saw the stream.
She has not to be up there by herself.
Okay. But Vic, why did he even bring her up there?
Period.
I said I was going to address it lightly.
Vic,
that's the truth of the matter.
Vic, let me say it this way. If somebody came over here and said, hey, I want to tell you about Chef. Let's say Don Frank came up here and said, hey, I'm going to tell you all this stuff about Chef. I've been knowing Chef for 20, 30 years, whatever. And I want to tell you this stuff because Chef made me mad. There's no way I'd bring her up and let her do that. No way. No way I'd let that happen. And that's not because I'm such a great person. It's just, it's a G code out here, man. It, you know, ex-girlfriends and wives, ex-wives and stuff like that.
I'm saying you saying that as if there was at least one party who wasn't okay with that happening.
Well, my question is this:
now, hold on.
Where was his neutrality to say I don't want to have nothing to do with this?
I'm going to address Brother Clarence. What Brother Clarence just said.
Okay.
Now, if that was the case, right?
Right.
If Chef call you and say, "Hey, bro, Clarence, get your views up. I want you to do it. Please do."
Not happening.
I'm saying that you got the right to Monday morning quarterback that thing, but what I'm saying is that that's the presentation. So listen. This is. I'm not giving you secret information. If you watch, go back. They're all still there. Go and hit the live chat. Read the motherfucking comments. Look at him saying, "Hey, go to Chef page. We'll do it on Chef page. I'll meet you on Chef page." He wanted that shit.
But I'm not talking about him, brother. I'm talking about Chef.
So I'm saying he wanted that, she wanted that. Nobody was taken advantage of. Nobody was exploited. The stream was taken down. So don't down that hill because it ain't strong enough to stand on. You can't see shit from there.
I'm not. Hold on, Vic. I'm not dying on no hill. I don't think Rico is either. But I'm just saying. I'm just speaking for the fact that we supposed to kind of have a G code out here, and ex-girlfriends and ex-wives kind of should be, because you got an axe to grind. You probably most likely you're gonna have an axe to grind, and I'm going after this man on facts. Now your feelings might be intermixed with these facts, so therefore I don't want those facts. I only want facts where there ain't no feelings in there. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay.
So my point is this: like you said earlier, Vic, as the content creator, I got all the buttons right here. I can put somebody down. I can do whatever I want to do. Right. Same thing as Chef. Right. Chef got all the buttons right there. He can tell the person, hey, ask Truth. I done told Truth, hey, Truth, you gotta wait. I'm not gonna pull you up right now. You gotta wait an hour or whatever, or Marcus or whatever. I done told all of them they gotta, you know what I'm saying? Because I got the control of it, right? So this is the point I think Rico's trying to make, is that Chef is ultimately the one who had the decision to bring her up or not. Whether he kept it up or not, that's a good thing that he didn't keep it up. That's good. But should she have come up in the first place? That's the question.
Exactly.
Okay. Let me answer the question. Now you said G code wouldn't have allowed you, even if both parties persisted.
No.
That they have this falling out on your show. You say, hey, I don't want to be a part of it. Y'all can do it somewhere else. I'm not gonna do it. You said that's what you would say, right?
No, I'm saying your ex-girlfriend or your ex-wife is not coming up to tell me about.
I'm saying with the same situation. I'm not changing the scenario. Same scenario.
Okay, yeah, it's not.
They want to do it. They want to. And you in Chef's place. They want to do it in your show. They want to do it. You said that you would have told them no, correct? Okay, I wanted to be clear on your position, because this is what Rico's saying is the offense. Now here's
the offense.
Hang on. I just wanted to be clear on what he said before I respond to him.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that, but you said the thing that would keep you from doing that is called the G code, right?
The thing that would keep me from what?
The thing that would keep you from doing that is called the G code. Is that what you said?
Yeah, your ex-girlfriends and stuff, because I know that especially if they're coming up at a heated point and they're coming up with smoke, then they might mix their emotion with the facts. I don't want the facts.
So when KWK was going in on Chef and his old lady and his personal life and where he worked at and so on and so fucking forth, that's way more personal than that shit ever got.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't have did that either.
Now we're talking about wives and shit and G codes and shit like that.
Either one of those things.
I'm saying G codes say when you violate to a certain degree, I don't give a fuck about your apology.
But Vic, I wouldn't have did either one of those things. I wouldn't have did either one of those things. So I could stand with both my feet on the ground, because I wouldn't have did neither one of those things. I wouldn't have did what King did. I wouldn't have did what Chef did. I wouldn't have did either one of those things. So I could still ask them.
Real quick, what's your wife's name?
Eileen.
Okay, Vic, here it is simple. Clarence and Eileen broke up, got divorced. Clarence got his own channel, Let's Live the Better Life. I got Rico's channel. Eileen over there fucking with Clarence on Let's Live the Better Life. Clarence won't let her up. Why the fuck would I let her up? Because the first thing I'm gonna tell her when she come running to me,
I'm saying you just redesigned the same scenario.
I'm redesigning the same scenario. So if Clarence came to me and said, Rico, let Eileen up on your channel, she want to talk about me, I'm like, no, motherfucker, you let her up on yours. Get the fuck out of here. So when King told her no, that was no.
So what I'm saying is,
fuck did Chef
let's say I accept your premise.
Explanation for that.
Let's say I accept your premise. Let's say Chef is wrong for letting her up at all, regardless of the request. Cool. If we accepting that as truth, then now when we're talking about, because the egregious part was the G code.
Yeah.
The G code is being broken. So all I'm saying is that when somebody fuck a third party, fuck willing parties, one party is just saying, hey, how about Rico said, hey, bro Clarence, now that we ain't on the show no more and we fell out, F your wife and all the personal information I know about you that we didn't talk about offline, I'm gonna talk about it online.
That's fucked up too.
So all I'm saying is that now wait.
Go ahead.
Now Rico done ran you down, talked about Eileen and everything.
Yeah.
Now you know I'm cool with you, but I'm cool with Rico too. So then now I go on Rico's show after he do this, not before, but after he do this.
Okay.
And I ain't going on Rico's show to chastise him about doing that to you.
Okay, fair.
So I'm just over here kicking it, and I'm like, now next day I'm over at your show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes me look away because that means I ain't got no G.
I get that. I agree.
Because I'm so neutral that I might as well just cancel my fucking self out and stay in the fucking chat.
But Vic, we agree with you. You haven't said anything wrong yet. We confused as to what the position you making because
so no, what I'm saying is,
so what did any of us do?
If you're trying to say that one of these things is just like the other, then what else can I say? Because that's just how you see it.
We're saying that we agree with what you said. We're trying to figure out did anybody on this panel do anything remotely to what you said? Because to be honest with you, when I started fucking with King, first of all, I left King before Chef did. When I started back fucking with him was after I had issue with him.
Right. So you use your hey, my enemy's enemy is my friend.
Exactly. Okay.
Exactly. So once you felt the way about Chef, you felt, regardless of whether you agree with King or not, you went over there to pile on because you was mad with Chef.
No, let me finish. I didn't leave King because I didn't agree with King. I left King because of that racist bitch that wouldn't apologize to you. And so would you say you agree?
King do you agree with what
that
King
racist bitch would not that fucking offended you offended me, and I sent a fucking message the same night telling him if I came back on the show again, me and that bitch was gonna have a problem. That's exactly why I left. Other than that, I would have never left. And
so what I'm saying is you are comfortable sitting beside a man.
This was before he ever did any of that.
I'm saying, Rico, you saying if it wasn't for Jen, you would have sat there the whole time through this whole shit. And I'm saying you ain't got no motherfucking G code, Holmes. And I ain't mincing my words.
Vic, that's fine. You don't have to mention word. I don't know if I would have been okay with it.
You saying that you is.
Let me finish. I'm saying that opportunity never occurred because that racist bitch that y'all choose to ignore made sure that I left. And your boy was still there. Not me. Your boy was still on the show.
And there's receipts.
Bitch ran me off. And your boy also didn't have a problem with that racist bitch doing what she did. Okay, let's not miss the dates. The dates are there. E-Black and your boy was still on the show when that racist bitch ran me off. Okay.
She ran you off? She ran you off, Rico?
Yeah, she ran me off because I was afraid that I was going to lose my character on her fucking ass.
So
Can I say something real quick, Brother Clarence? Because I've been quiet for a bit.
I mean, you ain't
go for it, Marcus.
Hey, what Rico? So you said you didn't want to get out your character with her, so why you didn't go back on the show?
Yeah.
But do you think you got out of character with Chef?
Yeah, no.
Is that your
let me put you this way. Okay, maybe getting out of character is the wrong word. Because what I said and what I did is who the fuck I am. But what I try to do is I try to keep that person in a special place. I try to keep that person locked up and away from coming out. That's just who the fuck I am. Period. But I do try not to live my life on a day-to-day basis that way because it's unnecessary and it's unhealthy. But people can move anybody to be someone that they don't want to be. So I didn't want to because in particular, when she called my wife out, that hit a fucking nerve. The same shit you were just talking about. See, you choose to ignore that shit. I didn't.
I'm saying that I understand why you mad, Rico. I understand.
Okay, Vic, And Rico, hold on. Let Marcus get in.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Didn't she talk about your wife, Rico?
Yes, she did.
Mhm.
Yes,
I literally was holding my tongue to say that shit, but besides
Ain't that
that,
some shit?
you know what's funny? Just like I hold my homies and the villains in my life fucking accountable, they hold me accountable. Why is it funny that we move the goalposts when certain other people don't want to hold their fucking tribe accountable? You know, it's funny
Say
because
what
I
you
hold
mean.
my
Say it in
homies in
words.
my inner circle
Say it out.
accountable, and then what's that?
Say it plain, because I'm going to assume you're talking about me.
Yeah, well, you're included as well. Sure,
I'm gonna
you're
ask a
included as
question.
well.
I don't want to make any assertions. Are you talking about me?
Yes, you're included.
Okay, carry
You're
on.
included. You know, because then it was funny because it's hypocritical. You were just giving truth shit about paying attention to the chat, but when we were on when I was watching on JP's stream, when Brother Clarence was there, Rico was there, and other people were there, including you. You even got pissed off at the chat, and you got triggered by the chat, and you said, anybody else who ain't got shit to say or want to have shit to say, come up here. Other than that, shut the fuck up. So you got triggered by the chat. So you focus on the chat as well.
I don't focus on the chat.
You did that day.
So you thinking of one time that I addressed one motherfucker in the chat who highlighted my name.
You just called somebody else out, aka Truth, for that. And that makes you a hypocrite and a contradictor.
It's not a hypocrite, because
Okay,
I agree.
Yeah. We'll move the goalpost again.
I was out of pocket. I shouldn't have.
No,
I
you
shouldn't
weren't.
have addressed that.
No, you weren't.
I should not have addressed that.
Well, it's your choice. Whether, but the way I look at it, because you're your own man.
The thing that I addressed, I didn't go off and say, "I'll kill you, motherfucker." I said, "Come up here and say it."
Right.
Or shut
and
the,
you
or
have just
shut
like
the fuck
regardless, and if you did it or not, whether it was my stream, your stream, or whoever else's stream, I wouldn't judge you less of a man because if you would do it.
I didn't say Truth was less of a man because he get triggered by
or
the chat.
more.
I said he shouldn't do that. Allow people to trigger him. That's what I said.
All right, and guess what, man? I'm gonna be a real man because I'm gonna hold myself accountable. I apologize for saying what I said earlier to you out of your name. I apologize for that as a real man.
For sure.
Thank you, Brother Marcus. Appreciate that, man.
And like I say, as far as what I said about you, which is why I wanted to elaborate more, that you didn't say anything racist, but you were saying jokes that could be perceived as racist. That
Is it about chaotic?
That were actually being perceived as racist. Let me put it like this: the first time I saw it was on Knowledge and Relationships. I'm one of those people that you gotta come across that shit a few times before you hear. By the time I say something, that means you've been on that shit for a minute. So if you just said one thing that I misconstrued, it ain't no one thing.
Was it that Colin Kaepernick shit?
It might have been that episode. No, it wasn't on. It wasn't even a chaotic. Like I say, I'll go back because listen, when I hear monkeys and shit, and motherfucker keep saying monkeys, whatever. I don't identify as a monkey, but I know what a motherfucker trying to say.
Well, guess what? Your girl used that word all the fucking time, and everybody act like they don't hear it. That
ain't my fucking girl.
That bitch always talking about monkeys when she talking about black people, and motherfuckers act like they don't hear. And I feel the same way that you feel, Vic. They fucking keep giving that shit a pass. Now I'm not saying it's your girl, but I'm saying motherfuckers that you know keep giving that bitch a pass for saying that shit. And it is a cold fucking word. You know it just like I know it, and I feel the same fucking way you do.
If it's that same stream, Vic, that you're telling me, I gotta look into it because I knowing myself and many other people can vet me on these YouTube streets just like in real life, knowing that I don't cross certain boundary like that or say a certain joke like that because I'm not stupid and I don't speak. I know I joke and all that and shit, right? Because I try to diffuse attention. But if I really did say that, you got to show me the timestamp because I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Hit me on Instagram, and
I don't have Instagram, brother.
Okay, well, either way, contact me one way or another, and I'll send you the timestamp.
Okay.
Because I invoked your name and said that about you, I'll do the work and send you the specifics.
Okay. All right, grateful.
All right, Vic, I got a question for you, man. We've been talking for a long time, and can you see this situation from our vantage point, whereas we're being made to look like we're doing something so wrong, and it's just the perspective. The only thing is the perspective of the people that's saying it, right? We haven't done anything wrong. We haven't done nothing evil to nobody. We haven't done anything. We just not willing to let other people I got you, Mr. B. We just not willing to let other people direct us to who can come on and come off, and or where we can go and who we can be associated with, just because they have a problem with somebody. Just like you know, Rico might dig somebody I may have a problem with, but I'm not gonna tell Rico, hey Rico, don't get on this platform. Or same thing with Truth, same thing with Marcus, same thing with you, Vic.
Yep.
I mean, you interacting with some people that I'm really
don't fuck with.
I want I want you to watch yourself. I really want you to watch yourself, brother,
Do you, bro?
because
So
you're really
bro,
swimming with some
Clarence,
sharks. But I would never tell you don't mess with Chef, don't mess with E Black. I'm not gonna tell you that. What I will tell you is, they just keep your eyes open around these cats, man.
I got two
Because
questions for you, bro, Clarence.
huh?
I got two questions.
Yes, sir.
You said that.
Before y'all shift, Vic, hold on. Can I say something real quick before y'all shift?
Okay, go ahead.
You know, peace and love to all the family on here. Peace and love to everybody on here. You know what I mean? Definitely much love. I just want to address something real quick. You know, because my network was brought up, and as soon as my network is brought up, I'm definitely popping up off top.
We know you is. You know you is police.
Not somebody, not the knowledge relationship with knowledge relationship.
The K&R police.
Yeah, it was brought up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm more than that, but you know what I mean? You know what it is? It was brought up, and it was said that we even allowed somebody to say anything remotely racist on our show, which we will never ever allow. And you know what I'm saying? That's one. And two, you know, when anything was said, and Marcus knows this for a fact, I even talked to Marcus about things that he said. He directly apologized. You know what I'm saying? I talked to him on air and off air. Is that correct, Marcus?
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So
why everybody acting like they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about then?
No, bro, hold on, bro.
Because there's specific details.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, brothers. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We don't allow anything racist. We not a part of any beefs, anything like that. I will say this though, and I'm gonna just end it like this. I'm gonna really keep it real quick and real brief. You know what I mean? We're not involved, we peaceful, all that. You know what I mean? But I'll say this, and this is for anybody standing on whatever side they want to stand on. I'll say this: we better not catch a stray. If we catch a stray, we on y'all ass, whoever it is. And y'all can take it as you want it. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't mess with nobody. We keep it peaceful.
Facts.
You know what I mean? We've interviewed all of y'all. We've done business with all y'all. Facts. Truth, you already know. Blood in, baby. Family. Facts. You know what I'm saying? And Truth, you ain't call me back either. You better call me back, dog.
Of course, baby. You already know it's blood in, shorty.
You can't get more real than Mr. Best and M3.
No.
Yeah.
You can't get more real with that. And that's the way everybody in YouTube need to be moving, the way that these two gentlemen move. But motherfuckers don't. That's the problem. If everybody else moved like Mr. Best and M3, we wouldn't have none of this shit. But they don't.
I got a question for Bro Clarence.
Exactly. And I'm gonna just end it like this, brother. Much love to all y'all, brother Rico. You know, I already love you. I gotta call you tomorrow. Bro Clarence, man. Thank you for that beautiful interview we did, man. I was a little bit under the weather, but I battled through it, and you was a true gentleman, and you was a true OG. Marcus, Ricky, you already know I love you. Vic, you already know. You already know I love you too, bro. Truth, you know, blood in, baby. I'm gonna holler at your brothers later. Stay up.
Already, bro.
Peace, man.
Enjoy your resurrection day, sir. Good day.
If you haven't already gone over to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over to Knowledge and Relationships and subscribe to the channel. See if that's the kind of content you want to support. All right, brother Vic, you got a question for me?
Let me shout out awesome channel, Knowledge and Relationships. Yeah. They have a huge eclectic crew. So I don't care what you like, you will find a show, a channel that got shows the ladies, the guys, mixture. Man, that is a great fucking channel. It's got a little bit of everything. There's I think ladies so-and-so does the book club. I'm just giving them a shout out because I was over there temporarily, but those guys are really great, and it's some great things that they're doing. So definitely tap in with them. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, Vic, what you got for me, man?
I got two questions for you.
Yes, sir.
I'll see if I can remember my second one. My first one was, you said that people telling you where to go and where you can't go. Are you saying that? Because I can't speak for everybody who's said what. Has anybody but I'm really only talking about the people in my car. That's me and Chef.
Okay.
I know for a fact I ain't never told nobody what they can do or say or where they can go. So has
Well,
Chef
the
ever
person you
told
ride
you
in
where
the
you
car
You
with.
can
haven't,
do,
Chef
say or
has.
go?
You haven't, Chef has.
Hang on,
I'm
brother
just
Rico.
asking.
This is
Okay,
for
come on.
bro Clarence.
Okay.
Okay, Vic, are you allowing me to respond?
I'm waiting on you, brother.
Okay, brother. The person you ride in the car with, he hasn't come out and said you can't do this. He did it in the reverse. He said, I'm going to attack you guys for doing this. So he never came out and said, oh, you can't go to this person page. He just going to ostracize us for going to this person page. You know what I'm saying? Or anybody's page that they don't like.
Facts.
So
Okay.
that's where we,
I
and
accept that
then on
premise.
top of it, here's where it got worse, Vic. You might not be aware of this, but it got worse. See, we let them make a video about us. We didn't have no problem with that. We didn't even trip. Oh man, we gotta go back. We didn't do nothing. Me and Rico was laughing about that, right?
That
JP
shit's
was
hilarious.
laughing
Go ahead.
about that. Okay. But the thing is, when he started the lies that his E Black started feeding them about us, about things that we were doing behind the scenes with Daryl, that's when we said, wait a minute, we got to stop this. See, because we wasn't working with Daryl behind the scenes to say, oh, well, I'm working with Daryl. We wasn't doing that. We was trying to squash all of this. We was trying to get him to back up off of a lot of the stuff that he was doing that was out of pocket. So that's what we was doing. We didn't do it, me, Rico, Patrice, JP. We wasn't trying to do it so we could say, oh, we doing all this work behind the scenes. We didn't do that. We didn't shout out any of that. I had to do that because I had to put us all out there because of the lies that was being told about us. Now, I don't believe Chef knows what's really going on his own. I believe E Black has fed him a lot of that information.
So did Chef speak on you in a negative light, brother Clarence?
Yeah.
I mean, aside from the video, take the video out because that was made after. That was Rico.
Facts.
Rico did that.
Yes.
Rico, you got to own that video. You did that.
I own it.
Now, take the video out of it. Now, what is Chef ever said negative about you?
The Advisors, the cartoon.
Yeah, no, I'm talking.
That was funny. That was actually funny.
He told me to my face. He told me to my face. He said, I had a lot of respect for you until you started messing with this dude.
Yep.
But he don't know. I've been messing with that dude, trying to get him to take videos down and all kind of stuff. We've been doing that. But here's the hypocritical part, Vic. Bolo TV is doing the same thing.
Ain't nobody fucking with him.
Ain't nobody going after Bolo.
No, I called out Bolo before too.
Marcus, One Community, probably True. A lot of us are behind the scenes.
You have
Patrice,
no idea.
A lot of us behind the scenes, but they ain't going after. They're going after us, not Bolo.
And Vic, you know what's so mad about? This is what blew me. They got mad because we went on Daryl's channel on International Women's Day when he was talking about women. Yes. And that was the offense.
And he invited us to come up here. He invited us to come up here.
The offense was a negative person said, okay, today I'm going to do something positive. And he reached out and we like, Daryl, if you do anything negative, we're going to cuss your ass out, this, that, and everything else. Like we always tell him, we're not with it. We're literally saying, look, if this young man is saying he want to go to church, we're going to take him to church. But this is the crazy part about it, Vic. They say, one, don't talk to him. And then number two, y'all don't tell him what to do. And I'm sitting there scratching my head. I'm like, motherfucker, if I don't talk to him, how the fuck I'm supposed to tell him what to do?
I don't understand that.
It makes no sense.
I don't understand that.
So no matter what we did, we were going to be indicted. And it happened. And it got to the point where I said, I'm fucking sick and tired. Because Daryl, like King, like other people, they're going to move when they're ready to move. It doesn't mean that people are not in the background constantly pushing on them. But we can't make them move off their square until they're ready. But the fact of the matter is, the fact that we're in the background talking, we're the team.
I'm like, fuck y'all. Let me put this out there. Because Daryl had us up there on International Women's Day. Brother, he had a woman on there, a sister, that
gave birth on the floor by herself.
To her own baby. no doctors, no nurses,
a black
nothing.
one, not a
She
woman.
had her own baby at home by herself.
And how many views? How many views that got? Maybe 50. Maybe 50. So
how
we're
many,
up there.
how many? Hey, let me ask you a question, Vic. I think I know the answer. But Vic, let me ask you this question: how many women like that has Chef interviewed? Not a lot, I would say.
Has he done anything for International Women's Day? Has he
Man,
done
fuck International Women's Day. Every day is International fucking Women's Day.
It should be. You're right, Vic. It should be.
Okay.
It should be, Vic. But it's not. But this particular day.
Hey, edit that out.
Pro-black, so y'all done.
Right. But my point is, you see our point, Vic. We get ostracized for doing stuff.
Look, it was just a question, bro, Clarence. It was just a question. So the question was, has anybody? I'm gonna return. I didn't want to cut you off because you let me go.
Okay.
So what I'm
ahead,
saying
brother.
is that
you got another question?
Is that it was only two. That was the first question. Has he ever told you where you can't go or what you can't do? You said no.
Yeah. Well,
you said you
indirect.
So you saying that you interpret his movements as ostracizing you.
Well, if you tell me I got blood on my hands because I'm hanging out with somebody, if I'm hanging out with Rico and you say I don't like Rico and I know you don't like Rico, and then you say you got blood on your hands hanging out with Rico, then obviously you telling me that I shouldn't be hanging out with Rico.
He's asking me
wait. Listen, there's plenty of people that I don't fuck with because they fuck with people I don't fuck with. And guess what? If you stop fucking with that motherfucker, we probably be good friends. But because you can't, we can't. And that's a choice you make. Not me. You made that choice because I made it clear. I made it clear that I don't do no dealings with that nigga or nobody that deal. So just like
okay,
but
fine.
If
you don't have a problem.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
But that's
if I got blood on my hands, if I've got blood on my hands, how come the other dudes that's in the Super Friends don't have blood on their hands?
And why are you talking about blood? Why are you talking about blood, bro, Clarence? It ain't about blood. It ain't about blood. So here, that leads me to my second question.
Okay.
Where is your line drawn as far as who you won't deal with?
My line
is there anything? Hang on, let me clarify because I want you to answer.
What I asked you.
My question. I'm gonna clarify my question. And truth, if you want to comment on that, please follow Bro Clarence.
Gotcha.
My question is, what is the thing that someone can do that you will say, you know what, that is a bridge too far? I'm gonna tell you where mine stops. Children. You fuck with children in any kind of way, we're done. I don't want to hear about why or none of that shit.
I agree.
Okay, so I think we all pretty much are the same page on that. But I'm talking about in the YouTube streets. In the YouTube streets, I'm talking about I'm going to make my response based on the YouTube streets. That's the kind of thing that's probably you're not gonna see in the YouTube streets. The things you're gonna see in YouTube streets is character flaws, incompetence. Those are the type of things you're gonna see in the YouTube
lying
streets, right? That I was getting there, Rico.
What was the first word you said? I didn't hear the first word.
Character flaws.
That's my number one thing, brother, is lying on me and lying in general.
Yes, sir.
Once I see you lying in general,
that's a bridge too far.
I just know that, okay, maybe I better just keep my distance.
Lying.
I better just keep my distance. I was going to do business with this person. And this person kept telling me they're going to call me on this day. I'm going to call you on this day. I'm going to call you on that day. And the person never called me. And then they would text me a week later. And I said, matter of fact, I went to Rico. I said, Rico, should I do business with this person? And Rico said,
nope.
I mean, I barely got it out of my mouth. Rico's like, hell no. Right? So I was like, and I was thinking the same thing. But I'm so glad I didn't. But see, your word means a lot to me. At this age, your word means a lot to me. So if you're going to lie on me, especially you're going to lie and say we didn't do stuff, say we did stuff that we didn't do, then I got a problem with that.
And it's demonstrable. It's provable lie.
That's my line. That's my first line. That's my first line, Vic. If you lie, you're done. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm not going to, because there's somebody out there right now that I could be saying a lot of stuff about, but I'm not. We had a lot of private conversations. I didn't say, I'm not going to put him out there. I'm not going to put his nothing about none of that out there, because that's the kind of dude I am. I'm not going to put it out there, but we done. Well, in fact, there's two guys out there that we had a lot of backstage conversations. Besides Daryl, there's two guys out there that I had to just say, I'm done with you. You know what I'm saying? Have a nice life. Go do your thing. Hope you get a bunch of views and clicks, but I'm done, because I can't stand to be around people that's going to be lying all the time. Because eventually they're gonna weave their way into your life, and then they're gonna have you sitting on their word, and their word gonna fall through, and then you're gonna say to yourself, they did this to me, when you already know up front. That's why I say, watch yourself, Vic. Watch yourself, man. You're around some people, man, that I got so many receipts on. One of them, two of them, I got so many receipts on, man. But I'm not gonna bust them out unless if I hear my name coming. If I hear our names coming out, then I will. That's the last time I had to do something like that. So that's my line. I don't know if Truth or Rico will tell you their lines.
Well, for me, point blank, a liar is worse than the thief. Steal something from me before you lie to me. You know what I'm saying? Your word, it is the most egregious thing you can do to me. And probably the worst type of liar to me is a liar. Like, for example, Vic, if I don't ask you anything and you come up and you lie to me to gain favor or leverage or coin, because that's what people do in these YouTube streets. They don't just lie, they volunteer a lie. So if I say, hey, what time is it? And you be like, oh shit, it's raining. It's like, nigga, I asked you the time. You talk about something totally different. I didn't even ask you about the weather. So, but in these YouTube streets, people move because they're trying to gain leverage over their audience and to gain influence. So they will literally volunteer up an untruth. Probably, I would venture to say 75% of what you hear in YouTube is not true. It just isn't. People just say it. I'll tell you a perfect example. And in the last couple of days, in spite of all the shit that we're talking about, there was a couple other streams. There was one with I don't know if Chicago's still around. There was the Lapeef show, and I saw a reaction that Six the Goddess did with a guy that me and Clarence had some interaction with, Chaotic Truth. Another one of our favorite races. And this nigga is black. Okay? A self-hating racist who, you know that name, Vic, because I think he was on that stream when you guys interviewed him, right?
He's not racist, but carry on.
Dude. Okay, I ain't gonna do this. Okay. Watch the Lapeef show, watch what Six the Goddess said. That dude got a fucking problem, and you can't deny that. Something's wrong with him. And then there was also, so that was very toxic over the last couple of days. Exactly. And I think there was the one, the deal with JT the Pocket Watcher, who did his little hand job on Anton Daniels with his fake guru ass.
God damn.
Right?
Hey, man.
You saw it, right?
Hey, man, somebody get some duct tape for this nigga, man.
He gave that nigga a hand job. All the lies and the bullshit.
Now you gotta go. What pocket walking with JT ever did to you?
Excuse me. No, I watched the stream, Vic. That shit was the worst fucking shit I ever saw. This nigga gonna sit here and literally straight up tell this lie. I just give out money to fucking people to start a new company. I don't get no percentage. I don't get no tax write-off. So I'm a multi-millionaire. I'm going to give you $100,000 to start a business, and I don't get nothing. And JT even said, you got to be the worst or the stupidest motherfucking businessman I ever heard. And you niggas go to him for business advice. I'm like, Jeff Bezos don't do that shit. Mark Cuban don't do that shit. Fucking Elon Musk. When rich white people give you money, they want a percentage.
Come on, Rico. We talking about the people you don't fuck with.
But
you said liars and racists.
Because
just say what it is. Liars, racists.
Let me say.
What else?
JT said he was doing a fake guru expose. And part of a fake guru expose is supposed to analyze the shit they say to say, oh, this nigga's capping, he's full of shit, this, that, whatever. He let this Negro for 2.5 hours wiggle out of every fucking lie he told. He didn't have to. And I was just like, come on, JT, knock it off. I fucked with him until that fucking show. It was pathetic. It was pathetic.
So you don't fuck with him no more?
Not after that one. I was like, oh, so that's your boy.
Hey, that's where you get out. That's where you get out.
Dude, did you watch it?
I watched enough.
That's his boy. So in other words, you gonna pocket watch everybody but your boy. That nigga Anton Daniels is lying. And he came out looking, that's right. I forgot you contributed. That motherfucker looked horrible, right or wrong.
Listen to what I'm trying to say.
Did he look horrible, yes or no?
What I asked was, where is your line where you stop fucking with people?
Lies. And fucking
so if lies is your line, right?
Yes,
Truth. Where's your line?
Yeah, of course it is lies. I can't. That's the worst. Yeah, that's one of the worst things you could be. But the problem is with that is, but problem with that is that's not the problem is this. When my line on here is disrespect. That's me, because I don't walk around disrespecting people. So once you disrespect me, you threaten me, you do anything that's underhanded. It's most of the stuff on here. A lot of people aren't what they say they are, and I can see through it. That's why it doesn't bother me. I see clearly through people, and people get mad because they talking about, oh, that person deceived me, or I didn't see them. They changed. No, the fuck they didn't. They been that fucking way the whole time. Why? You should be mad at yourself that you can't see it, and you should be mad at yourself that that's even a problem. Like, I'm not going to hang around or be in cahoots with nobody I have a problem with. First and foremost, our ideologies, our morality, our values, my faith, what I believe in, I don't align with probably majority of the people on here. So I'm not going to go into business with y'all. I'm not going to get into a group with y'all, especially if I know y'all don't even believe in what I believe in. Because that's going to be a conflict of interest automatically. Because I'm going to side with my God every time, and then we're going to bump heads, and then it's probably going to end right then and there. Because I'm going to always side with that. For me, it's my faith. That's the number one line. Majority of the people is on here is lying motherfuckers. As long as you don't lie on me, as long as you don't disrespect me, and don't fuck with my faith. That's all I ask. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect my God. That's it, I can't rock with you after that.
Facts. Thank you, True.
So we got lies, disrespect
and faith.
And faith. Okay. So the bottom line is this, right? Everybody got the place where they get off. Mm-hmm. Everybody elevated don't get off on the same floor.
Okay.
Just understand that everybody get to choose where the fuck they get off. And if they don't get off with you, you bid them adieu and just say, all right then.
Agreed.
So there's no need for nobody to start jumping off on floors that they don't even need to get off on. It's no need. It's no need. Just get off on the floor you get off on. Agreed. So nobody's walking around telling nobody what they can and cannot do, whose chat they can and cannot go to.
Hold up. Hold up. Because this is the difference right here. This is where you're missing between Brother Clarence, Rico, and myself. See, the difference between you're saying nobody's saying, but I have neither insinuated that you need to leave, Chef. I have never insinuated or even hinted that you shouldn't be hanging over there. Or nobody. I have never insinuated nor told anyone to not do or move as they please. But people are insinuating.
No, they're not insinuating. They're flat out fucking saying it.
No, I'm saying and telling and
Yeah.
asking why you over somewhere when you know this person is wrong, when you know they're a snake. If you're not a snake yourself, that's what they're saying. They don't have to say get the fuck from over there. That's what they mean. And it's not hard. It's like we got to stop playing these games. If I say I'm fucking leaving over there, then it wouldn't be a problem. Now it's too late. But I'm saying before, if I say, oh yeah, if I went to that town hall and said, you know what, fuck conversations with Ken. That nigga's all the shit that y'all was saying, you right, and I was dumb, and I should have listened to y'all. Then maybe, yeah, I probably would be right along. But I ain't no ass kisser, bro. I ain't no ass kisser.
I never asked nobody to kiss my ass.
I know you didn't. No, you didn't. But that's basically what they're saying.
Because
no, it ain't basically. You can only measure motherfuckers by what they do say. Truth.
They're saying
you got to understand that you are a master of word.
That's
you
what
hang
they
on
saying.
Everybody's last word.
That's what they're
saying.
saying.
You don't fuck around because you say, "Nah, I heard what you said. I listened very well."
It's a thing called sign language too. You know that, right?
Listen what I'm saying, bro.
There's a thing called sign language.
This is something. This is the last thing I'm going to say. Then I'm going to get off of here.
I could point to my ass and point to my lips. And
this is the last thing I'm going to say. Then I'm going to get off of here. So I like to say,
point to my mouth and point to my ass at the same time, and that can mean kiss my ass, can it?
Hey, I hear what you're saying.
Okay, so that's the same thing. So we're not going to play the semantic game, bro. Like, I'm not going to insult your intelligence. Please don't do that to me. I know what the fuck them motherfuckers are saying and what they mean. And they fucking wrong. I have never implemented, nor insinuated, nor said, nor would they even they wouldn't even say what I'm saying. They wouldn't even say, oh, they assume that. But I am saying it. Because I have never told somebody to move. I said, everybody, be your own person. If that's who the fuck you fuck with,
that's what you say. You got the right to say it. Now allow me to say it.
And that's how everybody's supposed to be. Unless
that's how you feel.
Followers.
That's how you feel. So the niggas around you should feel how you feel. The niggas around you should feel how you feel. Unless you just like everybody around you to feel however the fuck they want.
I want them to be men. I love men. I love being around men.
Pause.
That's who I grew up. That's who raised me. I love my brothers. I love men. That's what I do.
The whole situation. Hey, check this out, right?
Shit. I don't think men know what I'm talking about.
Hey, listen.
I'm masculine. I don't love this faggy ass shit with people running around sniffing each other's ass and following.
Yo, bro, you said that. Yo,
I'm
saying what I'm saying is that I'm about to go, and I like to say one more thing before I go.
Let me finish out, True.
If you don't mind.
Go ahead, Vic. Rock out.
Soft as shit, man.
Let him finish, True. Go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, let him finish up, True.
I'm saying that everybody's got the right, because Rico said it best. What you find egregious may not be with me. That's why I asked where your line was. These people who I don't care to associate with, I can speak for myself. The people that I don't care to associate with, I don't. They remove from my recommendations and they unsubscribe from, and we good to go. I ain't never got to see them no more if I don't want to. I ain't never told nobody where they can and can't go. But what I did say is if you fuck with them, you don't fuck with me. So these are choices people make. Now that's considered what some people would call an ultimatum. It's like a woman to make you choose. Whatever.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're talking. But at
the end of the motherfucking day.
There you go, bro. There we go.
Let him finish, True.
If a man don't stand for something, he'll fall for anything. That ain't news. That ain't the first time y'all heard that.
Nope.
So I'm telling you where I stand and what I ain't gonna fall for. And the breaking up of families, the speaking the ill of the dead, the motherfucking police ass exposés going on. I don't co-sign to none of that shit on neither side. I don't co-sign to that shit.
None of us do. But go ahead.
So at the end of the day, That's where I draw my line. So because I'm riding in the car, that's also where I draw my line. Now, at some point, I may get out this motherfucking car, but I'm gonna be Vic wherever I go.
Hey, but Vic, you know the
So
exposés is on both sides, though.
Now you talking. Be
did
Vic
I not?
wherever
Was those not my actual words?
No,
Did I say? I said I don't fuck with that shit on either side, right?
You did. I agree with you.
Okay,
Right,
okay.
right.
I just making sure I said that out loud.
No,
I wasn't
you're
just
right.
thinking.
You're right, sir. I apologize.
Okay.
You're right. Because the other
I don't do exposés. You will be hard. I can't make a documentary of my rap career because I don't record nothing. I grew up around gangsters and people that don't do all that fucking recording and screenshotting this weird ass new shit. This is new to me.
Me too.
Now you talking.
I agree.
My man. See?
There you go.
See, so you really don't ride with that bullshit then. Yeah. Okay.
He's solid.
We get somewhere now. So that's bullshit that they doing. Got you.
Vic is solid.
So what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is that truth, your situation with Chef is your own. Whatever come of that is y'all business. I got nothing to say about it. That ain't my place to speak on that. Bro, Clarence, I hope that
appreciate that.
Nothing that I've said you've taken personally or made feel no type of way, because I ain't got no issue with you.
Same here, brother. No smoke, no nothing, brother. We just was asking some questions, man, trying to get some information.
That's why I came to your panel, because it wasn't about this. It was about some other things. Now, Brother Rico.
Yes, sir.
You took some shots at the man I'm riding in the car with.
I always do, but go ahead.
All right. I have problems with that. Because if I felt that, even if I feel that you're correct in how you feel, I think you went about it the wrong way. And I hold you to a higher standard because I treat you as an elder. Not that you may have been. I'm not gonna say if you was right or wrong. That's not my business. What I am gonna say is I don't like how you went about it. I don't expect you to give no apology no more than I expect Jen to give me one.
Okay.
But until y'all resolve that, me and you can't do no business together. You understand?
I understand. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do. And okay. I'm gonna say this, Vic, because again,
see, that's respect.
Let me finish. Because I have respect for you. And again, like I said, I never thought about it until you said what you said to me earlier today. I will tell you this. I'm going to take what you said under consideration, and I'm serious. I mean, it's no bullshit, because I don't have to. Clarence don't usually. I'd be like, man, fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm saying that's normally my position, but because you speaking to me, now you're making me like, okay, I need to step back and I need to recalibrate and I need to think about this shit. And I'm going to take it under advisement, and I'm going to give it a few days, if that's okay with you. Because maybe and again, I wish I wasn't even pushed to feel that way. But I also say, as I always said time and time again, a nonviolent person can be pushed to violence. And we all need to understand that. So what I'm saying is, I know from my experience, the most docile motherfucker in the world can be trained to be a serial killer. That's just human nature. So when I say that, I'm not saying that that's what I am, that's what I aspire to be, that's what I want to be. But I mean, you actually, Vic, you actually said some shit to me that just like kind of like fuck with my brain a little bit and make me sit there and say, okay, I need to sit back and I need to think about it. That maybe I did come in too hot, and I just did a lot of shit that maybe in the spur of the moment that I shouldn't have done. And I'm not gonna tell you I'm gonna be moved to an apology, but maybe I will be. I don't know. Can I have a day or two to chew on it?
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying. They're like, don't ask me right now. Don't put me in the corner.
Nah, I'm not putting you in no box or nothing.
But
I'm not putting you nowhere. You move in your own time. I'm not putting no dates on you.
What I'm saying is, young sir, I appreciate you having this conversation with me, because you've given me some words to think about that I wouldn't have thought about if, you came up here in the fucking Lion's Den. And the first question I had was like, damn, why are you here and nobody else? And that shows me the soldier in you. Because you came here knowing like, okay, it's going to probably be a little fucking hot for me, blah, 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 blah. But you showed up anyway. So I have to give a shitload of respect for that. Because to be honest with you, I wouldn't have went over there in your spaces. I wouldn't have. Not because I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of what I was going to face, but I'm afraid of how I will respond. I'd be over there going the fuck off.
That's
so
what
that's
I mean.
why when Truth goes over there, I'm like, I don't even want to watch Truth even over here. Because I know I'm going to be over here kirking off, cussing, and everything else. So I don't even go. So
I'm about to explain that, Rico.
And that's okay, that's cool. But the fact that you came here, Vic, I owe you that to give thought to what you said. And I will. I promise you that, sir. And I will come back, whether it's an apology, an explanation, or whatever. I'm gonna tap back out to you and say, "Hey, look, man, thank you for the conversation, sir, because you got in with this old bastard, this old motherfucker. You made some headway."
Everybody love Uncle Crazy Uncle Rico. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't. They should.
Listen. Nobody probably even knew you had that. I mean, you could assume and think what people may be capable of, but nobody even thought you had that in you as far as they was gonna get that out of you.
I knew.
You know what I'm saying? You cuss all the time. You cuss all the time.
Yeah.
That ain't new. That ain't new. But all of that extra. You know what I'm saying? Your intent sounded, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoa. It kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You the safe space. You know what I'm saying?
Touch and hurt a certain way, you will respond a certain way. You got it in you, Vic. I hope not to ever awaken it, and that's why I always try to respect it in you.
Hey Vic, let me ask you a question. So you asked Rico, and Rico was considering, coming in a different light. So that, I mean, I don't know how it's supposed to be your man. So I've reached out to Chef several times, right? Prior to what happened the other day, right? On some decent shit. And see, I got that.
You got what?
So I got what I got yesterday. So this is, see, and that's like somebody reaching out their hand and somebody spit in it. Like you straight, you just a bitch. Like I'm reaching my hand out, you's a bitch. Like, and then after that, threaten me. So how would you, like, I'm asking you as a man. Because we already know, and I've openly admit this, I have a weakness for being reactionary. Now, my problem with other people is this: they see my reaction. They don't see the initial action that caused me to get like how I am. Because I don't start off like this. Y'all heard me laughing, having a good time. That's what I like to do. I don't like to get mad. Because this shit is an ugly ass motherfucker, and I don't like him. I've worked hard for 10 years trying to get away from that ugly ass shit. And that shit is nasty. But then we keep talking about this community. That's why I said we don't have a community, because we got motherfuckers that pull some ugly shit out and dig up a dead ass body. And what I mean by that, the man that I put in the ground, was my old me. Motherfuckers is going right to that daggone tombstone, kick that shit over and dig up that daggone corpse and want that dead ass motherfucker to raise up. Where I'm doing hard ass shit, trying to put cement and all that shit, and y'all just finding a way just to dig that motherfucker up. So what would you do if you was in my situation? Help me out.
I would pray, and then I would put a little bit more time on it. I wouldn't try to make any contact at this junction. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes a little cooling off is necessary to have effective communication, no matter how reasonable or intelligent the men are. And I think that both of y'all done gotten too hot on multiple occasions. You know what I'm saying? To just be like, oh well, y'all piece it out and talk it out. It has to be a certain level of respect. And dealing with someone like yourself, I understand that when we can communicate, I have to use a greater level of respect when I'm dealing with you, because you are more likely to be triggered by the things that I may say that I didn't even intend as a certain way. So I have to watch what I say. So when people take them gloves off and they's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Then it was a loss before you even walked into the room. So that's what I'm saying. You gotta know intent. So when the intent comes into the room, you came to defend your name. So you came in a defensive posture already. Y'all had words already. There was no good gonna come on y'all talking right then on a public platform. I think that conversation can be had offline, but it needs to be offline and in time.
Oh no, and that's the thing. And this is what I think. I think you're saying it would have probably been more peaceful offline. Nah, the thing is, and this is only people that know how I am offline. The shit I say offline, I can't say on here. So it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have de-escalated. It'd have been even. It'd have been even worse.
So what does that say about you, brother?
Well, it says exactly. I admit it to my weaknesses, but again, I don't go around fucking with people, and nobody can say I spit in their goddamn hand when they came to apologize to me or they came to make peace. Nobody would say that because I'm all about that. I don't have pride in me like that, and I've came multiple times to your guy, multiple times. Even the day that him and JP got into it, and all I did was vouch what I thought, and he sent the same message that he sent to JP to me. And then yesterday, once one guy started saying something, he took the initiative to go all in, and then as soon as I pop up there, let me camera so you can see my face and shit and all this type You like if you know I get like that, it's like you egging me on. It's like you just pouring more coals on the fire. Let me pour a little bit more lighter fluid on it, and I just expect the fire to go out by pouring lighter fluid on it. So you expected me not to get mad when he was pouring the kerosene on that motherfucker, and I kept trying. I kept trying. I was trying my best, but the motherfuckers just kept going. When they was wrong in the first fucking place, just for the fucking audience.
All right, y'all.
Hold on, bro. This is it right here.
Okay.
Because all I'm just trying to ask him, what would be the better way to handle that? When somebody spit in your hand, you constantly ask them, you even sent them out. No more. My man. So we're on the same page. Cool. Okay.
All right. So hey, brothers, I gotta pass the ball around. We got two new players on the court. So we got Rilla and we got
Chicago.
Hey, peace in Chicago, Rilla, man. Hey, I'm gonna get something to eat, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all stay up, man.
Okay, thank you, Vic, for showing up, man.
Vic, thanks for showing.
I appreciate you coming on here like a man.
I really do, brother.
Yeah.
And I got respect for you.
Hey, but Vic, watch yourself.
We on oppositions, but I got respect for you.
Okay?
Already.
Watch yourself, man. We only telling you this because we seeing what's going on, man. So watch yourself out there.
Mad respect for brother Vic Freeze.
All right, still strong performance from Vic. He stood tall. Let's go to Rilla. Rilla was first in line. Brother Rilla, what's going on with you, man? What you got for us, man?
Shot-town. What's up, JT?
Man, well, I accepted an invitation. I was in the chat chilling, actually. I was behind the scenes cussing Truth out. But,
Hey, I invited your ass up. I got some questions. I've been waiting. Okay.
do the Rico dance. Do the Rico dance.
I can't do the Rico
He
dance.
saw he been hitting my back line
But look, come on.
like jamming on me, cracking on me hard as hell. Like
Chicago.
he been roasting the hell out of me for the last
look,
couple of days.
Chicago. This ain't got nothing to do with me because I have nothing to do with it. But I just been watching these YouTube streams, right?
Yeah.
And this shit just been hilarious. And it ain't really got nothing to do with you, but it, it's a residual off your channel.
OG, okay, thank you for saying that. So here's the thing. This is the thing I find funny. Y'all having a whole discussion about people begging y'all to choose sides, this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm.
When I regularly get eviscerated because I don't choose sides,
and
I'm cool with who I'm cool with.
Yes.
People wanted Tawana to go at me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And Tawana said, listen, when Tawana left, she told me, hey fam, be careful. When Tawana got the moving and shaking, I told her the same thing. Me and Tawana stayed 10 toes down since she left. People wanted Tawana to go at me, and we not built like that. Period.
I agree with that.
Oh no, I'm not. Don't mistake my energy
philosophy
towards you.
Understand.
I just think it's interesting that y'all had a conversation because the same thing y'all get accused of. People can't understand why I would be cool with a E Black, why I would be cool with a Chef. You know, why I would even have conversations with young Daryl when I was having conversations with dude like that. All three of them cats. The only person I had not talked to was the other dude.
But Chicago, let me ask you a question. Has anybody up look at the panel? Look at the panel right now. Has anybody up here ever fucking approached you that way?
Wills did. Mike Wills did for sure.
No.
He tried to threaten me. He said he was gonna send his to my house. He posted my address online. No, I'm just playing, y'all.
He's playing. He's playing.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Okay, but listen to me. Nobody, and I believe you with what you said because we've all experienced it. But I would never in 100 million fucking years tell you where you should go. You go where the fuck you want to go.
I haven't told nobody that.
That is your right.
That's a fact.
That is your right. You can rock with whatever panel. You fuck with people that I don't fuck with. But like,
you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting, brother Rico? See, that's why I was hoping Young Blood would come up. Truth, I hope you ain't run him off because I really want him to come up and explain to me.
No, I didn't run nobody.
Whatever you said to him, he said he ain't coming up. He was coming up. Hold on. Let me say what I'm gonna say.
I asked
because I want him. Wait. Listen to me. I want him to stay in the public. I want it on public record. Why in the fuck would you send me a text talking about you about to make videos on me and my ugly ass wife because you didn't like the fact that I left a comment on E Black's video?
Barilla, I understand that, brother, but he's got a page. He's got a new page. You can go over there and ask him that question.
Listen, I like things documented the same way he likes to have an audience and have people as a witness. And I'm gonna respect your.
My page ain't to air everything out page, man.
I'm not trying to air nothing out. That's not. Hey, wait, let me be clear, brother Clarence, and I'm gonna respect your spot, right? Because you know, we can mend fences where we choose to mend fences, and we can hash out whatever we choose to hash out. I did say that aggressively, and I meant what I said, right? I did mean it that way.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
You got every right to say it that way.
But listen. I'm not tripping on that. I told a couple people behind the scene, I'm not tripping on that. As the young blood actually had an opportunity to say on somebody else's channel exactly why I made a call to them. And they did not keep it 100, but they love to talk about, hey, this person was behind the scenes on this call. This person, I had this call. Hey, didn't this person act a fool? See, people like to change the narratives. And it all boils down to, this is the point, brother Clarence, because I know you don't want to have those issues over here, and I respect your platform. I'm not going to disrespect your platform, sir. But what I will say is this. It boils down to the fact that you have an issue with one man. See what I'm saying? And because you have an issue with one man, you won't handle your issue with him, so you want to involve everybody else in your mess. I was not raised like that. I don't move like that. If I have an issue with that one man, I'm going to address that one man. Nobody up here can say I've ever came at anybody out of pocket.
Nope.
Most of my conversations, if there's an issue, I give my number or I get their number and I have conversations behind the scenes. So in the same way that y'all having a conversation in terms of why people are making y'all choose sides, I can't understand because I heard Vic's analogy about riding in the car with ops. The challenge that I have with that premise, because in real life I do understand, like if I'm with some GDs and I know we riding through BD territory, if I know I'm riding with some GDs and they got heat on them, I know I'm gonna catch heat. The problem is people see there's a known declaration of war. People are declaring war on people for stupid shit in this space. Stupid shit
for being a rat lover.
But see, but no. Real. Here's my issue, right? Here's my issue, right? Okay, let just hold your premise for a minute, okay? I'm not even upset that if in fact you say, okay, I'm gonna declare war on people who fuck with people I don't fuck with. If that's your position, that's fine. But you also have to expect that the opposition is going to take that same declaration and say they're not going to fuck with people that you fuck with.
Okay.
And they don't accept that premise. So they accept the premise that, like, okay, you can't fuck with nobody I'm not fucking with, but I can fuck with somebody you not fucking with. And I'm like, you motherfuckers is crazy. Because as I sit there and say, for example, perfect example, right? They don't want me fucking with Daryl and King. But they fuck with a racist, big mouth, tranny bitch that fucking tried to drag me and my wife through it. Okay, so I'm not gonna miss no words, Chicago, because that's personal to me. That's personal to me. I'm supposed to eat that shit, but they don't have to eat it. And it's documented on video. I have to eat it, but they don't have to eat it. You explain to me the fucking difference. Oh, that's different, Rico. Kiss my ass. Fuck y'all. Miss me with that bullshit. This bitch has a long documented history of shitting on black people, fucking shitting on me personally. So it's personal with me and that fucking big mouth tranny bitch.
Yeah,
fuck
she
y'all.
talked about Rico right.
But
I thought that was illegal.
However, I'm supposed to overlook it because y'all sniffing the pussy through the screen. I'm supposed to overlook it. But then I'm supposed to sit there. I'm like, no, y'all can miss me with that shit. So that's why my energy is the way it is. And guess what? I'm not new to the party. I'm late to the party because there's a whole slew of sisters and brothers that have been calling this shit out. And that it's documented. It's documented. So when all these people, so again, I ain't gonna get mad at you. I ain't gonna get mad at none of the people that run to her party and celebrate her calling black men bitch ass niggas. Documented. Black women with the fucking weaves, all kinds of shit. That's fine. If that's who y'all want to rock with, I'm not mad at you. I ain't mad at nobody who rock with that person. Nobody. But if I can't get mad at y'all for fucking with them, you can't get mad at me for fucking with nobody I'm fucking with. Full stop. Is that fair, Chicago?
Yeah, I don't have no problem with whoever platform you bounce around and go.
Right, because that person has a documented history of being very fucking anti-black racist, period. And everybody choose to ignore it, and that's fine. And I would never sit there and judge you, Chef, E-Black, or anybody else, Haran, or anybody else to sit there and deal with that shit. And that's fine, because the bottom line, y'all never disrespected me. So that's how I judge you.
But that's what I'm saying, brother.
I judge you how you respect me.
That's my point, brother Rico. See, I say for me, and I apologize if I'm cutting you off. I apologize.
No, that's okay. But that's what I'm saying is,
your bald head ass don't apologize.
I say no. All I look at is this. Everybody asks me, I'm like, why you fuck with Chicago? I'm like, because he never did nothing to me. So if he never did nothing to me, I'm not gonna be mad at him because y'all mad at him. That's stupid. That's dumb.
But then
maybe whatever disagreement he had with y'all, it was justified.
This what you gotta ask.
You might have a justified reason to have a beef with Daryl King or whatever. I'm like, his disagreement with y'all might be justified. He ain't did nothing to me, so I'm not gonna get mad because
No,
y'all mad. But by the same token, he can't get mad at me for having my issue with other people.
No.
I don't have that issue with him.
You know, in the group when you chump folk off, I don't even trip. I'm in there with you, right? Now here's the truth of the matter. When people get through bumping their gums, and you ask them real time, man, why you got an issue with Chicago Rilla? Cause he ops. Damn, what you mean he ops, dog?
That don't make no sense.
Cause he over there with them.
That don't make no sense.
That's the same thing that
Give me a reason.
It's the same thing. You know what a dude can't say is that I disrespected him, that I talked about his mama, that I talked about his daughter, that I talked about the mother of his child, that I talked about their parents, that I talked about. Now I'm at this point. Hey, I'm ready to roast niggas through the end of the year. I don't even take it serious no more. I didn't get the memo. I didn't know this was just YouTube. It's just supposed to be all fun and games, and it really don't matter because ain't nobody really gonna see each other in real life. So we just all supposed to be cracking jokes and kikiing it up. Because what we really trying to do is get our numbers up so we can get to super chats and AdSense so we can get likes and views. And this is why I tell truth all the time. I love moving the way I move. I don't have a channel. So you can't say I'm doing shit for likes and views.
But I tell everybody, I can keep it real. The bitch called my wife a whole white Spaniard, and my wife is none. The bitch called my wife a whole white Spaniard. She's not. She talked about my wife. It's personal.
No, and on that end, bro, I would never tell you how to respond
that big mouth white, that big mouth Puerto Rican training bitch. Fuck her.
Brother Rico, I ain't said nothing about any issue that you have with anybody, including the network.
But the thing is,
I've never came at you. Wait, can you answer this, Brother Rico?
You never did.
Have I ever came at you and said, "Hey, man,
never.
Hey, OG, don't say nothing about the network. Don't say nothing about Anton.
Never.
Hey, you going too hard on JR. Please don't do that."
Never. And I
never would.
I will stay in Chicago, and that's why I always tell them, I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm never fucking with Chicago. I never fuck with you. I never fuck with Kay. Even though like Courtney a little bit side slick shit, but I still never went at her because like she never came out and said that. She kind of said a little shit like in E-Black chat. I see a little shit, but like, you know, fuck it. I ain't never went after. The only person I ever went at about Lapeef was Anton, and it was mostly because of him particular in the way he, for one thing, is like when I just watched, I told everybody this too before you came up Chicago, the softball bullshit that I more so trash JT than Anton. The shit that JT did with his fake guru, that was the biggest hand job I've seen in forever. I'm just keeping it real. And that ain't got nothing to do with your channel.
Hey,
I'm more like, JT, you full of shit. You didn't even.
That was a bullshit ass interview.
And I wasn't the only person.
You couldn't see that was fake. You lied.
A lot of people saw that. That was more on JT than you guys. I think that what Lapeef is doing, I don't fuck with it. I don't think it's great, but I just like, okay, y'all doing y'all shit. And I think you, Kay, Kayla, Courtney, Logic is a little bit off the fucking reservation. I think, like I said, you four or JR, I think JR just got to get control, but that's not my place.
But let me say
I don't even care.
Let me say this and let me be specific.
Yes, sir.
Because I don't want to have to drop down because I want to be consistent because I tell people when they interview me all the time, I'm here to talk about me. I'm not here to confirm, deny, or address anything.
I fuck with you.
But I also know you have a criticism of the network, and I'm not denying you that. I'm just saying I wanted to be clear for the audience.
Yes,
I'm here to talk about me. When I show up, I'm talking about me. I do not show up in spaces. I don't talk about K, Kayla, Logic. I don't talk about Q. I don't talk about Anton. I don't talk about JR unless, I don't really try and talk about JR like that. And I don't talk about Court like that, right? Because they're not here to speak up for themselves. But I'm here, and things that I get held accountable to, whether it's in YouTube comments, Facebook posts, I'm willing to have that conversation. And this is one thing that I say. I consider myself an eternal student until I return to the essence, right? So in this year that I've been on the platform, there has been information that, has challenged me. There has been thoughts and things like that I had not considered, that has challenged me in my position, that has made me grow as a result. So I give credit where credit is due, but I just want to be clear for the audience, because I don't want to derail you from your point, OG.
Well,
I'm just up here
you.
to speak on self.
Yeah, I've seen you do it, and I do want to sit there and give you your flowers. I've seen you, like, even the last video, I've seen you go back and forth and challenge your co-panelists. I've seen you do the best you could do, valiantly, like, to try to fight against the point. I think Logic and all them was going on. I don't know why the fuck y'all let this stupid motherfucker Chaotic up, but whatever. Let me just say his name. He's a fucking moron and an idiot. This anti-black motherfucker. But y'all did, and that's fine. And I ain't saying you have nothing to do with it. I ain't saying nobody had nothing to do with it. He has had a history over here of saying some things. And I've just seen you constantly push back on the narrative of them, not just him, but other people just shitting on black people. And I applaud you for your effort, Chicago. I applaud.
No, I appreciate it.
I don't think it's good enough, because I think you're the only voice that's, well, not maybe K a little bit. I don't think there's enough FBA voices, or they don't speak up strongly enough, and you guys get drowned out, and that's what hurts.
But here's the beauty that I try to get people to understand.
But you try, so I applaud you.
But this is the beauty, though. Imagine going on. Okay, and I'll make this comparison, and it is what it is. Imagine being a liberal Democrat going on Fox News.
Good luck.
Right. But you know what it is when you go up in there, right? The views may be skewed or whatever, but the one thing I do credit JR with is that he does push it to have the comment. The reason why Chaotic Truth could come up there, because if he was really trying to control the narrative, then you would really just kind of stack the panel in your favor so that it becomes an echo chamber. But, and I'm not saying I agree with everybody, right, wrong, and indifferent. There are plenty of people on that panel I disagree with, and the things that I'm passionate about and the things that frustrate me, though that's when you hear my voice the loudest. But it's also a bit of a challenge if it's 10 of us on the panel. It's a bit of a challenge to get everything that you want to say out. So you kind of pick and choose your battles. And after doing this for a year, it just kind of is what it is, because at this point now, I'm cool on the talking. Like, I'm good with having the conversation, because I know the platform is steady. It continues to grow, and there are more eyeballs over there. But I'm more with talking about solutions now. So that's where I'm at, and that's why I was hoping Young Blood would come up there. I apologize to Brother Clarence. I know I came in 38 hot on that. I just really thought about it and really was disappointed that he backed out and found a convenient excuse to not come up here, because I know one of the things that people love to do is to hold people accountable, and they love to be in public places and say, hey, we had witnesses on this day. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Go back and watch the tape. So I wanted that opportunity to be able to explain to the general audience why I would receive a text like that. And then when somebody asks you, why would Chicago Rilla call you? Why wouldn't you take the opportunity to inform the public why I would make a call like that, and why I would continue to cuss you out for the first 5 minutes and then cuss that red face heifer out for the next 60 minutes or 55 minutes? And that's documented on my phone.
Okay, that's fair enough. Like I said, and what you just explained, again, like I said, I'm not going to ask you anything about the channel. Again, I will tell everybody, I've watched you throughout the streams on the show. I've seen you try to the best of your ability. I don't think it's been as effective as need be, but I look at you as one of two or maybe three at most voices that speak for our side. And sometimes I know, and just as an audience perspective, Anton and JR controls the narrative. So what wants to get heard is going to get more time than the others, and what wants to be belittled and befuddled and buffooned is going to be treated that way. I couldn't do it. So I take my hat off to you because I would have been like, man, you
Nah,
know
I
how I
know.
would be. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
And I know JT got to get in here. Let me say this too, real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me go ahead and chat about myself, because I know Young Blood still in the chat and he chopping it up. But let me say this too. I think, dude, I've said this so many times. I think when he focused and in his zone, he is on point. You know what I'm saying? I think he's talented. I think he has an opportunity to tell a story. I don't know why he think everybody that is of a particular age is blocking his shine, or that somebody's trying to take something away from him. But I have specifically said to him, yo, you a young lion. I say that to a lot of people that are younger than me, that I think got good energy, or energy that maybe I don't have to put into conversations and causes that I may not have the energy to advocate for. So I salute and honor that. It doesn't make anyone less of a man when you acknowledge a man and his strengths and you point out his strengths. But you should also be able to confront and critique, not criticize, but critique his areas of opportunity, which is why I keep myself open to criticism. I don't shrink from criticism. Truth try and bust me over the head all the time. Tries to. You notice I said tries to.
You should welcome it.
Oh, we slap box. We slap
Welcome
box.
it.
We slap box. And so ultimately, right? I just wanted to chat about myself before anybody say, you know, I saw somebody say I love Anton. I love everybody, bro, including you. I think Jesus died for you too.
Okay, so you're open to. Let me ask you this, and I agree with you. Again, like I said, you know, Chicago. I ain't never. I mean, whether or not we've seen eye to eye, conversate, don't conversate. It's like, look, I just, you know, it depends on what the mood I'm in. I'm open because I'm also open to being critiqued. The same way I sat there and said, you know, when the guy Vic was on here earlier, he's got me thinking about some things. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be moved on it, but he got me thinking about it. So you, and I'm saying you, Chicago. I'm not even talking to the channel. You're open to fair critique.
Absolutely 1000%. I'll give you an example.
As a so if I watch you on a stream and if I critique you, you're not going to get all offended and bent out of shape if you feel like it's fair critique.
Let me tell you something.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll answer your question directly, then I'll add context. No, I will not get bent out of shape. As an example, there is a content creator who regularly does reaction videos. And then he did a reaction video on, I think, me and Kay's interaction. And I was like, I was excited for it. I commented under there like, this is the one I've been waiting for. Reposted it and everything. Why? Because I know he was being objective with his critique. He didn't have an axe to grind against, say, an Anton, and then because I'm on the platform, he's going to take his frustrations out on me. No, he took the argument that I was making. He pointed out the parts where he thought I was going with it, said, you know, oh, he was spot on here. He could have broke it down better here, you know, so on and so forth. So it was objective. I don't have a problem with honest dialogue and critique. What I have a problem with is men who don't handle the issue with other men. See, if I got an issue with Brother Clarence, then I'm gonna bring that issue to Brother Clarence. I'm not gonna bring it all the way around the world and hit everybody in the pad. I'm gonna hit you, Rico. I'm gonna hit JP. I'm gonna hit OG Patrice. I'm gonna hit this person, that person, because you know all y'all are affiliated together and you riding with. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, but question: Does the critique have?
That's what I was saying all day.
Well, my question is this: does the critique have to be objective or positive, or does it? If the critique, because my thing is a critique can be objective and positive, or critique can be objective and negative.
Right. Well, no.
Basically,
right. No, that's fair. That's fair. I thought
and
you
it could be
right.
Okay, it's just not fucking positive. Everything you said was crazy.
No.
But it's objective.
No. The critique at its core is going to be objective. So whether that's positive or negative.
Yes.
Okay. So like, look, Siskel and Ebert, right?
Yeah, the movie. Yeah, I love
movie critics.
Chicago Tribune.
You already know. You
I
already
used to read the paper. I love
and
them motherfuckers.
sometimes. But they were critics, which means they critiqued, which means they had to come from an objective perspective. Now, what most people do when they do these reaction videos is they criticize.
Yep.
And they already have a formed opinion based on whether they like a person or not, so on and so forth. And then that kind of informs the rest of the video. What I have learned in YouTube is that this space lends itself to plenty of different characters. A lot of them, a lot of different channels that critique or criticize me, I don't care about. If you really, really pay attention to, like, the stuff that I get most passionate about are things that I feel like I have a connection to, or I see people moving in a particular way, and then I hear my name invoked in a negative way, and I'm like, wait. That's not how you came at me the other day. That's not what we talked about. Like say for instance, there are plenty of people that leave comments under videos, right, on the network. Okay. I'll go in and I just get to roasting. I don't take it personal. I just get to roasting. And then what I discover, and sometimes in the Facebook group, what I discover is, there's just a misunderstanding. So then I'll say, hey, on the back end, boom, here's my number. And a lot of times I have a real live conversation with these folk, and it's like, and I get to, build my point out a little bit more. And it's like, I didn't know that's where you were going. Now, you can't do that with everybody, and I'm not attempting to. But to me, to be honest with you, Brother Rico, the critique or the criticism is what it is. I'm not out here responding to everybody. I don't care to respond to everybody. So it doesn't bother me if a bunch of people are critiquing or criticizing. That's not the point. I think everybody wants to be understood. So when my point is missed, when I can make a connection, I try to do an honest effort, make a connection. And I don't know many people that do that. Right, that try and reach out behind the scenes. Hey, bro, you might have me misunderstood, whatever. Whoop-de-whoop. Some relationships I built further as a result. I think me and Wills bumped heads early on. And I think even Wills very early on was like, yo, you should be doing it this way. And if I'm wrong, you can correct me, Wills, but you should, or why are you doing it? It more or less was like a lot of why are you doing it this way, or why are you moving this way, or why. And then what I explained to him was, what we settled on was, bro, look, I'm doing this in my own time. There's a reason, there's a purpose. I'm not perfect. I'm fine with the way God made me, right? And then a subsequent conversation as a result, when the dust start to settle, and you were able to see my movement a little bit better now, then the conversation shifted to, okay, fam, I see you still don't agree with everything, still don't like everything. I would still, because I think one thing that you're a truthful line on is that y'all probably in some situations will be a lot more aggressive and assertive than what I am. And I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that. But I don't have no problem with criticism or critique. But what I do ask is that, if you're gonna call a ball and strike a strike, man. Call a ball and strike a strike. And Rico, I know for a fact you don't agree with everything and you've expressed that, and you're not afraid to express that. The one thing you haven't done is disrespected me or come at me in a way that's like you trying to sun me.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I listen. No,
I could say, Rico, I've lit up the whole mothership, man. I've lit everybody up. I really lit K up. I really lit Anton up.
I love you, K.
I've just touched on Rilla and touched on JR, but I really lit them up, and they didn't. Case was like, cool, no problem. Hey, shout out to you. You know what I mean?
Look,
Rilla ain't never came at me with nothing crazy.
I reached out to K. Rilla.
Even Anton and JR, they never reached.
I reached out to you.
They stood tall in all of it.
And K, I never wasted my time. And be honest with you, here's the crazy part about it. There is a percentage of Anton shit he says that I agree with. There's just a vast majority of it that, I'll be honest with you, I listen to Anton, I'm like, this nigga don't believe the shit he's saying. I'm literally watching him, and I'm saying, he can't convince me. I'm watching this man, and I'm like, he was me 30 years ago. He doesn't believe what he's saying. And I'm not even mad. Here's my thing is, I'm not mad at a salesman for being a salesman.
Excuse me.
I respect any. We watch white people sell us shit every day, and we look at them like, oh, that's a salesman. But when we look at a black salesman, why do we say that's a savior? No, it's a fucking salesman. They're selling us a product too, and simply because this is the thing, Chicago. If it makes sense to you, where I get upset about is, in particular in our community, is we have a problem with dealing with in truth. You know this one. I talked about it earlier, where I went to church today. Okay, and no, it didn't burn to the ground. I tell everybody, okay? Man, it's still standing. It's still standing, right? Right? Because I don't go often. But what I'm saying is that, like, but I do have a problem with prosperity preachers. And I don't have a problem with, preachers who are like out here. My problem with prosperity preachers is never about the preacher. It's about the pulpit, meaning, or the pew, the victims. Because oftentimes it's like the prosperity. So people are like, what's wrong with prosperity? I'm like, because they're stealing usually from the elderly, people who are poor. That's my problem with prosperity preaching. Isn't the fact that, okay, if they were stealing from rich people, I wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, go rob rich people. I don't give a shit. Prosperity preachers don't steal from the rich. They typically steal from the poor. People who believe in what they're saying. And that's my whole issue, my whole pushback with Anton or the ilk. It's like, Anton, if you were stealing from rich black people, I wouldn't give a fuck. I tell you, fuck it, rob them. I'll help you rob them stupid motherfuckers. They have it to lose. But to steal from poor people is where my problem comes in. People who are young men are 20, 21, 22, 23 years old who believe in your bullshit. It's not right to take from them. And there's no discernment when you're a prosperity preacher or you one of these fucking self-help gurus. There's no discernment in who you're taking your money from, because most of them don't give a fuck. Just like the prosperity preacher. They don't give a shit. They pass the collection plate.
But
they don't
OG,
care who they're stealing from.
OG,
That's my issue.
The same way you saying that, I look at anybody with a pulpit, whether it's on YouTube or whether you have a microphone or whether you on the street or whether you in a mega church, because really you tricking people out their spot. So what's the difference if I'm a person that's on YouTube and I'm peddling, and I don't necessarily go against what messages people peddle, and I don't try and steer people away from a particular message or tell people what to choose. I actually just try and push my agenda, what I think people should be doing. But for what you're saying, and this is what I'm just challenging the audience with, I don't look at it no different than some of these quote unquote, not y'all. I'm about to say OG, but I'm not saying like y'all. I'm just saying some people that present themselves as OGs in this YouTube community, and they put batteries in these shorties' backs. And I get it. You can make the argument from a number of different angles, and we can call out a number of content creators. I'm not trying to do that. I just don't look at it any different than anybody trying to trick somebody out their spot. It's all egregious and all wrong.
I agree. Yeah. Sir, you have not gotten one word of this. I agree with every fucking thing you said. Whether it's a pastor, whether it's a fucking content creator,
whatever. I
agree. It's fucking insanity to me. I agree with every word you say. And you know what? Everybody doesn't deserve a voice. We should all lose it. Too many motherfuckers in this space speak and have a platform to speak.
Say that again.
And they should not.
Say that
no, but you know what? But you know what, Rico? But you know what? See, that part.
We all don't deserve a voice.
I know that part. See, we need to see that, because you know what? As an audience, wait. As an audience, it speaks more to It speaks more to us.
It's
that some of these people have a voice. Like why does Mona Scott get to build out a love and hip hop
He
franchise?
shouldn't.
Why does Andy Cohen
I
get to
agree.
build out a Real Housewives of Atlanta?
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with
No,
you.
I know. I'm not saying I know
It
we're
just
not
drives me
disagreeing.
You
crazy.
said why?
No. What I'm saying is, well, I know the answers because
They
there's an
do,
audience for
and they
it.
shouldn't.
But the point is that there's a see some of this stuff, some of these oofy goofies, and I have been admonished. Y'all have no idea how many times I've been admonished to just stop responding to certain people when you know that they just trolling and that's all they want to do is troll and they're not really trying to get to a resolve. So I get that, right? But as an audience, if I'm going over there and I'm supporting these different content creators, I'm part of the problem that's feeding into the algorithm, right? So for the people that don't rock with the network that I'm on, you vote with your feet, you vote with your eyeballs, you vote with your likes, you vote with your comments.
I agree.
If you don't like it, don't go over there. This is a familiar message. If you don't like what other people are doing in their other spaces or whatever, and again, I don't consider myself a content creator, but I do respect creatives to the utmost, right? And so I know I vote with my dollars like real time in my real life. I make my black dollar circulate and I'm very deliberate about where I spend my black dollar. Like period, right? And so it's the same thing in terms of where we choose to spend our time or like I don't care how many subs Brother Clarence got or what he got going on over here. When I see certain topics popping, I pop in. What Brother Clarence talking about?
But that's what
He be talking about that real shit.
And I make sure I hit a like for the algorithm because I want to see that type of conversation promoted.
Okay. But that's
Man,
what
I was in Chicago.
You weren't in no Chicago.
I was in Chicago.
That's what we were all talking
My
about.
favorite OG Ninja Turtle up in the panel.
We all started the conversation about talking about that, like going to places where you want to go, where the content, irregardless of the creator. Like for example, like say, I know you don't mess with MRE. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna disparage whatever. But when I was on his stream, he was in particular talking about the discord between FBA, Foundational Black Americans, against African immigrants. That was a topic that resonated with me. At that time, there was pre-beef, just that whatever. So why would I not go there?
Hey Rico, can I clear something real quick? I'm sorry. Let me just.
But I'm saying, okay. I went to that channel for that topic about that, and for whatever reason, because I was on that topic, pre all the beef, I got my ass drugged through the mud for that, and I didn't like that. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm sitting here defending African Americans, and motherfuckers is shitting on me. Did you see how shit gets out of control?
I'm glad you brought that up, Uncle Rico.
That's literally how I ended up on that channel. And I don't have no problem with that guy. He's still my guy. But my point was, I went up on that channel about foundational Black Americans against African immigrants that have been, which I didn't even know was a thing. It was introduced to me. It's like, oh shit, these motherfuckers are in the Caribbean. And I got a house in the DR. So I'm like, oh shit, Black people from other parts of the world think African Americans ain't shit. And I thought that was kind of like fucked up. So that was how I ended up joining that stream. But it was weaponized against me, if that makes any sense to you.
Right. And let me clarify something really quick. It's not that I don't rock. See, it's not that I don't rock with MRE.
I get your perspective. But
no. Let me ask.
I just wanted to show you my perspective, how but I was fucking treated.
No, I get it. I mean, that's been a familiar refrain all night. But let me be clear on something. People have to begin to ask what, like when you see MRE do some Chicago Rilla Akun and Chicago Rilla's Uncle Fester, you gotta ask why. Why would he do that? Why would he say that? What did Chicago Rilla say or do to him? Even if you hear Chicago Rilla say something about him, where did this all start from? And do you know where this started from? And Marcus, I don't know if you was there for that conversation. It was a backstage conversation on Daryl's channel where he tried to ask me something about the network, and another young lady was present, and he tried to ask both of us. And similar how I keep the same energy, I'm not here to talk about the network. Somebody got unraveled and very rattled and started yelling and screaming and da-da-da and disrespected the young lady that was there and needed to be dropped down. See, those types of conversations never come out, right? I don't have an issue with dude. If he got an issue with Jonathan Barreville, y'all ain't never seen me pull up on any of his platforms and say, hey, man, you wrong. You got an issue with lead attorney. Hey, man, don't say nothing about lead. Hey, man, you got an issue with Anton. Hey, man, please don't say nothing about Anton. I don't do that stuff. Even the little black exploitation thing. Everybody's going to create. I can't control or police everybody. But if you say something about me, right, at least keep it a bean. And that's why I was surprised that of the 7 people that were there, nobody kept it a bean. The young lady was more gangster than the niggas that was there.
So, but then you understand why I had the same energy I had.
1,000.
Because again, I was brought up from. I'm like, wait a minute. You pull up a video I was on like months ago that had nothing to do with nothing. I'm literally on an FBA versus, I think Marcus, you was on that video. Marcus, OG3.
Some people were being racist towards me, and I was just listening. I was like a student.
We're literally on an FBA against African American video. I'm like, you went and got some shit that's completely unrelated to all of this shit to drag the 3 of us into it. That was the shit that just made me explode. I'm like, you have got to be fucking kidding. And
Can I
that
ask you a
was
question?
I was actually gonna say something, brother.
Go ahead, I'm quiet.
Okay, let me ask Rilla a question. Rilla, we've had, all of us have. Well, Jay, I gotta ask. I gotta ask Jay too. But Rilla, since she was up first, do you believe that there's neutrality in the YouTube streets? In other words, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. I have a relationship with Daryl Long. Can I still have a relationship with you?
Yeah, but I don't think that's neutrality. I wouldn't define that as neutrality. I think Vic hit on it. Is like neutrality is like almost like the concept, because I won't say that they're neutral either. The concept of what Sweden is, right? But
they talk to everybody though.
They do, but they also have a bias. They also we'd be lying if we say they didn't have an affinity for US, right?
Well, they give them a lot of money, but yeah,
right.
Hold up. So what's the difference between me and you and Daryl?
No. I mean, no. Don't get it twisted. Okay, let me explain it this way.
Would that be considered neutral?
You saying you are? Do I consider you neutral?
Yeah.
In that interaction, yeah, I would say.
So it's a case by case.
Rilla, am I neutral to you, Neto?
But I do think people have biases. So in other words, this is what I'll say, and I'll be honest with Wills. Wills see that young blood don't even understand the people that's really in this corner got real love for him, right? So if Wills makes a move that I don't necessarily agree with, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that's not gonna negate our situation, and I'm not gonna say that he doesn't. Like, you try and stay as neutral as possible, but there are times where he may need to lean the young blood a little bit more. Young blood may need his support or his input or his insight. That's not him dissing me or distancing himself from me, and nor have I ever asked you to choose. I understand what's working behind the scenes. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't take it any particular type of way. I don't think that's 100% neutrality. No, even I just don't think it is. I definitely don't think Master Splinter is neutral in anything. Go ahead, Master Splinter.
Oh, hell no. You done pissed me off. You done pissed me off.
Go ahead, Master
I'm playing. No, I'm playing. Listen, I'm glad you said it. Call it a spade, call it square, right? Chicago Rilla, you said it just perfectly, right? That was the issue we were having earlier when Vic was here. This is no shot to Vic, but that was what Vic was doing because he was moving the goalpost because he wasn't keeping it a bean. All right, he wasn't. Just like I called him out on his hypocrisy and his contradictions. That's what I was trying to get at. And he was trying to pull the whole race card on me being racist towards y'all, the black community, when I was never. In fact, the opposite happened to me. And I was just trying to be as neutral cat as possible. And on top of that, I always say, hey, I hold myself and my homies more accountable than enemies. All right. Do you know why? Because the same people that I was talking to behind the scenes that have his number, just like I got Daryl's number, I said, hey, bro, I don't really agree with some of this stuff. I'ma still rock with Rilla like I rock with you, like I rock with Chef, like I rock with anybody else that hasn't disrespected me. Because I worry about me and my shit and my said shit. All right. And I get it twisted. People get it twisted, but y'all want to rock with a person, specifically a female who doesn't identify as black, but she says she's half black, but she only identifies as Latina and has called black people out of their name, disparaging names, racist names, which I never, which is what Vic was doing. You know, kind of like when a chick does the whole Me Too shit, but it was just a fucking wink maybe, or it was just like a ha 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 kiki keen, but there was no actual shit that actually happened. That was the issue that I was having. Because certain people on that other side that, you know, I don't even have an issue with, but then once they start saying that shit and I call the fucking hypocrisy and the bullshit on it, that's what a lot of people on this side were also trying to say. The same thing. Because I'm not for picking sides. I'm going to pick my side and my point of view, which for me might be biased. But in reality, it's not about bullshit. It's not about chaos. It's not about toxicity. It's none of that.
Man, poor JT can't get a word in. Brother Clarence, can I say one thing and then I'm going to fall back like a small back, I swear, unless anybody got something for me.
But I got a question for you. I
promise I won't leave before that. I just want to say this because part of what you say, Mark, is, okay, listen, in these spaces, I know one of the things, Brother Clarence, one thing I do know that you are known for is trying to bridge the gap, whether that's between opposing factions or whether that's between the age gap or so on and so forth, right? In this space, one of the things that I loved about living in Georgia and being around red-blooded, white, conservative, I don't want to get your channel demonetized, but you understand where I'm going with.
We ain't monetized, brothers.
Okay, racist, redneck, good old country boys. When I was down there with them, you know, the funny thing is they didn't like black people, but they could still have a conversation with you.
Mm-hmm.
A civil conversation. And guess what? You both walked away learning something. Now, they still not inviting you over to Sunday dinner. But there's a mutual respect there. I enjoy those conversations. I learned so much from Republicans as much as I learned from talking to Democrats, right? I learned so much. And in this space, it's just sad that everybody got to be gangbanging. You got to be on this side or that side. You got to be this way or that way. No, fam, it's enough. If anything, we should be, if you're a content creator, especially on YouTube, you know, these other smaller content creators, I know people think TLA is a big content creator. He's not in the grand scheme of YouTube.
Oh my God, he's talking about Mexico.
If anything, people should be going after, like, I want to see what Joe Rogan is doing. Or if you want to bring it down, the scale is smaller. I want to look at Joe Budden's model and emulate that, right? But there's no way it should be this much turmoil at this level.
But and you know what you just said, that's a little messed up.
Hold on. Before I roast your ass. Hold on. You sit your ass right there. I've been up here for 6 hours. I'm looking at this time and now. You gonna let me talk.
Oh my God, 6 hours.
Oh
Rico
God,
gotta get to bed, man.
Me and True, I know. Me and True gonna slap box. I'm not going nowhere. But this is what I'm saying. It's disgusting on this level. Do me and Truth agree on everything? No. Do he hear things about me behind? I'm positive he do. Do I hear things about him? 1,000%. Do I ever bring that to your chest? Say, hey man, I heard this about you. What's up with this and what's up with that? Blah blah blah. Nope. We talk about what we talk about based on us.
Yep.
And if he got an issue with me, he's gonna bring that to my chest. And if I got an issue with him, but what we don't do in this space, Brother Clarence, and maybe you can enlighten all of us, and especially some of this younger generation. How do we get to the point where we just, man, these, like even with Rico, man, okay, Brother Rico, these are the things we agree on. how can we advance the narrative and move this shit forward? Because it's tiring for me at this point, bro. It's tiring. It's annoying and it's tiring.
You asking me a question, brother? You want me to answer that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The bestest way to do that is to show and prove. We're gonna have to show them how we respect one another. When we get on these platforms and we fight like we're 15 years old, they look at us and say, "Now, why should I take advice from them ends?"
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But when we show them like we did today, man, we got a little heated with Vic and everything, but everybody pretty much kept their composure, and we rocked it out. We agreed to disagree. Vic left, not in no huff and puffing, and it was all good. Everybody was like, okay, cool. At the end, whoever had to apologize, whoever decided they were going to apologize. And these men, but see, today's young men look at that as taking L's, right? They look like, hey, you apologize, you took an L. They don't realize that, no, I'm just showing this other man respect because I expect that respect to come back to me over the table. So we got to show what we looking for in them. We got to show it to them. And then we got to respect them too. So
you're welcome, Rilla. You're welcome, Rilla.
You know what?
But I got a question. Rilla, I know you got to go, man. I know you got things to do. So I want to ask you a quick question before you bounce out. Okay. So you told Truth, hey, the way Truth is doing things, you don't see him. You see him as neutral, but you wouldn't see me as neutral. What is the difference between what we both of us are doing?
No. I said I even understand with Truth. I mean, I think I agreed initially, but if I think about I don't know exactly how he moves in all situations, but I would understand that Truth, the work that he's doing behind the scenes, and I don't even think that's the fairest comparison. So I'm really trying to think of it. Because I like I said, I wouldn't say whether he's, I don't know. I think ultimately when I look at him, what he's doing, what I know behind the scenes, my first response is, yeah. The difference I would say with not like necessarily you, Brother Clarence, but a lot of these other different spaces is that it's not balanced. So like I'll tell you, when I talk the Truth, there is a balance of accountability on both ends, like calling out the bullshit consistently. Now, I will say this, and Brother Rico, please don't get offended, but I have witnessed where Youngblood has been on panels with y'all, and then it'd be like, and I've said this before. I think I was on here with y'all before, and I've said this. That Youngblood has had to apologize for the same mistake like 1,000,001 times.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah.
DL.
Oh yeah. Okay.
1,000,001 times. Now, let me tell you, True. Can I say what I want to say?
Yeah, please do.
Go ahead. No, I'm talking. No, Truth, because this is a semi-private conversation. Now, what I understand with Truth is, Truth was like, I got to set some boundaries up. And what I've told dude is, if he's behaving in this way, I can't move like that with him. So I gotta shut this situation down if we're gonna do it. So in other words, there's boundary set now. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm not gonna and I said this, fam, like, don't fall away. Like, no. If you exhibit these particular behaviors that we agreed that you would not do, then no, I have to cut that off. And I can't say, and it's not a bad thing, I can't say that I've seen that type of neutrality, nor have I seen, Brother Clarence, if I'm gonna keep it a beam.
Go ahead.
The critique that you would have for the mothership, I don't see that same critique in other spaces.
Can I say one thing? No.
Hold on, Rico. Let me ask you. What spaces are we talking about?
He
said
it with me first.
I was in Chicago.
Okay.
Wouldn't neutrality be? Wait.
Wait a minute, Rico.
Neutrality be what's good for the goose is good for the gander?
I agree.
So what space are you talking about, Rilla?
You jumped the line, Clarence.
Huh?
You jumped the line, Clarence.
I jumped the line.
Let me say this, Chicago.
In other words, he's saying I'm gonna say this real
Which-
quick, brother Rico. It's gonna be probably 10 seconds.
Right.
He's saying just the same way I would hold Rilla accountable if I gave him my word,
We need
and I
to
say,
hold
bro,
Daryl
we gave it. Yeah, he's saying I do the same thing with
with the
DL,
same accountability.
even though and Rilla knows how much I love him. You see what I'm saying? He know I actually care about him, and he know I will kind of give him a little bit more leniency and stuff like that. That's why he's saying a little bit, because he know kind of, because how I am with him and how my feelings is to him. I'm probably going to bend a little bit, but he's saying the way y'all was doing it, y'all kind of bent a little bit,
which is fine. And I'm gonna tell you this, True.
That's what
he is 1,000% correct.
My nigga Rico.
No, I'm telling you, but let me tell you this.
Shit.
Chicago, what I want you to understand is he's 1,000% correct.
This is crazy.
Hold Daryl to a standard. And what I'm telling you is this: we're holding him to the same standard that everybody else is holding the mothership, you, and everybody else to. Now, you yourself may hold yourself to a higher standard. And some of the same people that are critiquing me and Clarence to hold Daryl to a higher standard, they're not holding themselves to that same standard. And that's the pushback we've always gotten. Because, I mean, I will fly to Michigan.
That makes sense.
I will fly to Michigan and I will put foot sideways in Daryl's ass if I thought some of these punk motherfuckers that are
I'm gonna do the sea walk.
Do it. If I thought some of those motherfuckers would do it themselves, to themselves, but they wouldn't. They want me to do that to him, but they don't do it to themselves because I want
right. And that is the difference.
Which is what disturbs me.
Yeah.
It's hard. It makes it hard for me. I can sit there and call that young man. I can jump up and down on his head, and when he's sitting there and show me the shit that they doing, I'm like, these motherfuckers done set me up here, and that's the and really. And I'm be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Rico Wild.
I literally be in this space where it's like, okay, I'm gonna sit up here and I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna answer this young man. But yeah,
it's funny because I know exactly what Rico's talking about.
The other shit, I feel like a piece of shit because I'm asking a 30-something-year-old to behave better than a 40-something-year-old.
Right.
And that 40-year-old motherfucker, which I'm not gonna say no name. Like I said, I just watched the stream the other day. Just sitting there and outright.
You're just gonna cuss the shit out of a 40-year-old fucker.
Lie on top of lie on top of lie. That's just deceiving black people, and nobody says a fucking. Not only just nobody say a word, but I watch a motherfucking CFP get this motherfucker a hand job and skeet all over his own fucking face to the bullshit that this nigga
Jesus Christ.
Our community.
Jesus Christ, goddamn.
God is my witness. God is my witness. I'm watching this.
Mute his ass. Mute his ass.
Outright lie.
That's what I need to do.
And I'm watching a black CFP.
You're just gonna call me Marcus.
I'm watching a black CFP. Because everybody laugh about it. I'm being fun. I hope this is a very jovial moment. But in this jovial moment, we're watching a black CFP sit there and hand job a motherfucker that's lying to the black community. And who is he stealing from? Let me ask you this, True. Who is he stealing from? Let me ask you who he's stealing from, Jay. He's stealing from,
shit.
No, question.
I 100% agree with you.
Is he stealing from young white boys?
Really know that. Really knows that.
Everybody sit back.
If he got a Patreon, those people got the choice to push that button.
And let me ask you a question.
$20 or whatever.
Clarence. Just take a moment. Take a moment. Who the fuck is he stealing?
Would you do it, Brother Clarence?
I would not.
Okay.
No, stop. My question is this. Who the fuck is he stealing from? Is he stealing from white kids? No. Because they not that fucking stupid.
Well, then white kids got money, though.
Excuse me. They got the money. I didn't say they don't have
I would be safe to say he's got a lot of white subscribers.
Excuse me.
Maybe not half of them, but I mean,
Clarence,
I would say you got a
Clarence, get the
Yes, sir.
fuck out of my face.
Yeah, you've been diplomatic. You've been diplomatic, brother Clarence. You've been
Clarence.
diplomatic.
You know what he's gonna say? Truth. He's gonna say, "Hey man, call me at this show."
Brother Clarence. True. Can you give me a little bit of grace? Give me a little bit of grace.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Grace, True.
Go ahead.
And you, brother Clarence.
Yes, sir.
That nigga ain't got one 20-year-old white kid that's subscribed to his Patreon because their fathers would choke the shit out of them before they would fucking let them sign up for that. That's all I'm saying.
You can't verify that, Rico.
Excuse me, Clarence. If you don't have evidence to substantiate this shit, let me ask you this. Do you have any evidence to substantiate his white participation? No. We just want to believe that.
So here's why I say that, Rico.
Why?
Let me give it to you why I say that. If you can listen to his language is very
his language. Do you have his subscriber list?
Rico, Uncle Rico.
No. See,
his subscriber list. Let me tell you what subscriber list is. His subscriber list is a bunch of. Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna tell you this. This is the same way prosperity preachers pimp old elderly people out of their fucking money.
Absolutely.
It's belief. It's belief. Absolutely. You motherfucking niggas don't want to fucking see the handwriting on the wall. Because the part that makes me mad is this. Prosperity preachers preach to older people that are older, they're dying.
Agreed.
They're going to send in money trying to say, I want to get into heaven. I'm going to buy more of your bullshit because I want to get into heaven. I'm about to die and all that shit. That's who they preach to. These niggas preach to young black men who want to believe they're going to get the bag over fucking night.
Agreed.
That's what there is a target audience. If you motherfuckers know anything about advertising, they target their audience. There's a target audience for Asians. There's a target audience for Latinos. There's a target audience for women.
Show me where, because I'm trying to find that place too.
There is a target audience in advertising and in sales for every fucking group of people. You are not going to tell me that this nigga is targeting anybody but young, dumb, fucking young white boys who believe in the get quick, the fresh and fit, and all this and that. That's that target. And that's all the fuck I'm trying to tell you. We laughing and believe, no, they ain't getting the fucking white people. I already told you, black YouTube is too fucking small. PewDiePie and all them guys.
Listen, Rico.
No, it's crazy.
Listen, once you go, white people, people of the Caucasus Mountains will educate themselves because once you go white, you get your credit right.
No, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna buy the white shit. That's who they're suckered for.
But that white shit ain't the cool shit.
Right. It's the same dumb shit, but they're suckered by somebody else, not by the fucking Antons. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. I'm not saying it's I'm not saying it's a big following, but I'm sure you got a couple of them.
Back in the day with the insurance man that came around knocking on doors, selling fucking insurance.
Right.
Whatever. We target our own fucking community. Stop it. Stop acting like we fucking don't. Our charlatans who look like us come and target us. And all I'm saying is I wouldn't have a problem with it if it wasn't a fucking hustle. It's a fucking hustle.
You agree with that, Rilla?
I ain't asking him to agree with it. I know it is.
Master Splinter, don't you get up on this platform and disrespect me. I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
I'm gonna make a soundbite of Brother Clarence telling that.
I'm a guest in Brother Clarence's house. If he want to let Rico sip on mojitos and cut up,
no.
Rico, then you just come back.
I'm going to soundbite. Listen, you have no idea. I'm a soundbite that Puerto Rican tranny.
Look,
I'm a sound like that. No. I'm a sound like all of this shit, bro. This shit
I tell a motherfucker in a minute. When you come to my door and you knock on my door and you sell me some shit, you got to show me the fucking receipt. And all this old sweet talk, salesman talk, Come on, man. How long they been?
Bro.
They've been sticking their hand in our pocket for 100 motherfucking years. How many times do you got to be fucking finessed before you say I'm tired of being finessed? Knock it the fuck off. None of these hustles or scams are new. You go back 100 years, they were doing the same shit.
Hey, Rico,
White
you know
people
what
do
it
it to
is?
white people, black folks do it to black folks. Okay.
We have an eye for it, and most people just can't see certain things, bro.
I would
That's
let me
it.
say this. Let me say this because
Okay.
I would say this. Yeah, because I think you know that's a heavy accusation. Because my question becomes, well, then is the scam the Patreon, a subscription based service that
Yeah.
whoever signed up they can unsubscribe at any point in time?
Sure they can.
Mhm.
So then the question for me becomes, what's the difference?
Cable is a hustle.
Who?
Cable TV is a
He's
hustle.
talking about Spectrum.
1000%.
It's a hustle.
1000%.
See,
But
what you're doing is, this is what you're doing. You're saying since people have the know-how to subscribe, they should have
what I'm
know
saying is,
how
I
to
think-
unsubscribe, but
I
they
agree
don't.
with that.
But you got to
But it
understand
still doesn't mean
this.
it's not a hustle.
Just like he was saying about the people at church, people are really believing that this is going to change their life because
And it's
people
not.
in their minds are so messed up. You know how real it is out here. You know, we are looking for help, and some people really looking for help, and a lot of people placate on people's, desires and wants.
Vulnerability.
Vulnerability. It's real,
Here's a
and we
perfect
just
example.
gotta keep it 100%.
But look, here's a perfect example.
Like me, my integrity and who I serve, it won't allow me to do that.
So
And
I
here's-
have to
go
go to
ahead.
bed.
Wait. Let me ask this before you go, Rico.
Go ahead.
Anybody on this panel have they ever been or is currently a member of the Patreon? Because I'm assuming that's what we're
No.
talking about.
No.
Nope.
So none of us know what's going on in there. I'm not a member.
No, I don't.
Oh, are you talking about a member in his or any other?
His Patreon.
No.
I wouldn't record deal with that dumb
All right,
shit.
so hold on. So
We're talking about TLA?
no, hold up. So let me
Yes.
get this straight. Are you saying now? Be careful. Are you saying because we're not in it, then there's no validity? So whoever's in it, if they're saying the same thing, is validity then?
Yeah, they would have firsthand knowledge.
Oh, my man.
And they would be able wait, hold
Okay,
on.
go. Say less.
True. You gotta be
Mama.
careful because words matter. Listen, I've seen these cats.
I'm
and I
taking you
get
on
it.
your word. You
Yeah,
said
you can. And
Okay,
this
cool.
is what I'm saying, though, Truth. Because it's not like there's not videos in there not speaking on the subjects that the man say he speaks on. Now, you got people that say, I find no value in this. And because and to Brother Rico's point, I don't disagree with that about salesmen. My passion is marketing, right? So when people are marketed to and sold to, and you buy into the thought of you got high expectations of wrong information. So you think you're gonna get XYZ, and then you get the product and you disappointed, then it becomes it's a scam, it's a this, it's a that. Instead of I was disappointed, I didn't get what I wanted out of the situation. And all of that is
Rico,
fine.
this is the only way me and Gorilla beef. Right here, this is the only time me and him beef. Other than that, we lockstep in life. I love dude.
We slap box all day long.
I love dude like that. That's like I said, blood in. But
All right,
when
let
it
me
comes to this mess, he know where.
I'll beat the shit out of you.
Let me let Jay drop it.
And Rilla, I might just meme the shit out of you.
Go ahead, JT.
Let me can I just say one thing and then I'm gonna let you go, Jay. Right? Okay, a guy that and I saw this, and this is
Jay was like, I'm out. I'm out.
It's completely off topic, but I want you guys to think about it, right? There was a guy that bought he bought Jack Dorsey. You guys know who Jack Dorsey is?
Yeah, the owner of Twitter.
He's the owner of Twitter. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
The first tweet was in 2006, I believe. He bought his first tweet on Twitter for $2.9 million. Yeah, we all know Elon Musk was trying to buy Twitter the other day for like $43 billion. So he decided, oh, okay, I'm going to sell the first tweet for $48 million. You know what the high bid was for it?
What?
$280 as an NFT, non-fungible token.
Yep.
So he was going to try. See what I'm saying? He paid $2.9 million for something whose value was $280. So things that we place a value on doesn't mean that that's the value.
Correct. Absolutely.
And I think the highest bid at one point was like 10,000, but he paid 2.9 million. And now he's, oh, I think I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, you're gonna keep it, motherfucker, and you're gonna take a L on it. You stupid motherfucker. Because people say things, and the only reason I'm getting at it is that we live in a world where people will place a value on something that's not its value. Remember, I sit there and told you when I came into the conversation, I said, okay, I'm just gonna say, oh, I'm worth $50 million. And why can't everybody believe it? They believe other motherfuckers on YouTube would just say, I'm a multimillionaire without any credible evidence. There's zero credible evidence. There's no documents. There's no nothing. They just say it. And literally, I'm watching people completely go forth and validating it. And I'm like, where's the evidence that this person's a multimillionaire?
Okay,
You say, I could sit there and say, okay, I'm worth $50 million. I got 25 apartments. I don't have to show anything. Just Rico saying it is all. If that is all it takes to validate it, everybody on this panel is a multimillionaire.
I definitely not. I wish I was.
Hold
I'm
on,
just
Rico,
saying,
'cause
we're
I
all
wanted
fucking
to-
honest people. We just sit
hold
there
on,
and
Rico.
say, I'm not gonna say no dumb shit like that.
Rico, I'm gonna let you finish rocking, but I want Jay
Go
to
ahead.
jump in here. But I
Go
got
ahead,
two things to say real quick. Well, the first one is I want Jay to step in here and say something because I think he might have to go. He might have a chill session tonight. And then I think it's we gotta be careful. We asking Rilla to answer for Anton, and that's not really his place. But you know what I mean. If he wants to give up any information, that's on him. But I think it's kind of like putting him in a bad position to
Oh
try
no,
to get him.
no. We ain't
We
asking
don't
him.
want to do that.
That one he could do himself.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me let Jay.
Master Splinter did Pug Face. You know, Master Splinter just sat up there and said,
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he did? Oh, all right.
All right, y'all. So let me let Jay. Let me let Jay Takashi rock. Let me let Jay Takashi rock.
Face.
Gentlemen, let me let Jay Takashi rock, and then I'll pass it back over to Rico.
Go ahead, JT.
You're on mute, brother. You muted.
No, sorry about that. But let me say this. Yo, this has been a lightning stream. Real lightning. That's all I'm gonna say. In terms of that, but damn, I hate to have to fly through shit. That's so goddamn irritating. First of all, when it comes to neutrality, I'm neutral on everything. I never take a side for anybody. And the reason why is because if people have issues with each other, y'all motherfuckers need to meet up, talk, and handle that shit like men. Enough said. That's number one. Number two, don't drag me into one of listen. You know I wish for if anybody tries to drag me in, the bloody death of any person that tries to drag me or string me along. Like I need to be pulled into one of your damn carnivals. You can't do that with me. Trust me, I reject people off of instinct if they're crooked. So I'm not going to be a part of a pity party or some carnival ride and just hop and just hop on the quote unquote stick that everybody's driving. So no, I don't agree with that nonsense. Three. Now Marcus. Okay. It's one thing to have beef in real world, but to bring your beef from the real world to the YouTube streets is fucking ridiculous. You look, and I don't know how many times I gotta keep saying this because it's like I'm talking to a bunch of anybody who has any mental disability. I apologize out there for you. You know, my respect to you, but I gotta use this term. We got a bunch of fucktards I have to say it. A bunch of
Okay.
fucktards that thinks that they're larger than life and that they're the only one that can do certain such and such. And I'm just not accepting the provocation that they're putting out. I just don't accept it. And the reason why I don't accept it is because they're irrelevant to me, like insects that fly around like a lion. And whenever you bring your beef on top of here, like I said, you think you larger than life, you look like the biggest ass clown of all time to me. You're a joke. If you were to meet me in real life, I'm pretty sure I could beat your ass. I'm just gonna punch you in the face and you're gonna cry. But y'all arguing like children, not trying to understand a resolution, and y'all like 30 or 40 something. No offense to any cats who are this age. I'm talking about the ones who do this. I know a man got to stand on his principles, but sometimes it just be some dumbass fucking principles. I'm just gonna be real.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be real. Your ego is gonna get you killed. And guess what? And since I am somewhat like Frank Castle, I don't feel bad for you. You can suffer and be in a depressing state for as long as you live, and I will not give two shits. You don't pay my bills. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to drink. You don't give me any good advice. So why the hell are you even talking to me? Or why the hell are you even on here? If you're not here trying to preach something good, to actually talk about something that's gonna benefit people in the long run, this will probably touch on Rico what he said about millionaires and shit like that. Listen, I know some six-figure cats, but they got receipts. And the fact that I'm even talking to one of them, or they're trying to help me to get to where I need to be, but they're not trying to. Here's the thing: they're not pulling me like Pinocchio on a string. Simple enough. Enough said on that part. But y'all cats are here that's like to start beef. I need to grow the fuck up and go to a fucking mental institution. I'm tired of y'all talking. I really am. Every one of y'all disgust the living fuck out of me. Every time I hear there's a beef, you hear what beef went down? You would beef down? See, it's that shit that makes me dislike humans because of bullshit like that. Because they can't get along and have a fucking civil conversation. Now, what Rilla was talking about, the cats that in the country, I deliver in the country area. Those are some of the most down-to-earth motherfuckers I had ever talked to. Now, I haven't met anyone that was racist or a black person, but someone actually tried to offer me some food today. I'm like, nah, I gotta go over my girls because she's in the country. And I told him, thank you very much. We could have a conversation in about 30 minutes, and I'll feel like, and because I'm working, I gotta leave. And when I leave the conversation, I learned something about people, about this person, as opposed to a city boy who don't really know shit about life. Or a city girl in this case. Y'all, trust me, y'all are on a path to destruction. And hopefully you take nobody down. Hopefully you take yourself and nobody else, nobody good with you, and you just sink.
Jay,
And
can I ask you something real quick, Jay?
Hey,
Go
Jay,
ahead, man.
real quick.
Hold on, Rico. Hold on, Uncle
I'm
Rico.
just gonna put this email in the back chat. I want to send you some pictures from Hako.
Thank you, brother.
Jay.
Put those pictures up, man.
Hey,
I gotta
go ahead.
keep forgetting, Rico. I'm gonna put those pictures up.
Jay,
Go ahead,
on your stream or any stream that we've both been on simultaneously, have I ever said anything racist or leaning towards racism?
Never. And whoever said, and when that person said that about you, I have a really hard time believing. I'm gonna be real.
All right, thank you. I just want to ask you, bro.
This. I have a really hard believing that Marcus would do something like that. I've talked with Marcus before. I've even checked to see if
on
he was
and
crooked.
off,
and
on
nothing.
and off.
You're right, exactly. He has never ever convinced me or shown me even a little bit that this man is racist towards anybody. Y'all need to cut that shit out. Because when I vet cats that come in my circle,
he's always talking about Mexicans,
I'll say this.
man.
No, I'll say this. When I vet cats that come into my stream, I vet them. Just like I'm vetting the girl I'm dating right now. So all these cats that got beef and all that, y'all need to. I'm gonna say this right now. Shut the fuck up.
And Marcus, I'll tell you that, right? I've had somebody else put that in my ear, and I try to look through every stream I was on with you, listen to everything that you said, and I really still haven't seen it. And I'll be honest with you, like I said, my wife's Hispanic, she's Salvadorian, but I'm still, and I tell people, no, I'm not pro-black. I'm very against anti-black. So people, I always try to tell them it's a difference between being pro-black and being against. I'm against anti-blackness. So being pro-black is like, yeah, you want everything to be black. Anti-blackness is no, I'm fighting against discrimination and stuff, whatever. So I always tell people like, yeah, you know, I've never heard Marcus say anything that struck me as, you know, racist. Believe me now, I'm Wakanda and I'm watching your ass, but I ain't seen it or I ain't heard it. So
Thank you.
I don't know where people are coming from. I'm trying to make sure I don't have a blind spot that I missed it, but I was like, no, I just ain't never
Same here.
seen it.
Okay, I'm just saying. I just wanted to declare that.
I don't get that impression from him.
Y'all acting like y'all didn't hear Marcus call me the N-word. Marcus called me the N-word.
I called you ninja. I said ninja. I said Ninja Turtle. I did hear
ninja. Really, brother, I love you, but I did hear ninja. If he said nigga,
no, I'm messing with.
He playing, Jay. He playing.
So when people have said that, I was just like,
if he called Rilla a ninja, then Rilla's a ninja then.
Right. But I just haven't heard, you know, I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna make sure I don't have a blind spot, you know, because I like Marcus. Like, you like him? I'm like, yeah, I do like him. I think he's
oh, y'all funny.
Hey, but let me ask Chicago something before you get off, right? And it ain't about the fucking channel. It is about the channel, but it's not about the channel.
What?
If I can split it. No,
You've been drinking?
Because I'm trying to split it because y'all had somebody on the channel.
Now, what kind of question is that? Of course you've been drinking.
The question is y'all had somebody on the channel, and it wasn't about the regular panel. It was, I guess, a new motherfucker that y'all had on the channel. And his name is Chaotic. And the reason I asked you about it because, you know, Six did a reaction. Come on now. Is that fair game? Yes or no? If that's not fair game, I'll just leave it alone.
What the question?
The interaction.
Is what
that shit was wild. Because
listen. God made hands woman's small enough to fit around a mop.
Let me give y'all a
no. Let me give you the background. Before y'all had him up, me and Clarence was over here trying to strangle that motherfucker for 3 months. Y'all got him late.
He was on another platform before he came over here with y'all, right?
He was on Sir Hill Speaks and he was on Security Boss and Black Men Unfiltered.
For probably about 4 or 5 of them.
In Chicago,
so,
why the fuck y'all even brought?
Yeah, he was on Security Boss, I think.
I got you. I'm gonna help you out.
Yeah, he was on
Security Boss. I couldn't even understand.
He's talented, Rico. He's talented.
He's a caricature.
He's a caricature. Real talk. No, he's dope. For YouTube, he's dope, man. I can't
I'm gonna help you out as best I can. I'm gonna help you out as best I can.
Hey,
Rico, that's nice.
I don't do the
You're the only dude that'll wear a hat in the fucking pool.
Hold on, Chicago.
I mean, I do that shit
every now and then. Rico got a hat on in the pool.
I literally just said that. I just said that.
You look like Sweet Daddy on Good Times, man.
You look like a Mississippi pimp. You look like a Mississippi pimp.
Hey,
I love that.
Hey, Rico look like he got his drink on Good Times.
I don't be fucking around.
Good times.
Did you show the put the video up? There you go.
That's some clean ass water.
I don't be fucking around.
Where'd you go?
Good ass food. Shit.
That's lobster, baby.
Where'd you go?
Cockroaches of the ocean.
That's lobster, baby.
That's
lobster, baby.
These niggas just called it. I'm sorry to say the N-word, but he said roaches of the sea.
All day. Look at that.
That's what prawns are. The shrimp is roaches of the sea.
Yeah.
I don't. Hey, listen. I never heard nobody calling roaches, bro.
I mean,
that's what they is.
Eating roaches.
Yep.
Mr. Rico, the bar.
All right, I think everybody's wrong.
Mr. Rico, the bar
when I'm eating them, man. That's nasty. Don't say that. I know that's what they are, but don't say it.
Well, you call it whatever you want. I'm loving.
I got you.
That's
no. I'll eat it still. Just don't call it that while I'm eating it.
That's Santa
when are you going back, Rico?
Shit. Hopefully in 2 weeks.
That ain't gonna happen.
Hopefully in 2 weeks, I'll be there again.
That's Jocko.
Hold up, 2 weeks is my birthday. I might have to go with you, bro.
Oh shit!
Okay.
We gotta go, man. We gotta go.
Okay, go ahead,
ahead.
Chicago. No, let Chicago give his story about.
I know. Only
chaos.
thing I was gonna say was I don't, on Thursdays people think everything is scripted and none of it's scripted. We don't know the topic. When the thumbnail comes out, we see it the same time y'all see it. We don't have none of the built out topics in advance. I do not handle any of the booking. So I have an idea of who may show up.
That's bullshit.
I know it is. I have an idea in terms of like K, Taylor, Q, Anton.
Listen,
JR.
Raphael, I know you know this shit.
I have no idea. So when Chaotic pulled up, I had no idea he was gonna be there.
You had no idea of his history?
Huh?
You had no idea of his history, who he was?
Not, I don't really follow dude like that.
Oh man.
I've heard
See that at this moment, that's where you fucked up.
Look. We know who did.
But
Listen,
Chicago, you see, and people get it twisted. They think like when dude was saying whatever he was saying about Courtney putting up her ring finger, I wasn't necessarily trying to check him and saying that he was disrespecting her. That's why I kept saying, I said, dude, if you agree with what I'm saying, it should just be a yes and let's keep it moving instead of all this extra stuff. But what happens is, wait, let me just say this, Rico, and I'll pipe down, I promise.
Go ahead.
Imagine me coming in Brother Clarence's house and telling Brother Clarence, or just really screaming on all his guests and telling Brother Clarence how to run his house. And I know as dudes, sometimes we show up in spaces and then we want to piss all on the furniture like it's our house. So I was trying to set a little bit of order around the house, and that's what gets misconstrued. But I didn't know dude's history.
But I
have not seen a full performance of his.
But like I'm saying, like you come here.
Bro, you're missing out, bro. You're missing out.
Let me finish. Like you come here tonight, you know what the background of all of us are. What I'm saying is you might didn't know. Courtney knew because Courtney was on the stream with him before.
Right.
And Chaotic has a very, very, what he showed y'all is 20-30% of what he is.
Oh, wow.
So I'm like, who the fuck doesn't vet this clown?
Well, I think he's been over. This is the crazy thing. I know he's been over there with Courtney, and I think he's been up with Amira before, no?
So who?
Amira? No, I don't think he's been on Amira. I don't think so.
I think he has.
But who?
I think he has been up with her.
But
I
how
don't
do you?
know.
Oh shit! You hear what he said about Harriet Tubman?
My question is,
I didn't hear it.
how do y'all vet?
That shit.
And
that should have pissed you off.
Listen, man, I don't book. I don't book.
That's crazy.
I don't do the booking.
Hey, listen, you know what, Rilla?
People don't even reach out to me. Man. People that reach out to me about getting on the show, I direct them directly to JR. That's JR's show. That's his show.
Rilla, I honestly believe you, Rilla. Honestly, I do. The only thing is, I'm gonna say it like this. You mean to tell me that dude Chaotic, because I don't got no bad blood with them, but you mean to tell me that dude does not go in the bathroom mirror and practice in his sketches?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you hear the shit he said about black people? FBA black people.
Hey, man, just the stuff he said about Harriet Tubman, man, that would be enough.
I haven't.
Just that is enough.
No. Not Harriet Tubman. What about the shit he said about I know what a cage bird sing author?
What did he say about Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, so let me.
He got a whole stream calling her a prostitute.
Rilla's trying not to laugh.
Nah, I don't put that past nobody no more. But I'm just saying, just like T the Goddess, I didn't know who she was. Six the Goddess, I didn't know who she was. Yanni, who else had been up there? Melanie.
Well, Six the Goddess is foul too, though.
I don't know any of these people.
Chaotic got a whole stream. Fuck Maya Angelou. She's a hoe and a prostitute, and I don't remember you guys saying that.
Oh God, I'm bound down.
I'm not lying. It's up now. It's been up. He's done 3 streams shitting on Maya Angelou. He's done a stream shitting on Harriet Tubman. This shit is up. It's not even.
Now I will say this: if he does one on Toni Morrison, we going to go to war with that.
What I'm saying is, he has it up right now.
Hold on,
why the fuck niggas act like they can't read?
Rico, they can't investigate everybody, man. They can't look into everybody before they.
They ain't investigate nobody.
It ain't me.
That's all I'm saying. Before I would bring somebody up, I'd be like, okay, let me do a quick search.
It's called
Or
a background check. It's called a background check.
Or even if they came up and they started talking greasy like that, I'm gonna stop them.
But you know what? It's the
One or the
same
other.
as EYL, right? They was on the Breakfast Club, right?
Yeah.
And Envy asked him, he said, how do y'all vet y'all guests? And they say, well, we try and do background, we try and do research, so on and so forth. And he said, the truth of the matter is sometimes things come out after the fact. You know, if you
true.
Talking about earn your leisure. It's like some things they don't discover till after the fact. Not that the stuff didn't exist before they brought them up. It's just, you know, somebody that you trust may say, hey, I think this person will be good for your show. Then you got to question the validity or the credibility of the person that recommended them to you. All I'm saying is, for me, I can't tell you none of that because I just show up on Thursdays and Tuesdays so I don't get fined.
Okay. Let me tell you this.
You
is
try to pull a Marshawn Lynch right now.
Look, a perfect example, right? Chicago. So like when I was over there rocking with King, when I first saw the Big Mouth training, and I seen her trying to ingratiate herself, the first thing I did as an audience member, I shot off an email to King saying, hey, look, this bitch got a history. Boom, 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 boom. And I did. I had already knew what her history was. So I'm sitting there thinking, if y'all pulled up on Chaotic, I guarantee you about 1,000 motherfuckers instantly sent off messages telling what his history was.
Possibly. I don't know.
Guarantee, because the YouTube streets are small. Chaotic is known to the YouTube streets for being exactly what he is. He can't show up nowhere and ain't about 600 other people done seen his ass.
I had never heard of him. I ain't gonna say I ain't never heard of him. I just haven't heard his full.
Well, what I'm saying is, maybe
he's getting around the whole. He's getting around that whole network.
He's got two YouTube channels. He's got one that's the Labuto Network.
There's nowhere he can't go.
And Chaotic Truth Live.
Somebody in the Black YouTube don't know what he is and what he's about. In the same way I tipped off King and them. I don't know if somebody tipped off your channel, but I guarantee you somebody did.
Nah, because you know what happens, Rico? You know what was in the comments? If you go on that video right now, you know how many comments are over there saying bring him back? And this is what I'm saying. This is when you gotta hold the audience account. See how you was responsible. See how you was responsible audience member say, hey man, I don't know if you want to, I don't know for what you're trying to build. I don't know, bro. Right? But then you get other people that anyway. I know you got to out of here, brother Clarence.
People that'll be content to watch the channel burn. And what I'm sitting there saying is I looked at what Chaotic did and I'm like, okay, for what little bit of what they would have brought, I guarantee you guys lost. I don't know. I don't know the metrics. I don't know the analytics. I would say you're gonna lose 2-1 because
let me say something real quick before you did.
Rico, that's a controlled environment over there, man. If Anton don't get him, Rilla get him. If Rilla ain't gonna get him, JR get him, Courtney will get him. It's a controlled environment over there.
But what I'm saying is it's a loss on the audience because if the audience is turned off by him, that's what they don't control. Yeah. They don't control the audience.
Yeah. But I think they got a big enough audience that it's not going to the people he pulls off not really gonna matter. I think.
I don't think.
Listen, I'm gonna make a hit piece. I'm gonna make a hit piece next time. It's called Surviving Rilla.
Well, my whole point is this, but really, what I'm trying to say is when I look at it is I'm like, for every sub that you think Chaotic's gonna bring, he's gonna cost you 2.
What's that?
So he'll bring you 100, he gonna cost you 200. Because 200 motherfuckers is not gonna sit around and listen to him talk about how fucked up black people are. And you heard his whole content. His whole content, like he was telling Six, you don't be walking down the alley with a bunch of niggas. You don't live around a bunch of niggas. You know you live in the suburb with a bunch of y'all already got logic for that. You don't need logic times 10.
Hey man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And this is the point that I make about me being over there. People have so much, not you or you, brother Clarence. People take issue with me being over there. And like I said, man, I say this all the time. I told JR the moment I'm not adding value, I'm out. Take me off. I
remember you saying that. I remember you saying that.
I'm not there. I'm there for a particular reason. I pay attention. I'm I'm really particular about how my message lands with these young bloods because that's who's next. That's who I'm fighting for. That's who I believe in, and I don't always land it, and I don't disagree with you, Rico, in the sense of I was sitting there real time trying to process some of what he was saying and couldn't help but think how some of that might land on these young cats' ears.
Yep.
However,
Exactly.
because I am passionate about that, but I don't do the booking, and I have to
I agree.
speak. I have to continue to like. I'll call out what I need to call out when I call it out, but I have to be more focused when I'm over there to continue to push my message. Now, what does help me when y'all push back on me and y'all tell me like, yo, Rilla, I really wish you would have said it this way or did it this way. Like one of the critiques that they have for me in them comments all the time, they be like, yo, you long-winded. And I'm like, that means I'm getting older. I'm getting to my griot stage
Yeah.
now, right? I'm becoming a baba now, right?
Fact.
So they like, really, you be long-winded, get to the point. So now I'm learning when somebody asks me a yes or no question, answer the yes or no, and then give the context, right?
Okay.
That type of stuff helps me. The stuff that we don't agree on, or maybe sometimes y'all point stuff out that can make me better, but I want to be able to be in those spaces and be able to confront the ideology and have the conversation. Like I want to have that conversation. Like people like him, that's the perfect person I want to have a conversation with, right? Because like I said, for me, I'm all black everything off top. I'm all black everything. I'm very strategic and deliberate about how I invest in my community and my people and where I spend my black dollar, right? So
Right.
people that are
That's what you mean.
on the other side of that or whatever, cool. I want to have that conversation. Unfortunately, OG, I don't know how to answer that for you because I don't do the booking over there, man. I just show up 7 p.m. on Thursdays for sound check. And
Just here so you won't get fined.
and you know what's funny? If you look at my face, a lot of times when we come out of commercial break, because y'all know how StreamYard runs, when you pull people up on stage, a lot of times that's the first time I'm seeing people. And sometimes you'll see I'm surprised. Like when Courtney first came back, I was genuinely surprised to see her on the stage, and you'll see that on my face. That's how much I don't know who's coming up there.
I'll be honest with you. I mean, and I do. I see your struggle with it, and I'm not trying to put no undue pressure on you because I know it is difficult in real time. I was just shocked when I saw Chaotic. That was the last. I would have expected y'all to let my old fat ass up there before
I
him.
wasn't shocked. I wasn't.
That's when you're supposed to call in, Rico. That's when you're supposed to call in, man.
Dude,
I couldn't do it. I mean, I've been on Rilla seen before. I've tried to let me like one time on there, and I was during that Thanksgiving thing y'all guys did, and that was the one time I showed up. And after that, I wanted to see how y'all streams were gonna progress and get better. But I'm not gonna talk about, but certain people got at it, and it just kind of looked like a shit fest to me sometimes. And
The
granted,
quality was different.
The quality of it. Now, granted, I'm not saying anything about the get men there. I think, like I said, I think you're the most, to me,
solid in the middle.
No. I wouldn't say solid. I mean, he's solid though, but I'm trying to say like there's a word for it. Like, no, Rilla. Like Rilla. I think you're more willing to listen. Like you're more of an observer, and then you, when somebody says something that now you don't rock with, but something that seems shady, then you'll ask them a question or something that might intrigue you about that person that asks you guys all the question.
Well, let me
But more often than not, no, it's been more the ladies responding is what it's been. Because I know back in the day you used to answer a lot of stuff, but the thing was you're pulling back so you can hear other people speak like what they're trying to say.
It's about 18 of us on the panel, man. But listen, before I dip out of here, hey, if y'all still here, shout out to the chat. If y'all are rocking with the stream, please hit a like for the algorithm, and please send something to that Cash App. That is a dope handle for your Cash App, sir.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
Appreciate it, man.
Manhood. Dang it, where is it?
Coach. Manhood
coach. That's exactly what we need.
Yeah. Exactly.
And walk it, live it, and be about it, man.
Breathe it. That's what you had to do, man. Rilla, you a cool brother. I rock with you. I will always say that again. And be well, brother.
Peace.
Take care. Hey, go back in your little turtle shell.
Yo,
Hey, and Rilla, I hope you and the missus,
Marcus,
you
wait a
and
minute, Marcus.
hey Rilla,
All right,
I
fuck
hope
it.
you and the lovely new missus had a good resurrection day. Happy
Man,
Easter
hey,
to the
Rico,
family.
I'm in trouble, man. You hear my voice, right? Like I've been sick since
Oh.
Detroit. We went to Detroit last week, so now she didn't got sick and she blaming it all on me.
Oh,
I
Get
go,
used
man.
to it.
Yeah,
That's how I go.
I got,
Clarence,
I've
Welcome
been
to the
having.
club, brother.
if we had
Yo,
never
Clarence.
went, we wouldn't have got sick. I
Look,
hear that.
Welcome to the
Clarence, I
club.
gotta tell her. Look, here's the rule: you get no credit, you get all the blame.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to being married.
Right. I hear
And
that a
that's
lot.
the problem.
Always
Appreciate y'all,
your
man. I'll
fucking
tap in with
fault.
y'all later.
All
All right,
right,
brother.
Peace
Get
out.
better,
All right,
brother.
brother.
For the rest of
Appreciate you
Peace, man.
stopping through, man. Appreciate you stopping through.
but
All right,
that's
y'all. 7 hours. Old dudes like me and Rico need to be in the bed, man.
Odino.
So we
Drink
gotta-
your prune juice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn, that was a stab.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Me and
Much
Rico got
love.
pills we gotta
Prune
take,
juice?
man. We gotta get out of here, man. So, all
I
right,
should have
so
said prune shake. That'd have been appropriate.
young fellas on the bottom, y'all, you guys got 2 minutes, man. Let's give me your final thoughts.
I don't need 2 minutes. All I need is below a minute. And
Let me ask a clear question so Marcus can have it on a receipt.
record.
Marcus, anything that did Vic say anything? Now, and there's no slack on Vic. Vic made an accusation that you could be racist or have some racist tendencies. Did Vic bring any receipts to substantiate that?
Nope. And when he
Okay.
did, he was mumbling and fumbling.
No, he didn't bring no receipts, none. And not to talk anything about Vic, because Vic, even at the later in the conversation, admitted that maybe he jumped the gun on saying some of that stuff. So
And you know
I
what's
just
funny?
wanted it to be clear that he said something that maybe he even admitted that maybe he spoke a little bit before he should have. So
And let me say
or
that-
maybe he was upset or something or whatever when he said that, but he definitely backed off of that and said, okay, maybe I need to just look into that before I say something like that,
Yeah.
or whatever, right? But he never had no receipts because you asked him point blank, did he have any receipts or something like that? And
Nope.
obviously he said
Look,
no, but
let me say.
I wanted it to be on record that Marcus, that's not his character, and he but I don't know what the purpose Vic did that, but I just wanted it out there, and I wanted Marcus to have a receipt so he could go back and say, hey, somebody directly asked me that question, and I answered.
But Clarence, let me say this because and before you even answer, Marcus, and believe me, I ain't trying to fucking cape for you. I ain't trying to save you. Fuck giving you a lifeline because
Yeah,
if I
me
think
either.
you
I'm
say
just
something
asking the
racist,
truth.
let me finish. If I
That's
think or thought you said something racist or even race adjacent, again, like I said, I'm Wakanda. I'm watching your ass. I'll be the first motherfucker.
Yeah.
Make
Are
no
you
mistake.
We would have asked you.
And to
We
be
would have
honest
been
with you,
asking.
because I've had someone else say it to me, about your sense of humor. And even Mr. Best came out here and said he talked to you about something. And I think sometimes your sense of humor may, sometimes your jokes may seem a little race adjacent, and it may make people feel a certain kind of way. And I'm like, okay, I get that. And maybe if that's the case, I don't know. I've heard you always tell jokes, and I told him like, yeah, the motherfucker funny to me. I'm sorry. I haven't heard him say a racist joke that made my ears perk up. Again, if it was across the line, again, I'm Wakanda. I'm watching these motherfuckers. I'll be quick to point it out. But what I also don't want people to do is to. I don't want to say that Vic was not being honest or sincere, because if that's his perspective and what he believed, that's what his perspective and what he believed. I just don't want it to be the water to be muddied because I make an outright racist claim about other people who ain't telling racist jokes. They just saying racist shit. So don't confuse a racist or a race adjacent joke with a racist statement. So you calling somebody a nigga and you saying a joke that could be confused is two different things. And I'm not saying that they're both not problematic, but I'm like, y'all trying to dismiss an outright racist thing by saying, "Oh, he made a joke." And I'm like, no, don't try to conflate the two. That's what I'm just trying to make sure that with that's not what's happening. Because again, yeah, I've continued to put pressure on this motherfucking bitch, and I will continue to put pressure on her ass until these punk ass motherfuckers stop making excuses for it. And now they're trying to say, "Well, Marcus made a fucking joke."
That's
Okay,
where they're
well,
going next.
I
That's
ain't
where
heard
they're
him.
going next with
I
that.
ain't heard him call nobody the N-word. Okay, but I've heard this bitch say it and defend it and say it to your motherfucking face and say it
That's
again,
where they're going
tell you to
next.
suck your dick and every motherfucking
So
thing
watch
else.
yourself out there, Marcus. That's where they're
So
going next.
they lean into their
Oh, I'm
racist
expecting it.
bullshit. They lean into their racist bullshit, and then you over here reaching for crumbs.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here with this.
That's why I'm glad you said it like that, because that's what I was doing when Vic was up here,
Because
and
what
that's why I was holding his feet to the
I'm
fire.
like, so how
And
the fuck, right,
I'm
you mad about Marcus, but you ain't mad about this bitch. Are you
and I
serious?
and I'm glad you said it, because you said it better than I did. Because when Mr. Best came up on here, he proved my point even further. Because nowhere in that statement that Mr. Best was making, never did it claim that it was something on the lines of racism. It was nothing to do with that. It happened to be with it happened to do with the YouTube beef in the streets. And he told me, he was actually giving me wisdom and advice, saying, be careful, because some of these people that just want to start drama and shit want to pull you in.
And I'm
That's what he was
sitting
giving me
here saying,
advice.
I'm like, okay, all right, maybe when somebody said, well, he said made a joke about this, like, okay, maybe, but this shit is like so far removed. I'm like, okay, this shit is like grayish. Her shit is black and white, crystal fucking clear. Not only did she say it, she leaned into it again and again. And let me say it for the record, that bitch is not half black. If the next nigga that come up here and say that shit, I'm gonna check the shit out.
That's what she said, Rico.
Excuse me. No,
She says her dad's. She says her dad is.
Stop,
Yeah, that's
stop,
what she
stop,
said,
stop,
Rico.
stop. She has never said she was half black. She said
She said
was.
her dad was black. I've heard her say that a couple
Excuse
times.
me, Clarence.
Yeah.
Clarence. She says, I'm not black. I'm not Afro-Latina.
I know.
What the fuck does
I heard
that
her say that
mean?
as well.
Stop.
I heard her say that as well.
I was telling Vic that.
So Marcus, what does that mean? You Mexican. If they're not black and they're not Afro-Latino, what does that mean? They're not.
I mean, she's
black.
Latina.
Exactly. Because if you're half black, you're what, Marcus?
You're half and half. You're like a Starbucks drink. You're half and half.
If you're half black, you're Afro.
You got a fan, Clarence.
Yeah, you're Afro-Latina.
You're Afro-Latino if you're half black.
Yeah.
If you are half black, you are Afro-Latina. Full motherfucking stop.
Yes.
Either you're half black or you're fully black and Latino. You are not fucking not black or not Afro-Latino. That means
I don't care if she's black or Afro-Latina or Chinese or Latino or Mexican or green or red or yellow. It's 7 hours and 15 minutes. Y'all ain't got to go home, but y'all got to get out of here.
But let me be crystal clear.
Oh, God.
Fully cut. What have I said?
If in fact, okay, perfectly clear.
No, you good, Rico.
My son is black. His wife is Japanese.
Okay.
His kids are
Shout out to his son.
half Japanese. Full fucking stop. They will never tell anybody I'm not Afro-Asian or Asian Afro, whatever. Matter of fact, my son told me, look, you black. You go to America, you black. Fuck it, just knock it off. That's just how they're going to treat you. Full stop. But they're not going to deny it. So if you fully deny something, you're not it. You can't say, my daddy black, but I'm not black. What the fuck are you then?
Alien.
What the fuck are you? If your daddy's black, you're half black.
Right.
You can't sit there and say, my daddy's black. That's my grandkids can't say, my daddy black, I'm 100% Japanese. No, the fuck you ain't.
The fuck you not? You have.
You can't.
And I'll get on anybody who says that
And
shit.
if you fucking don't claim it, then you ain't it. I don't give a fuck with your dad. So if my grandkids run around and tell me I'm 100% Japanese, then motherfucker don't be crying you black. You don't get to call people naked. Period. Fuck that shit.
Right.
You either
I agree with that.
half or you fucking ain't it. So don't come tell me. And ain't nobody seen no pictures of her nigga ass daddy because he ain't black. That's
Rico.
what the fuck.
Rico.
You don't think for all the hell she done caught for her racism, she wouldn't have shown a picture of her black ass daddy if that nigga was black.
Come on,
Jesus Christ.
She ain't going to show.
Okay, right.
You know why she ain't? For the same reason that fucking actress in Jane the Virgin. Remember, she got in all that trouble. And she said her daddy was black. And when she finally showed her pictures and everybody looked at her daddy, just like, this bitch got to be kidding me. That motherfucker was whiter than white. He had a tan. She showed a picture of her daddy with a fucking tan. And
Rico!
That's why she's so anti-black.
Rico, this is 7 hours and 17 minutes.
10 minutes.
I'm not gonna stop giving these motherfuckers a pass. Stop giving them a pass for their bullshit. That's what
I didn't.
I'm gonna go to DC and close the bar, man.
No. All I'm gonna say is this, and I'm done. Vic came up here trying to give her a pass for her. He didn't want to talk about her. Every time I brought up, I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about. I said, and that's what all you motherfuckers keep doing is giving this bitch a pass. Y'all want to team up on me and Clarence, but y'all keep giving this bitch a pass for her fucking racism, and you niggas is black. Fuck y'all.
Well, we
I agree,
but I'm supposed to apologize.
Rico, we skated by a lot of things. I mean, we skated by a lot of different things, and he just left it. He left it there, man. I mean, we skated by the fact that his homeboys left him there to bleed out with 2 in the dome. We skated by her not only doing it once but twice with the SMD situation, and then not apologizing. I mean, but.
And I'm supposed to be sitting up here scared that this sucker ass bitch ass nigga gonna come put hands on me. I wish I thought.
No.
I wish I lost.
Get blown away.
I wish I lost 30 seconds of sleep worrying about this bitch ass nigga.
Rico.
I tell them all, when you come, it better be a one-way ticket because your ass ain't going home. I promise you.
I know knowledge and relationship. Can I just pass Rico over to knowledge and relationship? Let him go over to knowledge and relationship. Keep them up all night.
Make the ticket one way. When you book the motherfucking flight.
Oh, Jay is here. We're going to pass him over to Jay. I'm going to pass him over.
One way. That's it.
No, you ain't. This your co-host. What the fuck you talking about, brother?
We'll pass Rico over to Jay.
All right, pass it over to me, okay? First of all,
good night, Rico.
If you haven't already
subscribe to Brother Clarence. He rocks.
Get in on a chill session over there.
Okay. Wait.
And also,
you on the session?
Repeat that one. No. I'm not doing a chill out right now or anything like that.
Man, you suck.
Rico, it's every Thursday.
I'm gonna send you over to
It's every Thursday, and plus, Brother Clarence just lied to your ass. I'm not doing one tonight. It's Sunday.
All right, Brother Clarence.
You guys got room for one more?
I love you, Jay.
No. I mean, I love you. I love you guys too. And also, like I said, Brother Clarence, I would like you and Rico to be on this coming Saturday for that How to Men Build a Nation type thing. I want the OGs there. And it's just gonna be like a bunch of men panel there, but I'm gonna make sure everybody get a chance to speak. Rico, with you there, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be funny as hell. You'll be serious.
What time zone you in, Jay?
I'm in Eastern.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So what time are you Saturday? Because we're on the same.
Saturday. Okay, I'm gonna do it at 8, maybe 7:30.
Rico, be fucking sober.
Wait. Jay,
8 p.m.
8 a.m. in the morning?
Yes, sir. Not in the morning. Hell no.
Okay, I won't promise I'll be sober. No promise.
Okay.
Oh, you mother.
That's 5 my time.
I mean, you can get drunk at the end, so it's cool.
In the middle?
I probably won't show up to about 3.
In the middle?
Probably, yeah.
Anyways, with that being said, I gotta go, guys. Anyway. But I appreciate y'all letting me up, Brother Clarence, OG Rico, Jay. I'll catch you guys in these YouTube streets.
Yeah, Marcus, be careful, and thanks for letting me be on here with Brother Clarence. I understand Rico's gripe. I get it. I can't disagree with him because honestly, when I heard the whole fiasco and nonsense, basically, and you know what came to my mind? What Rico said, he a fucking clown. I'm sorry, yeah. Rico popped in my brain when I saw that stream, and I was like, yo, I didn't watch it. I just started talking about anti-reviewing. I'm like, yeah, that's some clown shit.
You talking about JT?
That's what I meant by circus.
He's talking about chaotic.
Yeah, TT.
It's the same. Yeah, JT too. JT stream. You talking about JT's review of Anton?
You talking
Yeah.
about pocket watching?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
it was
reviewed
horrible.
Anton as a fake guru.
It was
Yeah.
horrible.
He
It was
gave
a
him
hand
one
job.
strike out of 7, I think.
He gave him
I
one
love how
out
you
of
keep saying
7.
that. All right, I gotta go, y'all. And
It was
Rico,
a
you
fucking
have a good
hand
night.
job. All right.
Yeah, I
Thank
know.
you.
All right.
Have a good
Thank
night.
you, Jay.
Peace, Claire,
Appreciate
Clan.
you, man.
Peace,
Y'all have a good
gentlemen.
night, okay? Get some sleep.
Appreciate you, Mark.
It's about to be like 11 o'clock right now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, what's wrong with you, man?
No, man.
Every time you start an argument and then you make it go to now, look at this, man. 7 hours and 22 minutes.
Look, I didn't even get into the good shit. I didn't get into the good shit.
I know. I'm trying to cut you off, man. I'm trying to cut you off. Like, oh man, they're gonna get Rico started. No.
We didn't even get into the JT shit.
No.
And
we can do that.
we
We can do that on Tuesday, man. You want to do that on Tuesday?
We didn't get into the JT shit, and we barely touched on the Six the Goddess with chaotic stuff.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it on Tuesday.
Yeah, cause that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah. Okay. See, I didn't see the Six Goddess stuff, so I gotta give me time to do some homework.
So watch Six the Goddess reaction to when she was on, and you got to watch it. She breaks it down very detailed, very succinctly. It's a very good stream that she breaks down on her interaction with your buddy Chaotic. Man, it's not a good look at all. It's a very bad look, a terrible look. Like I said, it was nothing. It was nothing to do with like I said, Rilla held his own. Rilla, Kay, Courtney, Kayla. The ones that really looked bad was, in my opinion, is Chaotic, who was being himself, and Logic, Mr. Logic on the channel. They just came up with a horrible look. Six the Goddess, she's this tall, statuesque sister. She's intelligent, from Florida, very good looking.
Yeah, I've seen her before.
But the way that she broke it down, and she had been a fan favorite guest, and she's got like 40, 50,000 subs, so she ain't got no small following. But the way that she broke down her treatment, and it was spot on. Chaotic, being chaotic, like she didn't come off at him the way that I come off at, but obviously she felt exact. And he approached her and a couple of other ladies on the channel doing that same stuff, that same vitriol towards African Americans, and we ain't shit, and this, that, and we all murderers and killers, and just like we just might well just be shit, really. And of course, Anton came out, initially supporting. He was in the stream initially. He wasn't there when he was going off. Six believed that Anton would have been different. I was like, no, Anton believes the exact same shit that this motherfucker says.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, literally. So he was what he was. So if they talking about bringing him back, and people in the chat talking about bringing him back,
but Rico, he's making the rounds over there. He's making the rounds on the Super Friends. I mean, he's going to Sahel Speaks, and then he's going around to Unfiltered Black Man. He's making the rounds over there.
And all these people that's bringing them on, I'm like, good luck, God bless.
Yeah.
Good luck, God bless. But when you sit there and you watch your channel burn to the fucking ground with that vitriol,
well, he gets some views, Rico. He gets some views.
He's getting views. But if you think that there's a high level of tolerance in the community for someone who's that self-hating, especially towards African Americans, you are kidding yourself. That shit
we'll see, man. Time will tell. We'll see.
With that, we got to touch on, and in the way that I'm gonna tell you, I was just really surprised to see the Lapeef channel bring him on. I expect them to bring me or you on first.
No,
like, really? No, over this shit. It's a.
They don't know the background story, Rico. They don't know the background story of him.
I'm saying this. If they don't know the background story, that's all the more reason why they a fucking failure. You got to vet the fucking people you bring up. My God.
You know what the
2 minutes.
you know what the vetting process is, Rico? You know what the vetting process is? Can
What?
Anton overtake them? If Anton can overtake them, then they'll bring them on. Even
Well,
if
that's
I don't care
stupid.
what they're saying, I don't care what if their logic is flawed enough for Anton to be able to dissect it, they will bring them on.
Okay,
And
so you
that's
had
it.
that. You had that monstrosity, and then the other monstrosity, as I said, was the whole monstrosity behind the JT and the Anton video.
Yeah.
The supposedly calling out the fake guru, and again, just watching him, and I think he hurt himself too, was in the way that a blind man could see you just giving this motherfucker a hand job. Anton just coming up here on this channel
It's
and just
T-ball.
saying the most outlandish shit that makes no sense whatsoever. And you had a couple of callers, and there was a guy, first generation corporate, who called and impressed the shit out of him. And
Yeah,
Anton
I
just
saw
had
that.
no
I saw
answers.
that.
And I'm like, JT, for 20 minutes, he exposed him. And you
Yeah,
just sat there and looked stupid trying to give him a fucking lifeline.
Yeah.
And so what I think it does is see, you can get the short-term high where you're gonna get the high, oh, we got a bump, we got all these views, that whatever. But the long term is people gonna stop believing in your other fucking fake guru exposés. Why would I believe the other ones if I saw this bullshit?
Yeah.
That's where you hurt yourself with credibility. And that was a horrible look, especially after the day before he spent all that time doing the expose with E-Black. So you had that one horrible look, and then you turn around 2-3 days later and you do this bullshit. So at this point, I was an avid fan. There's no sense in me watching him anymore.
What's that?
I was an avid fan of pocket watching.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was
I was a fan.
Yeah.
At this point, why anymore?
I don't know. But we gotta dig it. We gotta dig into it on Tuesday, Rico.
Yeah,
We'll
because
go
between
through
those
it on
two,
Tuesday.
as an avid watcher, between those two, I just sit back and I just go, because I used to love it. Like, be honest with you, he had the streams about, if you got a PPP loan, you going to jail. Prove me wrong. This, that, whatever. I was like, yeah, I agree with all of it, because I saw integrity. I saw an honest expose, belief, because on shit that made sense. When it came, the whole shit with MRE, that was just some E-Black and them, some old catty shit. Okay, that was just stupid. But the shit,
Well, he brought him on because he was talking about JT,
right? Which is fine. But that was just stupid. That was just stupid. That whole thing was just stupid. It was like,
bad. It was a pretty bad look for JT.
it was a bad look. I could have forgave that. Let me be honest with you. I could have forgave that. What I could not forgive was the fake expose on Anton.
Well,
That
I mean,
was what I
they're a family, man. You know, they're gonna stick together, brother.
That's
So,
what I'm sitting there
you know
saying.
what I mean? They're gonna stick together.
But
And
that's what I'm saying.
if they gotta cross their personal beliefs to do it, they probably gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what the problem with that is. The problem is the shit he did with E-Block, I thought was stupid. I was like, okay, fuck it, I can forgive that and I can come back. When he did the fake expose on Anton, I was like, okay, that's it. Nope. I because I looked at an expose and it's like, okay, this is like a television infomercial. This is an infomercial. This is Lapeef 2.0. This is Anton Daniels 2.0. This is what I saw. And seeing that was a bridge too far. So at that point, it's like, fuck JT. He sold out. He sold out to the Super Friends.
Well, we'll cut it up, dissect it on Tuesday, brother. We'll take our time. But 7 hours, Rico, go get in the bed, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You got any final words, brother? Any last words?
No, great Easter stream. Longer than it was supposed to be. And it won't be, Let's tell the viewing public, it ain't gonna be this damn long Tuesday or Thursday.
No, it won't be. Yeah.
Put both days.
If it
Put
do, we
both
gonna be up
days
there by
together.
itself.
You be lucky. When you put both days together, you be lucky to get half as much content. But this was good. We needed to chop it up. I was glad to
Yeah,
see the brother Truth.
and I think it was a
Marcus.
good thing that all of us was able to take a good look at his situation. So hopefully,
Yeah.
man, he'll be able to make a good decision about his situation with that.
I was shocked and surprised to see him tapped in, but I'm glad.
Yeah. Obviously, he came over here to defend Chef's position, but maybe we made him take a look at his own position and see where he stands over there.
Yeah, that's what pushed the conversation as long as it did. But hey, sometimes we just gotta chop it up. We gotta chop it up.
Hey,
no
I'm trying to help our brother, man. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to help him. We might have to do it with little breadcrumbs, but it might take a little long. But we're trying to help the brother.
Not a problem. All right. Well, you enjoy the rest of your resurrection night, sir, and I will see you Tuesday.
See you Tuesday, brother.
All right,
if I don't talk to you first. All right, brother. Peace. All right. Holy smokes, y'all. Holy smokes. I thought I wasn't ever going to get Rico off the phone. Like, golly. Did Rico barbecue or something? Or he was in a good mood because he went to church. He was in a good mood because he went to church. What do you think the preacher said when he saw Rico coming in the building? Everyone to get under the pews. Rico has just walked into the building. Just in case the lightning, give us about 50 seconds to make sure no lightning strikes the building, and then you can come out from under your pew. Does everybody have their Rico helmets? Strap your Rico helmet on and get under the pew. Shout out to Rico Young. He went with you know what? Easter ain't all about following a holiday. A lot of it has to do with just spending time with your family. And if you're lucky enough, if you're blessed enough to have a family, any day you can spend with your family, man, is a good day. It's a holiday. It's a holy day. You know what I'm saying? Thank God for your family. Thank God for the people that care about you, right? Sister Risa said it was lit. Oh, I appreciate you. You're the reason why we do this, Sister Risa. You know what I mean? I try to present you guys with different perspectives. Sometimes everybody on the panel don't get it. I want us to see that we can disagree with each other, but we don't have to get all crazy and everything like that. We can just disagree with each other. May get heated because you got men up here, right? Testosterone's going to start flying, but I just want you guys to see that, we can hash stuff out without it, getting, well, I'm gonna come and see you, and I'm gonna come and see you, and that we ain't trying to do it like that. We're trying to do it like, hey, let's just hash it out. Let's just be logical about the situation. And a lot of people say, well, Clarence, how come you don't take a side and this and that? You know how long I've been? I mean, I've been doing gang truces, and I've been walking out here with the, with the B dogs and the C dogs. You got to stay neutral. You got to. You don't have no choice. There's so many hoods out here, B dogs and C dogs, man. But one thing they respect is when we suited and booted, we step into their neighborhood. They know we ain't for no side. We for our side as a community, not for the B dogs over here and the C dogs over there. We not for none of them like that. We for just trying to get our young people to live a better life, and I think that's what all of us can agree on. But yeah, man. So Brother Clarence has, and I got picked to do certain jobs in the nation because of my personality. That I didn't take a lot of stuff personal. Working with men that had different personalities, and some of them were real strong personalities, and I didn't have to ask them a lot, right? I had that, they had real strong personalities, and they kicked back on me. I didn't take it personal, and then I had worked with men that had real soft personalities, and I had to do a little more to get a little more out of them. So that's what shaped me into the person I am, where I just kind of keep an even keel. You know what I mean? I don't get all bent out of shape when people say stuff to me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to show y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Those of y'all that want to see it. So, anyway, what y'all think about that panel? Holy smokes! Rilla came through. He stood tall. You know, he got a lot of stuff pushed in his face. Hey, what about this? What about that? He stood tall on that. Vic came through. Shout out to Vic, Nighthawks. He came through. You know, he stood tall. You know what I mean? Hopefully, from what we were saying. So a lot of stuff y'all don't know, man. A lot of stuff in the background y'all don't know about. And so, but we were trying to help this brother Vic to see the reality of his situation and who he's associated with. He's telling us about who we associate with, but we try to tell him, no, brother, you got it backwards. It's who you associate with. But that's okay. Hopefully he'll get it later. Hopefully he'll see it later. But Vic came through. He stood tall. You know what I'm saying? We agreed to disagree where we agreed to disagree, and he stood tall on that. Truth came through, stood tall as usual, always. Jay Takashi came through, dipped his toe in here and there, stood tall. Brother Marcus, Brother Marcus. They tried to get Brother Marcus with a couple of strays. Brother Marcus did some bobbing and weaving, missed those strays, missed him. And you know what I mean? So, but he stood tall. He stood tall. How about Rico Young? Came through after church. Holy smokes. Was in a great mood. That's one of the best moods I've ever seen Rico in. Usually Rico's texting me, hey, Clarence, end it. Come on, man. I got to go. Come on. Let's go. So Rico wanted to stay on the phone. Shout out to Rico Young. Who else came through in the chat? Who else came through? It was, I think, the 6 or 7 of us, right? Me, Rico, Truth, Jay, Rilla. Well, somebody else came through. I'm sorry if I forgot who it was that came through. Rilla came through. Jay came through. Marcus came. I already got Marcus. Who else? Truth. And Rico, yeah, I think it was just, me. I'm the extra person. Okay, yeah, it was me. All right, y'all. So y'all can email us. I tried to keep it on Easter, but Vic came through, and Vic kind of needed some, he needed some other eyes looking at the situation, and so that's what we tried to give him. And hopefully y'all, we didn't, I know I derailed the conversation. I'm gonna stop doing that, y'all. I'm gonna start staying on topic. But when I see people needing help, and I see the brother, he needs some real serious help, and there's a lot behind the scenes y'all don't know about, but our brother Vic needs some help, and so we just want to help him if we can. We can get him to look at this thing, another way. Then maybe he'll see some things that, unfortunately for him, he's got some decisions to make. So, but hopefully we made that easier for him to see what he needs to do for his own protection, for his own self. All right, we'll be back in the building on Tuesday. Y'all heard what Rico wants to do. Rico wants to do this thing on JT, pocket watching with JT, and the the T-ball. Y'all know what T-ball is? T-ball is when young kids are playing baseball, like 6 or 7 years old. They don't even pitch the ball to them. They put it on a little tee. They put it on the thing, and they just have to hit it off the top of the tee. Bam! I mean, it's easy money, right? So he did the T-ball interview with Anton, and it was very comical. But I didn't watch the whole thing. I was switching back and forth with a bunch of different stuff. But we're going to break that down, and we're going to talk about that. And if y'all want to come up, y'all come up. We're going to probably break it down for about an hour or so, and then start taking questions. All right, y'all. So that's it. 7 hours, 41 minutes. Hopefully, y'all got something out of today. If you really want to find out about Easter, go back to the beginning. First, about hour and a half, 2 hours. I broke Easter down. I broke down how it came about, what's going on. I broke down a lot of different stuff. Anyway, I will check y'all for y'all in the streams on Tuesday. If you can, share, like. Most of you guys are already subscribed, but if you can share and like, that would be cool. Appreciate y'all. See y'all in the streets.